to die for my sin. Why am I accursed and not believing? Death to damnation, both false arrest and false interrogations. You rest by a question. Pressure point temple, brainwash disciple. Shoot it at me with a holy water pistol. I am not a heathen, I give you the reason. 10 commandments and 10 counts of treason. They can pass judgments while I plead ignorance. Self-defense, dollars, pounds, and pence. Cause we live inside the age, feeling's hard to gauge. I just open up the book and keep turning the page.
While the all-powerful throw back to miracle whips up the storms and pestilence swarms. Sacrifice to appease the deity while heavens open up just to seize the enemy. Wild out civilizations, desolate barren landscapes, genocides, creation. But mad scientists wildly experiment, drawing the conclusion down into the sediment. Through the dark, our seed is sown. Now on there will be light, fire, fire, and brimstone. Walls fall down, but emerge from the ground as if to start over, rebuild the structure. True to life adventure, even while you're breathing long puncture. Nothing out there to protect you, so they look into the skies. The cries can be heard, the word is obscene, unwashed and unclean. Wreaking havoc for the hell of it, while digging deep and developing a taste for it. Bloodthirsty grace greens for mercy, highly unlikely, feel the almighty crash. Alas, hope all evaporates, incinerate, burns out and obliterate. Keep the faith in more ways than one, or believe me, among my words, thy will be done. Praying not for the cynical, quick stepping left, right, pick up as they march upon the pinnacle. Rocking up the watch, stop digital. Try to make peace while they'd rather make peace and erase the place they found. Lies written all over the face, wonder why, feeling immortality, fearing they're afraid to die. Slide snake, sidewind, and enter your mind, finding temptation, insecurity, and frustration. Hate and anger, lust, after fear, as after man dies while shedding the tear, a clear sign that it's way past the time to reform the bleeding heart, the lives broken. Well, I must be mistaken, but I more than feel that a chance is not taken. Consideration for the non-believer plagued by disease. Why? Nothing but an open mind is what I try to maintain. Head and heart, keep alive and dying on. Pick it up, dust it down, make a start and bring it round. Free to God, blaspheme, one can only dream. Crucify and ask why, either do or die. Pray to God, blaspheme, one can only dream. Crucify and ask why, either do or die.
Alright, now ladies and gentlemen, it is Sunday. We're gonna listen to another song. It's Sunday. We listen to another song. It's Sunday. Don't worry about it.
Nothing.
Hello, hello, hey, hi, and hello, everyone. Welcome to the trash stream. Welcome. The next song starts playing there, and it's called Whore. It's a good triplet of songs. The rap song, the kind of alt rock song, and then there's just like a kind of, I don't know, I don't know. It's a song called Whore. It's a good album, Controlling Crowds by Archive. Welcome to the stream. I wanted to play a song that was kind of God related today because it's Sunday, and I figure we might take the opportunity. There's suggestion. The table is open for suggestions, ladies and gentlemen. If you have anything really crazy to suggest, but I'm gonna start out. I don't know if Get That Griff is here, but he was suggesting this thing called God's Gang. I figure Sunday, Trashy Sunday, is a good time for God's Gang. We might look at some more Life with Grandpa, maybe. We might look at some other cult stuff, maybe some other, I don't know, maybe some more Jehovah's Witness bullshit, but I'd also like to take a look at the new Dogs Eating Dogs 6 video today. And I think Victor earlier said something about, like, I expect this to be another 6-hour stream. I don't know if I would expect that necessarily. Don't expect that necessarily, but we might be going for a while. You know, it depends how I feel. Depends how the trash is flowing. I did eat something before the stream, and I'm nice and energized. So, you know, hopefully we'll get some good stuff. Yeah, we'll get some good stuff happening, and I won't fall asleep in the middle of it. And it'll be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Welcome. Hello. This user. Yeah, there's a new Dead 6. There's a new Dead 6. It seems like it might be kind of similar to his villain video. It's about, like, scariest villains or something like that. So I don't know if he's going to be screaming in it, but, you know, hopefully it'll be entertaining. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. We might not watch the whole thing. It might be something where I'm like the shark video. I'm like, oh, you know, this is fine. I don't have too much to offer to add to it, you know, to this particular video. I don't... You know, you can go watch it on your own time, kind of thing. Might happen, but you know, I haven't seen it yet. We'll be looking at that for the first time together, chat. Tamatoa Gaming is in it. The groomer. All right, the one who did fan art of like a 10-year-old or something, sexy fan art. That's marvelous. That's marvelous. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at that. I don't know if we want to start with that necessarily. Actually, I'd like to take a look at this channel real quick. This got recommended to me earlier, and I have no idea what's going on with it. I don't think it's really God-related or anything, but it's called, Spiritual Advice from a Barbarian Lunatic. And again, I refreshed my thing, and bing bang boom, Barbarian Lunatic was just there for me, and it had, like, no views. I forget, it was this video here, Nightly Slumber Patrol, and I saw the name of the channel, and then I came over and I saw he was playing Crash Bandicoot, but also has cooking videos, and, I don't know, rambling about spiritual stuff. Climb like a monkey, live how you like. I don't know if this is gonna be anything, but this is one where it just randomly appeared to me one day, so maybe YouTube's, you know, I've complained before that YouTube will send me channels that have, like, you know, no views on a video, just like, what is this? This isn't related to anything I care about. They have been getting better with that lately and showing me videos that are, like, from small channels that are actually related to things I'm interested in. But I think this time they might have shown me a small video, a video from a small channel related to crazy people, which is definitely something that I'm interested in. Let me see here. We got, let me see. $2 from Frenchy French before we get started here. Happy Trash Day, everyone. It is our daily trash. I mean, it was daily trash yesterday as well, but it is our Sunday trash. You know, we might get real spiritual on this one. Who knows? This fucking user God has been, you know, he's been overdue for a thorough ranting from me and Mega Man for a little while. So $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Hope everyone enjoyed that extra hour of sleep. Well, I was like, yeah, I don't know. I always have issues with the clock changing, because I was like, I wake up and I'm like, oh, I don't know, because it's fall back, right? Technically, you, like, lose an hour of daylight. So, I mean, yeah, I guess it was an extra hour of sleep, but You just lose. You just lose daylight. You know. I don't know. We wind up in that situation where like I wake up, I stream, and then by the time I'm done streaming, and it's like, oh, time to go outside and live my life. It's black outside. It's just perpetual blackness. At 4 in the afternoon. So, you know, there's pluses and negatives. $5 from Aurelius. Feeling like absolute fucking shit today. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks for censoring the words fucking and shit in a creative enough way that they were able to let it pass. You're welcome for the stream. I hope that this one lifts your spirits somewhat, but you know, on the other hand, it might be terrible. It might defeat any hope that you feel in your soul. You might just lose any hope for society as we watch today's stream. It's possible. But let me see here. Oh, 673 from Exiled Postman. Hey, remember that preacher who said that having gay relations will make flames shoot out of your butthole? You got a flame shooting out of your butthole! Because God doesn't want you to have sex with the man! You gotta have flames shooting out of his butthole! Yeah, it's a good clip, definitely. Definitely reminds me, for one reason or another, it reminds me of the "Why are you gay?" A little bit, yeah. Maybe we'll take a look at that, actually. But first, yes, this barbarian lunatic individual. And again, I don't know what to expect here, but the thumbnails look interesting. Artistic freedom. Turd philosophy is one of these videos. Is this like an animation thing? I don't know. I don't know what to really start with. I guess we gotta start with, symptoms of spiritual awakening. This one looks, I mean, what are the symptoms? Tell me all about it.
Yo, Mr. I have nothing else to do but to watch.
Oh, by the way, Postman, Merry Christmas with your little Christmas hat avatar. That's lovely.
Some random dude running around in forests talking about things that nobody else ever talks about, because all people talk about is bullshit.
Well, that's not true.
Seriously, sometimes, I mean, I'm not at all fond of, I'm not at all fond of TikTok. It's the fucking worst. And so is all these YouTube shorts.
Well, I would agree with that, I suppose. Is he saying that we don't want conversation because of YouTube shorts? I mean, you know, attention spans and all that, what they are.
Literally, it's the worst kind of thing. You turn it on, and 5 seconds, it's just nonsense. I mean, I've watched...
What does this have to do with spiritual awakening?
Quite a bit of this stuff, and all of it is junk. And today I watched one video, and it was this young lady. I don't call her a woman, because a woman would never do that. And the same, no man would ever do porn. These are all...
Alright then. Well, you know, this is at least something. YouTube at least gave me something. I was worried we'd watch this for a minute and it would be like, oh, never mind, he's just a normal dude, he's just living his existence, but... No, there's a little something here. There's something.
Children spiritually. I mean, there are certain things you have to understand about consciousness and enlightenment and what that means, because people are going to tell you Buddha...
The Blue Puffball Direct? What is that? What the fuck is that?
I was enlightened. There is no...
Is that like a lost video? Is that something I need to watch?
Buddy.
By the way, Griff, we're gonna look at the God's Gang thing in a little bit.
That was ever called Buddha. You know, people think that's a name. It's not a name. It's a consciousness, right? People are gonna tell you, Jesus Christ, he was our savior. You know, Jesus was a guy like you and me. And what is Christ?
I love how this guy is filming live from the fucking, like, ruins of Chernobyl or something. Like, where is he? This looks like footage from Stalker 2.
It's a state of consciousness, Christ consciousness.
Oh, every time you hear the term Christ consciousness, that's never good.
You know, that's like general knowledge.
He's in the zone, yeah.
That's
yeah.
like, you know, that's like basic knowledge. You know, that's the kind of stuff that you should know as a human, right? Walking around in a strut, talking about,
That's a good walk animation. I liked your walk animation.
oh, humans are so smart. Well, they don't know the first thing about consciousness. They know nothing about consciousness.
I mean, clearly you do. You've made your dog chase after you here until he develops consciousness and decides he's sick of your shit.
But they talk
It's like a dog following him this whole time. I have to assume it's his dog that he's just, like, forcing the dog to chase him. Which is, I don't know. I'm sure the dog's having a good time, but I just like, I like to imagine the dog is just annoyed by this. Like, what is this fucking human doing? Hey, get back here. Hey, what are you doing?
They know what's going on, but they don't know what consciousness is. I mean, of course, now if we're going to label it, what is consciousness? Well, are you conscious or are you not conscious? When I use this camera, I'm conscious.
Yeah, this is like the fucking I Am Legend or whatever, like guy living alone in a fucking post-apocalyptic nuclear war zone. This is it's also kind of reminding me of Fallout 76, like the blown out Appalachia or whatever, Appalachia, however you fucking say it. But yeah, he's like, somebody's like, yeah, he's going insane from living in the post-apocalypse. Yeah, he's recording for no one in his post-apocalyptic world while he talks about philosophy and consciousness.
Of the fact
It's quite a vibe.
that the production of this camera
At least they still have selfie sticks in the post-apocalypse.
is absolutely shit for the environment. That's a fact. You know, I don't have to talk myself out of this, but then you get people, right? It's like buying an electric car and acting like,
Wow, he really is going from fucking topic to topic. All right, where is he now? What's he going off about now?
because you're living in a world of fear.
Ah.
And you're clinging to that idea, I know what's going on. And what does that mean?
Well, I mean, we should probably listen to him. He is on the path to go to Mordor and put the ring in Mount Doom. So, I mean, he does seem like he has his wits about him. So.
Well, that means you're desperate. You know, and that's exactly what holding on means. Right? You have made experiences as a child that you may consider to be traumatic, right?
Okay, all right. I almost want to skip ahead, but this seems like it might be going somewhere funny.
Now you're holding on. You're holding on to these experiences.
Just like you're holding onto this fucking camera in this like windstorm you're caught in.
And that means you're trapped in a place
Ladies and gentlemen, are you enjoying the Sunday sermon, everybody?
in the past, like many places. I mean, I've visited these things in ayahuasca ceremonies. I was walking around, you know, you get to these dreamlike states because ayahuasca, of course,
Oh, ayahuasca was involved. I see. Ah.
is DMT, and DMT is produced in the body, and you know, when it gets into the pineal gland, you know, it activates your third eye.
The fucking pineal gland, everybody. It's happening. We're gonna get our pineal gland popping out of our heads, like that one movie.
So meditation, breath work, I believe also going outside, certain foods, they help to keep enough DMT in your body.
Okay, just as you gotta make sure you have the correct amount of DMT in your body at all times so that you can be like this.
And you know, that's what creates dreams when you sleep. And visions. Right? I mean, dreams aren't just, you know, weird stuff. If you start paying attention to what dreams are,
Right, uh-huh.
what you discover, you will do all the things that keep your consciousness.
We need, like, inspirational music for this entire video, just to, like, you will discover your consciousness will grow! Da 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 da! Like, fucking, some trailer music.
Small.
Okay, so I don't know what this has to do with symptoms of spiritual awakening, but that's what he wants to tell us about. What's this turd video about, though? Now, this is more my speed. I can understand this.
Hello?
Hi, pal.
Hello? Hello?
You know...
What's this?
You know, I really think that there's a lot to say about animation and its place as not... This is... Clearly, animation is not just meant for kids, you know, and with such grown-up masterpieces like this for adults, that's very obvious.
Something
At least it's better than Squidbillies so far.
smells really bad. What do you mean? Who's that? What do you mean smells bad? Well, I mean...
This video's 11 minutes, by the way.
Something smells really bad. Well, maybe. I wouldn't know. So, you're just gonna accept it like this? What do you mean, accept it like this? Like, are you just going to accept it like this? That it's smelling so bad?
I think there's a point. They're making a point here.
Well, I mean, it smells the way it smells, does it not? What point would be there to try and change it?
Oh, it's a cow? Oh.
I mean...
Is it like one hoof?
Well, the point would be...
What the fuck is this?
Or... It burns when you poop. It probably means that you have too much acid in your body. And that means you have to change your diet and do...
So how about them drugs? Cooking a meal over here. He's gonna make a meal. Well, welcome back to Bad Chef Bingo, everybody. I'm not gonna actually bring out the bingo sheets, but you can play along if you have one available.
So... Fancy doodle. I got the crimson in my mind. I got the crimson in my mind.
Yeah, we gotta draw the line somewhere, and talking poo is that somewhere.
So today...
By the way, Postman, you fucking missed the whole thing yesterday. The whole Bad Chef Bingo. We went for like 7 hours, and I don't think you were there. What a shame. We hit all the fucking big names and bad cooks out there. There's new mead. There was a poutine by Masao. It was great. It was great. You missed it.
I feel uncomfortably comfortable. Because right now...
What do I have a feeling this guy's gonna be like a decent chef. Because he's got some vegetables sauteing, he's doing his onion, he's got some ginger here.
You know, I was talking to you about the wood chopping and all that. And I realized, you know, sometimes, and I've realized that already.
I guess he's European, so he's not allowed to use boxed pre-made foods. Well, he's also not British, so he's not allowed to do that.
You do something.
Soap or starch!
Like right now, for instance. Why am I talking?
I don't know. Onion. So yeah, he's just chopping some onion. And what happens here? I don't think this is a very interesting cooking video, no. No, he's just making an omelet and probably doing his philosophy talk thing. I don't know, this is an interesting guy to some extent. Because, like, I'm sure he has some cool DMT-fueled ravings here. What is consciousness over here? Stories of my life. Yapping people are afraid! The Mad Hatter talks. Pornography and, the quest of freedom. Electronic. Basic, you know, the world in color. We've got a lot of... And Let's Plays, too. I wonder what is... Wait, what the hell? Did he remove his Let's Plays from the front page? He had like... Oh no, here they were right here. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot. No video, no views 2 days ago. Show me the videos, please. Super Mario Brothers. Let's watch him play Super Mario Brothers. Does he have any wild speculations about life here in Super Mario Brothers stream? I give credit to the creators of this game. Hashtag JajaJacksFilms. This is my childhood love, and I wanted to reconnect with it and share it with anyone who can stand my commentary, if you know what I mean. We also have a video about Aang opens his chakras. So that's cool. Let's see if he's gonna be the hot new Let's Play sensation. No audio. That's good. That's marvelous.
I'm actually jumping.
Save stating to get through. Wow, he's not.
Maybe not quite. Stay down. Take the middle. Go up.
No audio, huh? I mean, I did a stream where I played games and I had no audio, but you know, it happens to the best of us, I guess.
Go
but
up. Maybe stay up. No, I did that already. Damn it.
Oh, he's stuck in the maze.
The problem is you're gonna run out of time.
Yeah, and you can't save state for time. I think there is audio very quietly. You can, like, hear it from his speakers or something, but it's not coming through the computer. I guess he wouldn't know that while he's playing,
Maybe
so...
it's important to actually...
He's trying. At least he's not going off about, like, consciousness and childhood trauma while he plays Mario. Anyways, that's just some guy that I randomly found this morning when I woke up. I just, like, opened YouTube and this was recommended to me, so thought I'd give it a look here, and he seems to be a fun individual to get some advice from while you're on copious amounts of drugs, I guess. He has a lot of videos too, 800 of them. So there you go. Spiritual advice from a barbarian lunatic. And I don't know how true any of the words in that title are. Outside of advice, maybe. I guess that one's true. Taking a look at this thing Griff sent in a while ago. It's this God's Gang situation. It's apparently a kids show adventure comedy thing. I don't know that I can I watch this? I think so. I guess so. Yeah, it's just available on here. Yeah, it's available. They have like a playlist with all the episodes because they got like shorts. They've got a playlist with episode 1. Okay, there's the full episode came out in like 5-minute chunks or something, and then they put up the full episode as one video 2 weeks ago. All right. God's Gang, Love is in the Air Hole, first episode. Oh, I see. I see God's Gang. So this is this like Jesus Jones, Disco Godfighter. And then this is like, I don't know, Mia Flemowitz, the rabbi. This is, you know, I don't know what these... I guess one of them's probably Muslim and the other one must be Sikh, probably, or Buddhist. Song's a banger. So Chris, wait, okay. We're gonna get peace through religion, everybody. It's never worked before, but this time it's gonna. Crisscross, his mission is love. His special move, to turn the other cheek, action. And his hidden side is a mama's boy. Well, he just sounds like a bitch, basically.
Strong and kind combined.
You would never assume that he could be responsible for, like, all those crusades and stuff.
Sumo Slim stories are hypnotizing.
Is this a sumo what the fuck? This is a sumo... What? That's what they're going for, right? It's not another pun, because he's large. He looks like the Knuckles from Sonic Boom. Muslim. His mission is harmony. His special move is hypno storytelling, and his hidden side is Master Chief. I mean chef. So he makes some killer foods, I guess. I guess so. I mean, Middle Eastern food's pretty good, but I mean, like, I don't know. There's one of them there. Looks like it's Sikh or like Hindu or Buddhist or something. I don't know. And whatever it is, I'm like, probably. I don't know, probably that person could have been the master chef. I mean, let's be real. Taekwon Hindu? Okay, now this feels like this is gonna upset some people. Where does Taekwondo originate? Is this like Thailand, or it's like Vietnam or something? I don't know. Taekwondo, where that's originally from. Is that Korean, maybe? Are the Koreans and the Japanese okay with Su Muslim and Taekwon Hindu? That's not even a good pun. Mission is unity, which seems real awful similar to harmony from the last guy. Special move is telepathy, and hidden side is hard rocker. You know, I'm gonna say telepathy is a little better than turn the other cheek action. I think telepathy is a little bit better.
Strong and kind combined.
Sumo Muslim has a fucking hypnotic ability to tell stories to people. He can, like, gaslight people. And then this lady has telepathy. The other guy's just able to be a bitch. Good for him. She's also a hard rocker.
Hindu reads animals' minds while ninjas...
Okay. Well, here's the thing, right? Why is she kinda bad? Taekwon Hindu. Yeah, ninju over here. Mission is fix the world. Special move is Anna Laser. Like analyzer? What, like she's a fucking jeweler or something, and she's got one of those little jewel things, then she's looking through and she's analyzing, or she's like a detective? What do you mean, Anna Laser? The fuck? Hidden side basketball star. Well, that's just fantasy. I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, the hidden side, the shortest one here is the basketball star. I guess, listen, nobody's good at everything, but everybody's good at something. My thing's basketball, and you know, the Torah or whatever. Ninju, everyone. Well, it begs the question, who made this? Visionary create. Oh my god, it was brought together by somebody named Nimrod. That could, you know. The only option here was that it was made by a man named Nimrod, Avraham May, and a talented team. Animation veterans from Singapore-based Infinite Studios. Well, the animation doesn't look terrible, I guess. It looks fine. But, like, what is the actual religion of the people behind this? Because this seems like it's probably not really the most sensitive thing for a lot of reasons.
Overanalyzing.
Overanalyzing. Is that just racism? Is that... So all of these are kind of random a little bit. Like, she's telepathic. She reads animals' minds. Maybe that's related to Hinduism in some way, like a spiritual connection to animals or something. This one just feels a little bit weird. Like, you know, those Jewish folks always analyzing. What is that? That's. I don't know about that. Anna Laser?
Overanalyzing.
What the fuck?
Dove and Dogma have their backs, no matter who or what attacks.
And mean, the song is classic, obviously. Wait. Listen to the actual trail off of this song with me not making fun of it. Oh my god, settle down. You're not doing the fucking... You're not Fergie doing the national anthem. Fucking cool it.
Oh man, I'm more excited than a kid getting to skip Hebrew school.
You think your school was boring? In my madrasa you couldn't...
Wait.
Getting to skip Hebrew school.
Is Ninju a boy? Okay.
You think your school was...
I was not getting... Ninju is not boy-coded, necessarily.
boring? In my madrasa you couldn't hear the lessons over the snoring.
Yeah? Well, my Sunday school promised eternal life. And that's exactly how long it felt.
Guys, it's our day off. Let's have fun.
Taekwon Hindu is this character's name.
Taekwon Hindu's right.
Taekwon Hindu is this character's name. So are the... Okay, Taekwondo, right? Where is it from? Again, created by Nimrod, yeah. Jewish space lasers. Taekwondo, yeah, why is the woman not wearing hijab? That's a good question. Yeah, there's some problems with this whole concept if you start to... Don't worry about it, It's from Korea. Okay, are there Hindu Koreans? Is that a religion in Korea that happened over there? Is that, because I know Buddhism is a thing like all over Asia. Are there Hindu Koreans? Or is this just a very... Because I'm assuming not, because we've got ninju. And I don't think there's a lot of Jewish ninjas. Or like even just Japanese people in general. And then we've got the fucking sumo guy too. So 2 of them are from Japan, technically. And then we've got this fucking guy with the afro, Crisscross, whose like religion is Christianity, I guess. But his thing doesn't have anything to do with like any fighting style? Like he's Crisscross. That's just completely unrelated to these other 3 characters whose names are like based on their religion and a fighting style. They're like a pun. This is just like, his name was just an afterthought.
Plus, we've got a mission, and that's to crush the devil's spinal cord.
Some are... Apparently there's some people suggesting that maybe there are Hindus in Korea, so I guess that's fair. Maybe that's fair. But what about ninjus and sumo Muslims? You know, what about all that? It feels like when I'm talking about this that I'm saying words that I'm gonna get in trouble for. You know, like that's it's a good mark of any good kids show.
Huh?
Too short for the ride, kid.
What do you mean I'm too short? Oh god! Oh no! This is how tall I'm gonna stay! Oh god! I'm never gonna be able to go to the theme park my whole life! Oh god!
Kid? Do you know how long ago my bar mitzvah was?
This is like the fucking Mega Man from the Game Master cartoon, Captain N. I don't know why this character reminds me of Mega High! I don't know why I don't know.
Aw, someone could use a lolly.
Wait, different art style? Where was the different art style?
George.
Oh yeah, that guy does kinda not really look... Yeah, it's kind of not consistent. The whole background is very visually cluttered.
For the ride, kid.
Oh yeah, no, these guys are completely different. This is like Gumball or some shit. What is this? Is this... Maybe it's an animation joke because it's like more of a childish animation style. It might be intentional. I think it might be intentional, but... Like, I don't know, the other...
Sorry.
Huh?
Too short.
There's something about this guy that also looks a little bit off, so I'm willing to bet that there's just like an inconsistency here.
For the ride, kid.
Kid? Do you know how long ago my bar mitzvah was?
Aw, someone could use a lolly.
Yeah, the yarmulke will make
Enough
it.
now? Kid?
So this is why Ben Shapiro wound up this way.
Enjoy the ride.
I hate being small.
You're fine, Ninja. And I need you to ride with me on the scary part.
So they made the Muslim guy and the Jewish guy the best friends of this show. this what they did? Is that what they did? That's what they did. Yeah, no, I think the art style is just inconsistent. What the fuck is happening? This kid looks like his neck is turned backwards, like his head is turned around backwards. And, oh god, the elephants are, like, hard to look at for some reason. I can't, I'm not, like, an animation fucking drawing expert, but there's just, like, there's, like, an inconsistency in the line widths. And then the background, some of the background stuff doesn't even have lines. Like this carousel thing, or whatever this is back here, these stands. I guess maybe that's an artistic choice, potentially. But, man, these are some ugly characters.
Not the
My manwich!
scientists.
But what are they so mad about? Today, when we were...
What good line reading that was.
Not the mad scientists.
But what are they so mad about? Today!
Was that, like, intentional? Like, what are they so mad about this time? Or, because it just sounds like they fucked up the animation. Well, it sounds like they fucked up because the animation...
Not the mad scientists.
But what are they so mad about? Today...
And then he gets into action and his mouth moves, so maybe the actor was just trying to match up with that, like the animation was fucked, or... I don't know, something feels off there.
Hey, when we were kids, no one would play with us. But now, you kids don't have a choice. With our reanimator guns.
Man, you know, somebody really needs to do some work to reclaim that accent. You know? Like playing Baldur's Gate 3, like, I don't know, I wasn't like, oh, look at all these goblins who are just the evil race, because there's been some people that are like, oh, you know, goblins are just the evil race, and, like, that's weird that there's a race that's just evil, or whatever, and the drow, or blah, blah, blah. But the thing that I mainly noticed was that all of the goblins and, like, jerk-off characters, and really in a lot of media, especially media with, like, British voice actors, they all kind of sound like this, Gov. Yeah, we're all a bunch of fucking wankers. Yeah, fuck you, bloke, yeah. And it's like, there's probably somebody who's nice who sounds like that. There's probably, we need a good solid role model whose voice sounds like that. Yeah, why do the scientists have bigger noses? And what religion are... Oh, wait, so wait, hang on. But, so they're scientists. So Oh. I see what the message is now. I gotcha. I see. I see. Because I was gonna go, wait, what religion are the and then it dawned on me that, no, they're godless heathens. Thought,
speech, action, God's gang, go! Ninja to the rescue!
Oh god, I'm gonna plots all over you. Oh jeez, please don't sue me if I break your horse. Oh no.
Huh? Oh, oy vey!
He took the words right out of my mouth.
Not to fear, Chris Cross is here!
And even though I don't have any martial arts moves associated with my name, I'm gonna beat the fear of God into ya! Except for the fact that I'm also apparently very good at turning the other cheek. So I guess actually... run away now, bye! I'm also a mama's boy, so really I'm just the worst character on the show, really.
Lion Cross!
Oh no, but he saves kids, alright.
Boss? Yeah!
There you go.
Kidnap your own playmate!
Let's go steal some friends off the bumper cars.
Think again. Nerd herd.
Oh man, the nerd herd is gonna be taken down by the fucking Sioux Muslim. Just... Okay, but like, what about Shinto people? Or... I mean, even just Buddhism? Isn't Buddhism... Like, that's different, I guess, from Shinto and all that. But, like, Buddhism, I think, is a pretty big thing in, like, in certain Asian cultures. Where's that here? Because again, you're just the sumo and the ninja and the taekwondo, and there's just, I guess, no thought given to like, well, don't worry about the miscellaneous religions that those kind of are associated with a little bit. Don't worry about any of that. Don't worry about it.
Taekwondo, block and tackle.
You read my mind, which is weird, because I'm the telepath.
Thank you. Yes, we heard the theme song. We all have to know about each other's, like, fucking superpowers. I mean, like, this... I'll give them this. If this was a little more focused and less weird and, well, for one thing, like, demonizing science or whatever. But was also less, I don't know, fucking scattergun, shotgun approach to this fucking concept. Like, I would say having an action cartoon with, like, you know, yeah, Lady sprouts 8 arms and does fucking Vishnu kicks or whatever, that's pretty fun. Sure, that's fun. But aren't there fighting styles? Like, okay, have these people never played a fighting game? Because I really haven't played that many, so I wouldn't be that familiar. But aren't there fucking fighting styles associated with, like, every character in those games from, like, the country that they come from? So, like, has there never been, like, I don't know, Dalsim or something? Can't she be, like, a yogi fighter or something that's associated with, like, Hinduism, like India, something? No, Taekwon Hindu. Did the terrible pun come first?
Okay, now we're even mad as scientists.
Too bad, because stealing animals is a taekwondo.
A taekwondo. Very good, very good.
Well, that was unexpected.
Still be Sunday school or Hebrew school, right, Ninju?
Hey, where is Ninju?
I let you guys down. I just wasn't big enough for the job.
Ah, don't say that.
Hey, Ninju. Even LeBron Jordan sometimes misses the shot.
Every time they say ninju, it feels like a slur. Also, he's black is the joke. The joke is he's black, so LeBron Jordan.
What?
LeBron Jordan?
He's the best.
Wait, LeBron Jordan? Oh, the joke is he's not good at being black? Is this like a Norville thing?
He's playing the NBH.
And for a second, I was like, hey, yeah, you know, LeBron Jordan. And then I'm like, wait, LeBron Jordan.
Cheer up, bud.
What? A work call.
Well, isn't Ninja... I almost called Ninju a she again. Because he looks like... But isn't Ninju a basketball player? Was that supposed to be the... I don't know. Do they all play basketball?
Greetings.
Or does he just also play it because he's black? I don't know.
Gang. Hey, Miss Dogma.
What up, my fur friend?
I have an urgent search and rescue mission for you from... you know who.
But we had the day off.
Oh, the one true
Sorry to
god.
cut off your important cotton candy business, Sumo Slim. But do you think evil takes a day off?
Probably Wednesday. Nobody wants to come to work on Wednesday.
Well, it's Tuesday, and the world's entire population of blue whales is disappearing.
I mean, don't worry. I'm sure the churches have plenty of whales to still get cash out of.
Disappearing? But where are they going?
Isn't this just the plot of a Star Trek movie?
Yeah, Chris, that's the search and rescue part.
Okay, but do we have
Chris, you really are the worst one on the team here. Oh, God.
any leads on where they've gone?
Not yet, but LaDove has picked up the trail and is looking right now.
Miss Dog.
Yeah, no, there definitely is. If there's not already porn of the dog, there will be.
Miss Dogma, what about if the...
Enough questions. Go save the whales.
Save those snails!
All right, gang. Time to shift this van into wet gear.
I mean, like, I will say I've seen worse animated stuff than this. This is like, I don't know, it's slightly above, like, dollar store animation. Like, I mean, it was like a 3D model or whatever, but it's a decent little transform.
Paging Le Dove. Come in, Le Dove. Do you have a visual on the
Le
whales?
Dove.
Over. Le Dove here. I am not seeing them anywhere.
I am the French. I do not have the religion. I am the warrior for the personal responsibility.
Maybe if there was some color, besides Le Bleu. Well, you'd think the world's biggest creature would be easier to spot.
Wait, I can feel what the whales are saying. Let's party?
Oh no. See, no, you can't say things like $10 from Queen Nidus, the Taekwon Hindu character's true powers to actually poo in the loo. You can't say things like that anymore. We live in a very culturally sensitive time nowadays. You know, if you're part of the affected, you know, the affected group, then you're able to make jokes. If you're black, you can make jokes about black people. If you're gay, you can make jokes about gay people. If you're disabled, you can make jokes about people who are excited for the Suicide Squad game. I don't know, insert your own. That's just a steal of a Jimmy Carr joke. You know, I've been watching more comedy specials lately from the Netflix there. I watched a Jerry Seinfeld one from 2020, and it was surprisingly pretty good, you know, for a guy who's, you know, kind of older. He had phone stuff that wasn't miserable. But I've been watching Jimmy Carr, and yeah, I think he's just the best comedian. I think he's just consistently the best. I mean, I like some other guys. They aren't quite as funny. I have some gripes, but him, no man. The only problem is he doesn't go hard enough sometimes.
Frederick,
What the fuck? Stop spamming the chat. What is wrong with you? I was watching annoying orange. Okay, cool. Bye.
Frederick, the reptilians. What are these Meshuggah aliens up to this time?
Meshuggah aliens.
Yes, we brought up my feet, fam, for a party.
There's just aliens now? There's just aliens now. How does this fit into the lore? What if the kids start asking questions about what the aliens' religion is? Does this become Halo? Like...
It is off the fish hook.
Nice try. You're clearly not blue. Isn't your daddy looking for you?
Cool reference to something better than this. Even the sequel.
We gotta break in there, but how?
Time for laser mode.
Here comes the laser!
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll feel awesome!
Blow us up. But if...
Listen to the fucking music, chat. So this character, I'm realizing, is essentially Bentley from Sly Cooper. The Ninju character is more or less just Bentley if he was less Jewish-coded than Bentley. He's even got the green techno analyzer bullshit. And I'm just hoping that at the end of this episode, he, like, gets his legs broken and then he can have a good character arc after this.
If we drive in there, they'll blow us up. But if we try another entrance, it might be too small to fit in. And if we go get a drill...
Big man Lee over here. Okay, we're gonna drill.
It might take too long.
What if we become one with the whales?
Greetings, my fellow whales.
Of course I made a Korpiklani joke. Out of respect for nature, it's vodka and customs, or however the lyrics go. I know that they say vodka with a W. That's the main part. This user is the spamming user. You know, the only way to fight a spammer is if you all spam this user and other emotes in chat. That's the only real way. Oh, I remember this boss from fucking Ocarina. Hell yeah.
Great vision!
Bioelectric anemone.
Ya Allah.
Okay, this is definitely not the kind of party Mama would approve of.
I can't find its blowhole.
Look harder. We need to stock up.
German aliens? They're German aliens? I'm trying to understand what with the scientists, at least it's like science bad, you understand it, but Are they trying to get something across with the German aliens?
And steal all the whale's wonderful aroma, or else our planet will continue to stink.
It wasn't me. It was the planet. I swear.
Stealing the whale's smell? What?
What?
I found this blowhole in a very strange place.
Take one in two. Let's go.
Yeah.
Tense rock music.
God strike.
You know, good. It's a good thing she used him for the God Strike because they are pretty good about. You know, typically they blowing open doors and other walls and stuff is okay. The next joke.
God strike. Now, let's get to work.
This is like the Teen Titans if it was the worst, just the worst.
I got a plan under this kipper.
Under this kipper.
We're in trouble now. Chris, she blocks us through the guards. I love you, enemy.
Rich white man.
You, not so much. Sue Muslim works his storytelling magic.
Let me tell you a tale of a planet.
The actual like spam is about science or something, so maybe talking about this cartoon is what triggered this. I don't know.
Perfumed with the fragrant blossoms of the rare fresh red rose.
Alright, his power is like gaslighting super hard and just like telling hypnotic stories. That's cool. Well, it is a useful superpower, I guess. Like, that sounds like a fucking charm spell or something.
We free all the
distracts them while she does the fucking Taekwon kick.
whales. While Taekwon Hindu figures out how to get the whales to go somewhere else.
Is the episode 2 going to be about, like, Taekwon Hindu coming up against, like, I don't know, what religion is Korea? What's the main religion in Korea? I'm not sure, but, like, I imagine if Taekwon Hindu ever has to come against, like, a crusader of that, maybe that'll be her #1 villain, you know?
We blue whales are endangered, so we came to the party because we're lonely for whale friends.
Gang! I've got it!
Yo, gang! Friend! No, see, the thing is, the whales aren't going to understand English. They put up a big sign that says friends, but if they just put a big sign of that girl from the Diamond Cobra movie, the, you know, friend, then the whales would have known. Then they would have known. This isn't going to work. Oh, the yin and yang of these two whales. Don't ask what that means.
How beautiful!
Thanks, you guys.
I love the little statue of Dogma that they have on the thing here. It's kind of like if the Smiling Friends van or whatever... Do they have a van? I don't know. If their car had like a fucking... Just a little Funko Pop of Mr. Boss. You know.
For bringing us even more whales! Now our mission will suck twice as much!
Oh no!
Now our animation will suck oh, our mission, right.
Won't? I mean, it will. I mean, let's kick someone's butt for God's sakes.
No, the dog is just a servant of God, because she mentioned you-know-who, so it implies there is a one true God. Maybe they all came together and they realized, like, maybe that's the secret, the real, you know, twist at the end. It's like, it turns out the one true God is actually, like, Buddha, you know? Like, that's why there's no representation for that, because it's just Buddhist, you know? I don't understand. I think we really did piss off an atheist or something. Or wait, what? Because this is... I don't understand why this person's so upset. It seems to be religion focused is their thing. It's about science and religion. The new one is named Amazing Atheist or something. So.
That was easy.
Come on, on, God's gang. It's time to increase
Increase the PP. So God's gang over here, you know, I feel like they have a real, you know, they have like a pretty good advantage considering all of the holy wars that have been crusaded. Like, if you think about it, if all the religions did just come together and pool their resources and their fervor, like at this point we would have invented magic by now. Like, we would have just invented magic. If everybody could just get along, like, instead of killing each other, use all that energy to, you know, go to Super Mars. What does it say about this group that the Muslim character is the strong arm of the situation?
Frederick, call off the tubes!
And Frederick. What are these alien characters supposed to represent in this fucking story? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, who needs tubes when we can just tank the whales?
Unleash the Nutcracker!
Oh my lord!
Oh god! Got a super laser net. What do they have to do with the fucking whales, though? Why is this, like, what does this have to do with God?
We have to disable that vessel, but it's too high up. I know.
Is this based on, like, the... Wait, no, is this actually, like, a reptilian conspiracy thing? Is that why they're here? Is that what this is? Because they are green.
Taekwondo, tell the whales to join blowholes and make the biggest water spout ever.
Right. Too much noise. I can't get through. I need some help, guys.
Sounds like it's harmony time. يا الله بدونك أنا ما بسوى شيء.
Oh my god, kill them all now. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you exist, let this stop. Okay, let's do this with better music. Let's just do this with better music, though. Let me just go ahead and because you know what this really needs clearly. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be this.
Harmony time.
Stop the Chaos Emeralds!
Can you feel like
God!
looks like it came back for more.
Praise, praise, praise!
Slipping down your spine. Stop the Nutcracker. It's harder with no.
Get him! Get him! No! Lord, do it!
It's breaking up.
You can do it! God, you really suck, Crisscross! Cancel the music! God damn it, cancel the music! Fucking Crisscross ruined the whole thing. He sucks so bad. That's why he doesn't even have a fucking martial art named after him. Fucking Crisscross, this user. Alright, hang on, I gotta go ban the new one.
If only one of us was small enough for that spout.
Oh, it needs to be Ninju. No. Oh god, it's the Generations one. It'll work. It'll work. Get him, Ninju! Get him, Tails! Jewish Tails! Yeah! Save him! Basketball knowledge!
Stupid
de Leons.
Alright, the Generations version got the work done. Tails was able to make the shot. Yeah. Jewish Tails.
Great.
This is very Sonic Boom to me in a way, because like this character is super similar to Knuckles. He's like the brute of the team. They're like throwing him to break open doors and shit. This character is like, again, like Bentley from Sly, but it's also like he's like, you know, well, he's blonde, so Tails. He's got yellow shoes, so Tails. He's Jewish, so Tails. But also he's like, you know, unsure of himself. She's a woman, so Amy, and then here's Sonic, because, I don't know, because Sonic sucks.
Gang. Now you get to party. There's just
no, Sonic Boom the cartoon is liked, you know, probably more than this is.
One small change.
What was the point of the whole science thing at the fucking beginning? What was the point of that? What did that have to do with anything? The whole plot of the episode was about whales. And about these aliens stealing the whales. Possibly related to conspiracies. But now we also just had 5 minutes at the beginning of like stupid bullshit at the carnival. I guess to establish that Ninju sucks or something. I guess. But that just seemed like half the episode was just a waste of time.
Today's interfaith special, veggie curry kebab burger with latkes.
Hey, come on, try it. It may look weird.
Veggie curry kebab burger with latkes. That sounds about as appealing as this show, actually.
It works perfect.
Together! It may look weird, but it works perfectly. So there was an interfaith committee, including an imam, a rebbe, a pastor, and a Hindu specialist. I guess they don't have a name. They don't have a term for Hindu specialist. Created by Nimrod. And it's a good thing that there's a dash between Nimrod and the rest of his name, because you do want to you want to elevate the Nimrod status. Thank goodness it's over. Yes. But we do have, you know, 4 different faiths, and yeah, we got all sorts of different people in here. A lot of voices by Ross Allen, voice director Sharon Cohen. So I mean, it seems like it's kind of certainly a mixed faith in production, I guess. Big fucking list of names who made this fucking thing, but to what end? It kind of sucks ass. Yeah, I mean, if it's trying to send a message or something, it's sending a really fucking weird, fake, warped view of religion. I don't know what the point of this is. Like, it's a cool idea, maybe. It's a nice message, potentially. The idea of, like, okay, yeah, all the religions should love each other, kind of thing, but they don't. So, if your kid watches this and grows up watching this, like, are they gonna believe this? And then they're just gonna go out in the real world and they're gonna be, like, shunned by all their friends and their family because they're Muslim and their new friend Shlomo is not, you know, not really suitable for dinner. I don't know. But that's quite a little series there. Where is Chris Chan in this? I don't know. They completely ignored the idea of polytheism. Super science friends, but absolute garbage. I mean, I don't know what that is. The Smosh cartoon vibes. That was completely unexpected. Yeah. Is mom a religion? No, but he loves his mommy. I love you, mommy. He loves his mommy. So again, Criss Cross is just, he has no martial arts abilities. He's just good at being a coward or whatever, like turning the other cheek, which is, you know, maybe a good thing, but it also sounds like it's just something that a coward would say. Like, I just turned the other cheek on him. That's what I did. It's fine. It's fine. And also he's a mama's boy. That's his character. He doesn't even have a fucking fighting style. Like, where is the Christian fighting style? Is there just not one? I guess there isn't one. Yeah, all religions are valid and equal except for the ones we aren't talking about, and also science is gay, I guess. Yeah. So that's God's gang. God gang. 4 different fates. New action adventure comedy animated series. Yeah, seems kind of misguided to some extent. Because again, there are just a lot of people involved in that are not involved in that, you know? Like, again, I don't know what happens in episode 5 when they meet the person who, the person who takes objection to sumo Muslim or whatever. Muslim. It's a great name. Let me see here. $5 from HG Mick Cartoons. Had a great 30th birthday party yesterday. Slept in. Wake up to trash. Happy birthday to me. Take these claw bucks for Jesus. Well, thank you. Jesus could certainly use them after what we just had to endure. $5 from... And happy birthday. Happy birthday. Welcome to your 30th decade. It's probably going to be great, I'm sure. $5 from Get That Griff. Good morning, Claw. Tyson James released a song about the current Israel conflict where he blames the victims for their lack of love in God. Check it out. Check it out. Oh man. Tyson. Because, well, all of my music got banned again. Is God telling me to put the mic down? I didn't just loose my grandpa. I loosed my best friend. Lost. That one's spelled correctly. We looked at this guy a little while ago. He's a Christian conservative hip-hop artist. And yeah, he has a new song about Israel and Gaza.
Hundreds of men, women and children gunned down in their cars, homes and at a rave.
I guess we don't get a music video for this one.
To Gaza.
Just another Sabbath day in Israel. We don't take it serious. I'm headed to the rave now, where we gon' get delirious. I'm meeting all my people there. Yeah, I know it's evil there.
Wait, so it's their fault for going to a party or something? Because they should have been praying at the fucking mosque or something? Is that what he said?
But we like our freedom, plus all the drugs are legal there. The music's so good, we having fun. The drugs are kicking in, but I keep hearing this gun. I must be tripping. I know I'm pretty high, but I keep hearing these cries. So I look up and I'm seeing paratroopers in the sky. They got guns and they shooting, so we running now. I can feel the bullets by my head, so I'm ducking down. My friend just got shot. She's bleeding, but I gotta leave, they coming.
This is a good song to release, like, minutes after the... Like, basically just still in the midst of the whole conflict. I guess it's good you're really capitalizing on that, you know. You gotta get your money from somewhere, I suppose.
Man, I should have been with God's people, but I was out clubbing. Now I'm running for my life. I see a flash by me like, is this how I'ma die? But I'm a good person, didn't steal, I didn't lie. I promise I'll comply. I look up to the sky like, God, why? God says, you broke my Sabbath. You don't worship me, you worship planets. I've been a holy God since I began it. I'm trying to woo my people, but it seems you fall in.
This sounds a lot like, what is it? That one song by Run the Jewels. I'm on the rise, y'all. I'm on the prize, y'all. And a lot of people out for my demise, y'all. It just sounds like that.
Planets. I've been a holy God since I began it.
This needs ninja, yeah.
But it seems you've fallen into what is evil. And I will not be mocked, you're not my equal. You claim to be my bride, but you are on the path that's very wide. You've been defying me for
Well, it's obviously a terrible version of that, but...
Now you gon' see me slide. Ask the people what happened. In the desert, they just died. I kept them fed, kept them clothed, and they still wouldn't comply. But you are different, cause through my son I made a way. But you don't wanna go through him, so you are gonna pay. Held my wrath back, I've kept the enemy at...
Yeah, he's saying the victims and hostages had it coming for not, like, following the Sabbath or something. What are the comments like? Let me see. Clown Fauci, classic crew shirt here. I am a Jewish Christian, and we appreciate everything you do for King Jesus. We are running out of time. He is coming back very soon. Heart. This is probably the most powerful song you made so far, man, honestly. Tyson James is a servant of the Lord that God is using to bring this powerful message. Keep strong, my brother. This message gave me goosebumps and is telling the truth. One of my favorite songs you've ever done. Mad goosebumps, brother. This is top tier. The conviction in your voice, that's what you need in your songs. I can't stand Eminem, but his conviction in his voice is what powers his songs. Keep that voice. Dig deep. Keep that conviction in your songs. As long as it agrees with the things I care about, or else you're a fucker. Faith gamer. It's a cycle and I'm done. In my Bible I have one. If you were my disciple, you would try to see my son. Most people won't appreciate the rhyme scheme and oh my god. It's a cycle and I'm done. In my Bible I have one. If you were my disciple, you would try to see my son. Most people won't appreciate the rhyme scheme and transition there, but true rap fans will appreciate that wordsmithing. That was top notch. That was really top notch right there. That was really some high quality stuff right here. See this bar right here? This is bars right here. This man, true rap fans, like Faith Gamer 2750 definitely know that that's a bar. That's bars. That's bars right there. A rap reviewer should cover that. I would love for Brad Taste to take a look at this channel, absolutely. I'll look at the new Synthetic Man video. I mean, the thing is, this game has enough things in it that you can probably point to as, like, you probably make a little video about it, but I know this guy's just trolling. God bless you, Tyson James! You risk everything by opening up music like this against the evil elites, and I'm POYB! Pringles over your body. Uhuru, my wife, daughters, and I play your music constantly, loud and proud, while cruising around Los Angeles, California, Southern California. Lord God, in your name we pray, amen. Mocha over here. Oh my god, that gave me chills, Jesus! Oh my god! I cannot explain what I'm feeling right now from this hit! This needs millions of views. I decree and declare that this video reach millions. God, in the mighty name of Jesus, I pray that your people seek your face, turn from their evil ways, then you will hear from heaven and heal their land. Oh my god! Woo, Jesus! Brother Tyson, Junior Capone over here. My life has been changed through the grace of God. He has answered my praise, which have brought a harder and more blessed and fulfilled life. My children are safe now with me, and thanks be to our Lord's intervention. The war between good and evil is becoming more clear by the day. I want to say thank you for your music and message. It all resonates with me. Whoever I was killed and destroyed after getting my adult baptism. The ex mocked me and never came. She abandoned me for the kids and the drugs and the infidelity. God removed her from our lives. He now has control and I belong to him. The lines in the sand are being drawn and soon we will be called to test. I feel it coursing through my veins that the times are upon us. Keep up the good work. We pray. Glory to God in the highest. Praise. Okay, yeah, there's the whole prayer. The John ran. Now I see why you were hesitant to release this. But the song is truth, and you can't be scared to tell truth. Well done. I'll be praying God gives you the strength to deal with the pushback you will undoubtedly receive for dropping this. Yeah, I gotta say the comments are better than the actual video. The comments are better than the actual video. Yeah, I don't know what there's a deal with this comment. The wife wouldn't come! What the fuck? Based Baptist. Who elected you based, sir? Who told you that you were based? Who said that to you? I must confess, I thought Tyson was too caught up in the politics and that this song was going to have a totally opposite message. But I eat my words because this is the truth and that they need to hear over... The truth that they need to hear over in the Middle East and in all nations for that matter. Yeah, the truth is fuck you for dying. You should have been more holy, idiot. Because, you know, nobody's ever died at a church before. Yeah. What's the message in, like, the fucking situation where a guy goes to a church and opens fire or something? You know? Oh, it happened at a fucking rave or something? Oh, well, I guess that's a good scapegoat.
Hey, you think that you are strong, but I'll watch you break like clay. You're pagan idols. You'd rather have position and a title. You deny the son and you will see that he is vital. It's a cycle and I'm done. In my Bible I have won. If you were my disciple, you would try to see my son, but you're not. You will stand before a holy God guilty.
Yeah, this song has nothing to do with politics, not at all. So yeah, no, cool video. He also has the ones about his children holding, like, super guns or whatever. And then there's the one about skidding on pride flags. That's cool. Strongman Jordan Peterson and Joe Rogan. What the fuck?
But the young men really need to hear this more, I think.
Oh my god. Look, Jordan Peterson had some good ideas like fucking 8 years ago or whatever when he first was elected person. But nowadays, I think we can kind of all just come to the agreement that he's, no matter what you thought about him before, when he was slightly more reasonable, nowadays he's just kind of a crazy person. But
is that, you know, because everyone says, well, you should be
it's kind of a fucking joke, really.
Harmless, virtuous. You shouldn't do anyone any harm. You should sheath your competitive instinct. You shouldn't try to win. You know, you don't want to be too aggressive. You don't want to be too assertive.
It's just a whole song for
Tame my inner beast. Satan devouring strong men like a dinner feast.
Yeah, real rap fans will appreciate the wordplay that he did right there.
Inner peace is bittersweet, but I will never let him enter me. I'm 10 toes down.
I never let men enter me. Haha, never. I wouldn't do that.
Coming for the devil, we gon' bend your crown. We taking back the city, might offend your town. I'm raising up my boys, so when they men, they don't bow. Now then I'm talking now, we walking right into the battlefield. They feminizing the men and the battle's real. Faith, 'cause that's your battle.
They're putting fucking chemicals in the water to make the men gay. Destiny versus Jordan Peterson rap battle? What is that? Is that real? Did they actually do that, or is that just a funny meme? Rap battle. I'm assuming that that's like AI or something like that. Jordan versus Destiny rap battle. Oh, it's a skit.
Sit down, son, and let me
This is from a small channel too. Rowan over here with 500 subs.
tell you a tale about how to rescue your father from the belly of the whale.
Well, he sounds like Jordan. He does.
Traveled the world, filling stadiums wherever I
He doesn't really look like Jordan Peterson though. He looks more like fucking Donald Sutherland.
Meanwhile, your wife's getting fucked while you're playing Factorio. Bisexual, blue hair, leftist. Yep, you check all the boxes for BPD, autism, and being obnoxious. Think because you talk fast and pull optical tricks, you're saying anything of substance will suck my dick. 40 years.
Alright, well, you know, I think I'm good. I don't think I need a rap battle, an epic rap battle of history, but good for him. Go check that out, you know, go check that out. If you're looking for that. Yeah, no, that's the Tyson James fella, and we've looked at him before, but yeah, that's an interesting new song of his. I see he's really capitalizing on that as quick as he can. Yeah, and then $2 from Get That Griff again. Tyson, or not Tyson, the Blue Puffball Direct got re-uploaded, whatever that is. I think it's the Blue Puffball re-upload. The Island Song. Where is it? Blue Puffball Direct. What do you mean Blue Puffball Direct? I don't know what you're talking about. Is it on the Blue Puffballs archive? It is. Okay. Alright. Okay. I think this is the one where he announces like a nation. Okay, yeah. So the Blue Puffball Direct surviving clips was the one that we watched. So this is the fellow who made a different subscriber, what is this? This is a YouTube documentary 500 sub special. He got 500 subs and he made a documentary about some kid. Literally, I think he was an 8 or 10-year-old on fucking I don't know, on the internet on the internet, I forget where. So it was a user rant. And then there was this surviving clips video where he talks about how he needs to create a new nation for this is real, by the way, a new denomination of Thomas the Tank Engine fans who are Republicans, because the liberals are taking over, so they need to be Republican Thomas fans now. And I guess this is now the full video has resurfaced, so here we go. 1,000 sub special. Oh, it's a parody of the Nintendo Direct. I see. You know, don't worry about it. I don't think you need a disclaimer. None of the other companies that stole the Nintendo Direct concept have needed to credit Nintendo, so it's fine. This is the Tea Party of Thomas people. Yes, this is like, they're too liberal for us. We need to separate off and become less woke. Come on.
Hello everyone, my name is the Blue Puffball, and welcome to the first of many of the Blue Puffball Directs.
I swear to God, if there's not a new Smash Brothers character announced in this fucking thing, I'm gonna fucking riot.
Where I showcase a retrospective of my channel for this year, new announcements and updates for next
South
year,
will chug
and
again!
special song to end off the year. Now before we get things started, I think it's about time that I get a new look for my channel. What do I mean by that, you ask? I'm of course talking about my profile picture. Now you see, I've been using this same profile picture since 2020, and I think it's about time that
It's like when Nintendo announces the new logo for Nintendo, where, remember when they did that and it was just literally just the same logo they've always had, but it was like, now it's red or something? And you look at that and you're like, oh, was it not always like that? Oh, was there never a logo before that was that logo, but it was colored differently? I guess all of those have to be a whole different fucking logo for the company. Like, anytime there's a blue Nintendo logo now, that's like a whole different, that's the new era of Nintendo, is blue Nintendo logo, I guess. It can't just be a one-off. I guess that's what this is. He has to make a big deal about how he's got a new fucking face claim.
Profile gets a much needed update. So without further ado, let me show you what my profile would look like in the next coming years.
Do the snap sound.
In 3,
Do
2,
it. He's gonna do it.
1.
Yeah! Yeah!
Ah, yes. Much better. Now
Ah, yes. Much better. I guess it is. I mean, I suppose it is. But man, I love the little sussy Among Us on the front, too. I've probably said this before, but yeah. Much better.
Ah, yes. Much better. Now, I want to give a huge shout out to Judah Hughes, or commonly known as Judah's Engines and Coaches on YouTube. I can't thank you enough for creating this profile picture for me. I really appreciate it.
Man, I love the faces on these stupid trains. These are great. These faces all look like they're in the middle of, like, a really, really funny conversation about, like, I don't know, something. They're just like, oh, I hardly think that he would have been in that picture. No, 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 I'm going to check this out. I'm going to check this out right now. He was not in Lars and the Real Girl. I swear, it's not possible.
Thank you, Judah.
No, 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 I swear!
I would also like to...
Also like the little mustache on this guy, the little, like, vote for Pedro mustache.
This profile picture for me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Judah. I would also like to briefly announce a brand new intro that I have for the next coming years. Please, take a look.
Cool, good intro. Great intro. Wait.
How was it?
That's it.
Well, I hope you enjoyed it, as we have plenty more announcements coming later down the line. But before we get to those announcements...
Jesus fucking Christ, you have 1,000 subs, you do a train channel, stop with the fucking video.
I'd like to show you all a retrospective of what I've accomplished for the channel.
Oh, what you've accomplished, good for you.
Channel this year. I hope you enjoy.
Fuck. Really? What is this? This is just a fucking... my first YouTube poop collab. Jesus Christ, who gives a shit? My first Ask video. The truth about Hayden! That fucker! Yeah, that's the video we watched before the user rant. August 14th. Look at this classic. This one was uploaded. My second YouTube poop collab was released. The channel hit 1,000 subs, and now top 25 Christmas songs. Hell yeah.
Okay, I think you all know what time it is. It's time to start the announcements. Let's begin. What's that? Is that a mistake?
No, it's just your face.
There are so many goofs to find, some obscure but some will shine. Camera stands and wonky eyes, some of them were not that wise.
So
finding goofs is
cool song, bro. Goofs on Sodor. What? Uh-oh. What is this?
A retired series is making a comeback on YouTube.
Are they the goofs? What the fuck is happening? This is ballistic. That doesn't even make sense. Oh no, F everybody, F.
See you all over on the Magma Melon channel, folks. This has been the Thomas Cynic. Thanks for watching.
Rest in peace, Thomas
and for the final
Cynic.
time on this channel. Have a good one.
It's a shame he decided to kill his entire family after that. His videos were pretty good, though. Don't worry about what he did. His videos were great. Wait, you're like remaking his shit without his permission? Or him involved? Chew mission French. Oh. Great, everybody
the mystery
was
of
waiting.
a lost YouTube channel is about to be solved.
Uh-huh.
GWR Studios, a once very popular channel in the Thomas community. He posted such videos as his train reviews, his Sodor profiles, and most famously, his goof videos. Everything was pretty well at the time, but his last video on the Polar Express was
So your goof thing that you're making is just gonna be like what he made, basically, then? Is that what I'm getting from this?
a big indicator that something was up, as it's been over 5 years since his most recent video on his channel. So, where did he go? Did he just leave the internet? Did he change to a new channel? Did he die? Well, all those questions will be answered this summer.
Uh-huh. What? Did he died? Who was phone? All these questions and less will be answered this summer. What was that theme song? That's like from something. Da, 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 da. What is that from? That's like that. That's stealing from something. That's stealing from something. Did he dead? Did he dead? The questions no one is asking or cares what the answers are. Yeah, this is worse than the Stardew Valley clones. Is it Westworld? Maybe American Horror Story. Maybe it feels like a TV show thing.
What do you think? Pretty
I think
cool,
it
huh?
sucks.
This next announcement has been in the works for over 2
I think
years
it fucking sucks. It sucking fucks, and I don't like it.
now, so I hope you enjoy.
He does sound like a guy on a Nintendo Direct. He sounds like the translator guy. What did you think? Well, we've been working on it for some time now. Here's something else. Hope you enjoy. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da. At least this is actually edited like the Nintendo Directs. It's kind of accurate. Which is like a shame considering how much of a fucking waste of time this all is. This fucking horrible series. You guys know about how bad this show is? You guys know how bad this show is. You've seen it. You've all seen it. Like, you know that Blue Puffball totally watched the Origami Kingdom's video about this fucking show, too. You know that. You know it. It's time! It's gonna happen! They're making one! Well, they were gonna make one until until they got banned for bullying children and all of that. Ugh, what a shame.
This fall, a familiar game show is making a return.
Bro, when did we get to the conservatism? I can only wait so long. fucking Jeopardy theme? It is. It's the Jeopardy theme. Great. Good song.
What part of Thomas was not described as short and stumpy? His dome, his funnel, his wheels, or his boner? Answer now!
Lots of seasons and lots of questions. Pop goes the weasel.
A brand new series is about to be revealed.
Where is Thomas Prime 4?
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for.
SpongeBob X Thomas? Oh, Paw Patrol X Thomas! Oh my god! Bluey X Thomas! Guys, they did it! Curious George is here! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm pogging so hard! This isn't real! This isn't real! Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god! They listened! They listened! They listened! Oh my god! It's Gumball! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! 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 I just came! I just came! Oh my god! Oh! I can't believe it, man! It's happening! It's gonna happen! They're making it! Oh my god! They actually listen!
How was it? Before we get to our last
The leaks were true!
Shoutouts to a few friends who helped me throughout 2022. The first shoutout goes to Judah Hughes. Not only was he the one to redesign my whole profile picture entirely, but also provides entries for my YTP collabs, video ideas.
So is he like... So there's these 3 trains having a funny conversation. 3 trains walk into a station. And then there's this one human. Is he like the Christopher Robin of this situation? Is he like the human best friend? He's like the fucking... What's his name? The kid from fucking... Chris Thorndike, also the kid from fucking Sonic X. He's like the human person who's part of the show. And everybody's like, oh, skip over this fucking Jonah guy's scenes. I want to get back to the trains doing cool train things. And this one train who likes to tell jokes like naughty limericks. That's my favorite part.
And a whole bunch of other stuff related to my channel. Thank you
He
so
is
much,
their
Judah,
master,
for all the stuff
yeah.
you provided. My next shoutout goes to 2 special friends who helped me a lot with my Thomas and HD channel, that being Oliver11 GWR and Korean Dub. These 2 are absolute geniuses when it comes to foreign Thomas dubs. I can't thank them enough of how many rare and exclusive Thomas dubs they provide for this dedicated fandom.
And now those fucking godless foreigners are able to enjoy the superior Western work of animation. Thank God. Praise
This
Jesus.
community wouldn't have been the same without you guys, so I really appreciate it. Thank you. My next shoutout goes to everyone who contributed to my big projects and YTP collabs. These people have really helped me out with all these big projects I had over the years. I initially thought I wasn't going to get as many people as I thought, but from the compassion and love from my fans from this year, I can't thank you enough. Finally, my last shoutout goes to you, the viewer. Thank you for taking the time to watch this video and all my other
It's us, everybody! We did it!
Hitting the subscribe button, the like button, or even the dislike button. It shows your capability on keeping this channel alive and growing throughout this crazy year. As Gordon would say, united we stand, together we fall.
I'm spectacular!
And that
I'm breathtaking!
That's how my channel will stay for the next coming years. Now, for our last announcement, we'd like to give you guys an update on my Thomas and HD channel. A lot of you are probably excited to see Season 3 on Thomas and HD. But before we release that season, I'd like to announce another thing for my channel.
Another thing?
Please, take a look.
Go for it.
Reach for the speed.
Oh my god, what is
Reach
this?
for the whistle.
What is this?
Go where the rail may run. Reach for the
I don't know what this is, but this song's probably copyright claimed. Oh my god. What is this? They're definitely bringing something back. What are they bringing back? What is this? Yo, Shining Time Station! Whoa, okay, I never watched that one, but okay, alright, it's back. Wow, I didn't expect, that one wasn't leaked, was it?
And now, for our final song of 2022, we present to you Don't Judge a Book by its cover.
Unless
Links
they're black.
to all the performers will be listed down in the description. I hope you enjoy.
The whole gang is here, everybody. Everyone is here. Hang on. Neil is there, and you know who else? You know who else came along? We gotta have Sangi here. He's watching along. He's there. He's enjoying his time. We need to have a little bit of you know. We need to have a little bit of come on. He's a little shy today. There he is. There he is. Just put him down here. Just put him. Yeah, just like right. Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Everyone is here. Everybody is here.
Thomas first saw Terrence the tractor cloudy in the view one day, and he said, "My oh my, you do look funny."
Well, our wheels, I'll really be move along. You really do look funny.
Don't be so rude, said Terrence the tractor. I don't have wheels like you because my caterpillar tracks are so much better.
Don't judge a book by its cover, to make your mind up too soon. Things aren't necessarily always what they appear to be. Don't judge a book by its cover, to make your mind up too soon. Never, 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 never judge a book by its cover. Surely enough, one vintage day, so way deep and hard. Thomas got stuck, he was in trouble.
Who do you think came along and rescued him that day?
NANI? Was no writing to Terrence the tractor.
Alright. Good song. It's a great song. It's a wonderful song. And, you know, my mashup version of it, you know, I'm the mashup guy, obviously, so.
Well, now that you're here, let's have a little chat.
A little chat, you say?
Now, originally, I wasn't planning on making this for the video, but the more I thought about it, and the more I actually learned about the deeper meaning behind it, I felt it almost necessary to explain to you all what I really feel about the Thomas fandom so far. So here's my story. 2022 was an interesting year for the Thomas fandom, to say the least. Lots of things have happened in this fandom throughout these crazy 12 months. From Mr. Ryan's sudden change of character to the team behind the ever-so-wonderful Project Tiger Moth. But, in my opinion, the craziest thing that happened this year was me. Let me explain.
I'm fucking mental.
There is one character in the Thomas & Friends franchise that best describes me as a whole. Now you might be thinking, well, duh, it's obviously Thomas, he's your profile picture after all. Well, you're partially right. While there are a lot of similarities that I can relate to Thomas, I wouldn't say he's the definitive character to describe me as a person. That honor goes to Sunny.
Oh my god, Sunny? It's him? He's back?
Now, for those of you who don't know, Sunny was one of the new characters in Thomas & Friends back in Season 24, the final season before Mattel ended the show entirely. He came from the mainland and worked with two crooks named Baz and Bernie, who wanted to steal inventions from the technology fair at Ulfstead Castle. But late one night, however, when they're all hatching out their plan on a sighting, knowing his inevitable fate after the deal was done, he decides to abort the plan altogether. But this came with a cost. We later see that Baz and Bernie made Sunny
I can't believe it's Sunny, bro! I can't believe he said Sunny represents him! Who? Who is this?
Distraction by tying
He's telling
his
us,
regulator up
but
only to eventually escape
still.
using Kenshi as bait.
Oh,
Then after a
Kenshi.
bunch of wild
That game
hijinks
sucks.
happen, the two crooks are eventually caught by the police. But Sunny is left in a tricky situation. Since pretty much all the engines know about Sunny's past, he's naturally left with a bad reputation in his hands. But that will later change in his redemption arc episode, Sunny's Second Chance, where he ends up saving Diesel from falling in a pit and is rewarded by Sir Topham Hatt to stay on the island as much as he likes, knowing that it's good to have a second chance.
Okay. What about that? What about you? What?
But you might be thinking to yourself, why Sunny of all characters? Well, for those of you who don't know what I did in July and August of 2021, I strongly urge you to watch the Thomas H.G. Classics documentary I made about 7 months ago.
Okay.
The link to that video will be down in the description.
Totally check
But
it
to make a
out,
long
yeah.
story short, I wasn't the best person back then. At the time,
Oh.
I was a complete asshole to everyone.
Before you made the video about the
naturally
child?
hated me as a result of that.
Right,
But
right.
that was all the way back in August 2021.
This was
and we are now
before.
in December of 2022.
Right.
Almost in 2023.
So this
But there
is
are
like
unfortunately
several months after you made the video bullying the 10-year-old child. Okay,
There's still
gotcha.
some people out there who don't see the potential in me and only see me as a bad guy. Now, am I saying I'm better than any of these guys? No, I'm not. I can never be as talented as these people are. But what infuriates me the most is that these people still think I'm the nosy asshole I was back in 2021, which is simply not the case. These kind of people are geared towards clout and favoritism whenever they're around social media.
This is like a fucking drama video now. Okay, I thought this was a direct. He's just completely broken the format of the video he was doing.
And sadly, that's just how most people are on social media these days. This is exactly the same problem that Sunny had in Sunny's Second Chance. Heck, this line from Gordon best sums up what people think about me after changing a year and a half.
No, it's not even main character syndrome. It's like side anti-hero character syndrome. I think that's even worse. That's even worse than main character syndrome.
Of myself.
Once a thief, always a thief.
What an asshole. Oh, and I also like to point out that these people also like to act.
Hang on a second.
After changing a year and a half of myself.
Of myself?
Yeah, these days. This is exactly the same problem that Sunny had in Sunny's Second Chance. Heck, this line from Gordon best sums up what people think about me after changing a year and a half of myself.
I see. I thought you were just conflating yourself for Sunny here for a second, and I thought you just completely lost the plot, but no, he's just making a thing.
Once a thief, always a thief.
What an asshole. Oh, and I also like to point out that these people also like to act that they've done nothing wrong in their lives. To that I call bullshit. We've all done wrong things in the past, but that doesn't mean you should erase it from your life entirely. And yet again, there's another line from this episode
I mean, this is all true and valid enough, you know, yeah, people, you know, forgiveness and all that, but this is like several months after you made the video making fun of the 10-year-old child and like shitting on him and everything, and bringing in all your friends to do it. And no, chat members, this is not Dogs Eating Dog 6 related, actually. I know, but it actually isn't. So this is months after that happened, so him talking about, but I've spent so much time changing myself. Well, you might have a ways to go, then.
Gordon,
like, to the point where, you know, I don't know.
That's the scribes from the fandom.
Oh, Gordon, we all make mistakes.
I don't.
It's almost as if this episode was made for the fandom. You would think that all this drama from the past couple of years were caused by...
Already watched the villains list!
Really, it's these guys. And if this is how our fandom is going to continue, then I have no idea how they will act when newcomers come into our community. But here's the thing, it shouldn't be this way. Wouldn't it be so much easier if all of us fandom members would all form a truce and become equal with each other?
Right,
of course
right.
not, because this fandom can do whatever the flying fuck they can to get away with something. This is the sole reason why little kids act like this in the fandom today. Because these big users try to make these kids
fucking
feel like they're
users!
shit. And I'm surprised that hasn't been addressed until now, because this is seriously messed up. And what makes this worse is that they continue to rant on these little kids to this very day. Don't believe me? Check out their Twitter. They do it all the time. And I'd even say they talk about more bad stuff than they do good. But people like me
other people ranting about little kids is your problem now? Excuse me?
want to fall into their little trap. I at least try to focus on the good side of the fandom and stray away from what people are actually talking about on Twitter. But if there was one thing, anything, that would help this fandom get together, it's this. Get your act together. You're not kids anymore.
Well, some of you are, probably, but... you know, figuratively. So does this not maybe this isn't the direct
my
with
last and honest final announcement. I am very glad to announce I officially have a Patreon page with up to 3 tiers of benefits and perks, and as little as $1 a month. You too can become a member to
So maybe this isn't the direct with the fucking with the Republican thing. This might be a different puffball direct.
My channel's quality and performance. Link to the Patreon will be down in the description.
This might be a puffball direct.
Well, that's it for the
announcement. This might be
announcement.
a different puffball direct.
For this year. Now there may be more projects coming later down the line, but we'll just have to see what happens in the next coming days. But anyway guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Leave a like and subscribe to the channel to see more content like this, and for the final time this year, have a good one.
Yeah, I guess no no Republican train boy enclave for this video. Which is a real shame. It's not the. I don't think it's the. It's not the big one with the. I mean, I'll just play it here.
These kind of people are geared toward.
Wait, no. Is this the one? Wait.
Clout and favoritism whenever they're around social media. And sadly, that's just how most people are on social media these days. This is exactly the same problem that Sunny had in
Yeah, he like cuts.
That's right. I'm officially announcing my very own community. Or you could say...
Yeah, it like cuts. I don't understand. I guess these are multiple surviving clips, but this is from a different direct, it looks like.
Could say a direct rival to the Thomas fandom.
Yeah, this isn't in that other video.
While the Thomas fandom can produce great content but can be absolutely unfair to everyone by means of social media, just like how Democrats would be, we as Republicans look for the good in everyone and defend our individual rights for people who have been heavily mistreated. And, as a famous Republican would say, we too can make Thomas great again. And we have some promises when you join our community. No more being made fun of from someone who is technically more popular than you. No more needing to ask permission for anything.
Yeah, you'll never get made fun of again, don't worry. Like, you almost assume it's a troll, but it just reminds me so much of the time when the guy, the Origami Kingdom adjacent user made a video reviewing the Mario movie and just casually, like it was nothing, to the point where it obviously wasn't like a joke or anything, just dropped in a, well, the critics didn't like it because it wasn't woke, and then just moved on from that. You know, it makes me think of that. It makes me wonder how, because, you know, this is a bunch of people who want to keep everything the way it was when they were a kid and don't want anything to change, so I guess that kind of tracks with certain types of mindsets. Blue Puffball Direct. Thank you, Griff, for sharing that one. Hollow has been a member for 2 months. Thank you very much. It says, Wonderful Adventures of the Ninju. Yeah, again, I just don't feel good even saying that. $5 from Mr. Midnight 1448. Clearly this cartoon can solve the Israeli-Palestinian crisis. Absolutely, absolutely. It came out at a very aware time. $10 from Queen Nidus. Kind of odd Su Muslim calls Taekwon Hindu's name right after there's a shot of a toilet. Right after there's a shot of a toilet. Also, Scientologist aliens that refused entrance to Roger's Sea Creature. Roger's Sea Creature is based on their colors. It's wild. Are those supposed to be Scientologists? Because there was scientists, too. 5 CHF from Super Mario Hack. These are the most incompetent heroes ever. Definitely. It definitely feels like it. Well, I don't know. You ever played a low-level party in fucking Baldur's Gate 3? You ever played that? Where all your characters just miss constantly? It's like, wow, I thought I was supposed to be good at this thing that I'm trying to do desperately and have a 45% chance of hitting at any given time. Ah, good for me. Yeah, Lester the Unlikely, the God Squad, though. $10 from Queen Nidus. This message it sends is all about religions merging together into one true God. His name will be Chris Chan. Also, Super Science Friend sucks. Glad Lord Bung scammed his fandom. I don't know anything about what you're talking about there. I don't know who that is, and I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming that's like I'm assuming that's some sort of cartoon then. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Can't wait to catch you unlisted later. And then there's a Claw Chef emoji. Enjoy that Claw Chef emoji. $5 from Z King. Have you seen the Destiny versus Jordan Peterson rap battle? It's hilarious. I looked at a little of it, yeah. $5 from Miranda. I'm going through a rough breakup right now, and your content is helping me to not have a breakdown at work. Keep it up. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but you know, keeping up the trash is a good way to stay in good spirits. You know, again, I always say it, but it remains true. It's like the fucking Star Wars Holiday Special, where they show people footage of life on Tatooine because their lives suck so much that it might make other people feel better by comparison. And that's this channel, baby. So strap in. Sorry to hear about your situation, though. Hopefully you're feeling better soon. We're gonna continue here, and I've got I would like to move along from Blue Puffball, right on the way to right on the way to your friend over here. 41-minute new video from everybody's favorite, the king, the true fucker, Super Dead 6 Galaxy. He's back with another video. He's got the 10 scariest villains that are pure nightmare fuel. And while we're here, perhaps we'll look into a little bit of the stuff with the Origami Kingdom. I understand that Tony Sonic has been revealed to be racist or something, which is really unfortunate, but I hope that it's not reflective of his grandpa's views, because I'm still holding out hope for Tony Sonic's grandpa until we hear otherwise. But obviously there's the stuff with Tamatoa. I think Tamatoa is in this video, which maybe he just didn't take him out because he's been making it for a while, but it's like, it's been a month or two, it's been a little bit that we've been hearing that Tamatoa apparently made sexy fan art of a 10-year-old who watches him. Allegedly, I don't really know the truth of it or anything, but that's certainly what people are saying. And it's certainly persisted, and I think that he's gone, I think, from YouTube in some capacity. But here's the new video. It's gonna hopefully 10 scariest villains. Hopefully, will be like similar to the worst villains list in a fun way. Let's watch.
Warning, the following contains footage and characters that may scare a younger audience and/or sensitive viewers. Another thing to note is that all characters, footage, and music used belong to their respective owners. I own nothing. Enjoy this video.
I own nothing. Oh man, it's scary. It's scary. Oh my god, we got Velma. Probably turn it down a little bit, probably. Is this the new intro? This is wild. This is quite something. There he is, it's him!
Happy Halloween, everyone. Super DED6 Galaxy here again, and about time too. Before we start, this is going to be a group project with a total of 4 other people.
Yay, they're all here, everyone is here, so he's really quiet now. That's a shame. You know, you don't need to be, you know, you can be animated or whatever. It's just, I don't want him to, like, I didn't want him to go the direction of Iron Wrath, where he, like, completely alters his content. And thankfully he hasn't changed too much. You know, it's probably better for him that he isn't screaming, though. This is probably a good thing overall.
Chad Peterson, the Doge Queen, Jurassic vs. 64, and Tamatoa Gaming Jar.
Chad is here. I think Chad might have been the one who made fun of the Mario, or said the Mario movie wasn't woke, rather. And said that's why critics didn't like it. And then we've got a Doge Queen also, so we're really in good spirits here. We're in good company.
Have some candy.
It's time! DD6 is
there
its destination.
Chad wasn't him. No, okay, I think we might have looked at him, looked at them on the same day, maybe. There was a different person, yeah, it was.
Hello!
There he
Michael,
is.
You'll be in charge of passing the candy to trick-or-treaters.
So this is Tamatoa over here, who again, allegations abound, and I don't know how true they are necessarily, but it is just funny that he's now in a trick-or-treater scenario. That's good casting. And you know, he's dressed up as fucking Dio or something.
Got that? The happy kids wanting candy from the neighborhood is part of a Halloween tradition, you know. I'll be back in a while.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, what is up, guys? Tomato Gamenta here in this collaboration. Thanks for inviting me here, D86. I'm excited to see what event we will be doing today since it's Halloween. By the way, did you invite anybody else besides me?
Ah, yes. Jurassic, Chad, and the Doge Queen have
Jurassic is, I think, the one who fucks the, Lucina.
already received their invitations to participate in what today's video is. And speaking of those three, they're on their way.
What's up, everyone? I'm Chad Pearson, and
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, I'm really scared, everyone.
I'm here
It's
to
Chad.
discuss something special today on this spooky day.
Spooky.
By the way, our Halloween costumes are a Halloween-only thing.
Well, yeah, Tamatoa has been turned from, like, his normal gigantic crab character that takes up half the fucking screen into this little tiny dogs eating dog 6 character origami guy because he's like one of the #1 henchmen, I think.
Everybody, I'm here. For the ones out there who don't know me, I'm the Doge Queen. This is actually my first time in a countdown video on Dogs Eating Dog 6's channel.
Wow.
I'm excited to be here with the rest.
Congrats, Doge Queen. You're in esteemed company.
Of you guys.
There she is, Lucina. So I think, I forget if it's Griff or who it is, but somebody, I think this is the one who the person knows in real life or has met or something. But I think that's confusing because I think there's 2 dinosaurs. There's multiple dinosaurs that are just like photorealistic dinosaurs. This is the one who loves Lucina, and I think the other one from the other video also exists. But I think this might be the one who is known. Astro Boy's not here!
Hey guys, and happy Halloween! Jurassic vs. 64 has arrived for a collaboration. I greatly appreciate the invite. So, how are you guys doing in this
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is that guy, yeah.
spectacular year?
I'm doing great, and I'm excited to delve into this topic,
Yeah, it's
especially
Griff.
given what today is.
Well, there you go. It's your friend. It's your friend. Don't you know him from school or something? The dinosaur guy.
I'm also excited.
According to Griff, this dinosaur fellow, if it is who he says it is, which I think is unlikely unless you specifically know that he was into dinosaurs and this kind of bullshit. I don't know. Apparently he's like absolutely insane, but that's just what I've heard. This man has no dick.
Doing for this spooktacular occasion.
I'm doing great, and I'm ready to discuss the topic of today's video.
What is today's topic? I'm excited to see what we are talking about.
Yeah, it's like, it's interesting casting in this video. So you got Dogs Eating Dog 6. It's his channel, so that makes sense. But we don't have Niall, who's often in these videos. I don't know much about the drama going on in the Discord or whatever. I mean, frankly, I don't really care that much. I said we might look into it a bit, but the more I think about it, I'm like, I don't know. But I don't know what's going on, but it seems like a lot of the main cast isn't here. Like, Jason Gomez, like Astro Boy. Again, Tony Sonic is apparently racist or something. He apparently is upset that Jesus is being played by a black guy in some movie. I don't know if that necessarily makes him racist, but it makes him, it makes him a person who's interested in such things. Why is my 360 open again? God damn it, that just keeps happening. That just happens too easily. Don't you know? Turn that fucker off right there. Yeah, and then we've got like a new person with this Doge person. We've got the dinosaur. We've got Chad, who's kind of an unusual character, and then we've got Tamatoa, who seems to be like the last person you'd want to have in a video right now, given what's been going on. But yeah, interesting cast and interesting choices.
Well, since it's October and Halloween is coming, today's topic is characters that are nightmare fuel.
Or, to be more specific, we are talking about the villains in media, whether they be from movies, shows, or games. Now, the only real rule is that they have to be actual villains. No villain protagonists like Patrick Bateman or Light Yagami, and also no villains from fan media. They have to be official villains.
Whoa! This is wild. This is a wild distinction, ladies and gentlemen. They're finally distinguishing between fucking Super Mario Logan and Super Mario Johnson and Super Sonic Frederick and Super Metroid Quincy and the actual media. Wow, that's amazing.
Official media. With that said,
no SML villains.
The top 10 villains that are pure nightmare fuel.
No Jeffy, I know. This is gonna be wild.
To start things off, the first villain you're about to see is only scary on the inside, not on the outside. Toy Story 3 is easily the most intense installment of the Toy Story franchise by far, and most of these horrors are caused by a maniacal and crazed stuffed bear. And trust me, Lotso Huggin' Bear is one of the worst teddy bears you'll ever meet.
Oh man.
Lotso may seem like an unorthodox
genuine fear in this face. You know, you really get the feelings of terror, which are what you're expecting from this horror video. So that's good. That's good.
Toys, but hear us out. What makes him unsettling is not his appearance, but his personality. He may act plush and cuddly on
Isn't this fucking bear like Hitler or something? Isn't that like... This movie's like a... I've never seen Toy Story 3. I should watch it. Maybe I'll watch it like tonight or something, but... I've never seen Toy Story 3. Used to watch Toy Story 1 and 2 fucking back and front. Knew all the lines in both of them when I was a kid. You know, recited the whole thing. I know that this movie's supposed to be like a fucking... Well, not supposed to be, but people interpret it as like a Holocaust situation. Like, people interpreted it like, aren't the toys being fucking genocided or something? I don't know.
But on the inside, he's rotten.
It's way
to the
darker.
core.
It's
And
more
that's what makes
Stalin?
him
Okay.
scary. He's akin to several horror villains like Chucky and Annabelle.
According to Cole Smithy, it was Holocaust. Oh, I see. Well, you know, he, esteemed film critic Chris Jan's brother, I guess, would know.
In this regard, combined with his backstory of abandonment, turning him into a monster is actually a bit realistic in comparison to some of the other villains. And this realism makes him all the more terrifying.
He says, skip the tiny child. I mean, if it's any consolation, this person might just be a full-grown adult who just sounds like this, like the rest of them. You know?
And I have more things to say about...
Most of them here are like adults, you know, and that's what makes it, that's what gives it its edge. If this was just children doing this, it wouldn't be nearly as interesting.
A lot so. His actions went from turning Sunnyside Daycare into a prison by keeping all the other toys in Sunnyside under his rule, ensure that they will never escape, and prove to them that children don't want them anymore, to escorting Woody's friends to the Caterpillar Room.
So this whole one is just this person who's, yeah, skip the tiny child a little bit. Number 9, Ridley.
Ridley's scariest attribute is not his imposing design, but rather his psychotic personality.
Scariest thing about this video is that someone thought you should be able to be in it.
Seriously, this guy is downright malicious in every sense of the
Like,
word.
I'm sorry that I said that you guys were yelling too much, but this is insane.
Ridley is really scary, guys. Ridley is really unsettling to me because he's really big and he can really like cause some damage if he hit you. You know, that would be really bad. And he's got like a big tail and everything, and plus he can fly. And what about like Ridley X or whatever? Like that's crazy. Like Ridley X and what Meta Ridley and all of that. And like every time you kill him, he keeps coming back. It's crazy. It's wild. He's like hyper intelligent too. You remember the Retsupre Ridley? Remember Still Fallen, Samus? Still Fallen. Remember that? Remember that? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Yeah, it's slightly above a whisper. It's the lowest you can talk without actually talking like this. It's the slightest above whisper ASMR voice. I'm sorry that I said you guys were too loud, but this is just silly now.
He'd kill a 3-year-old for lulz, and he psychologically tormented Samus by mocking her about the deaths of her parents. Seriously, this guy will give someone PTSD for fun. And overall, Ridley is just the embodiment of a sadist with evil for the sake of
Say that again?
fun. And overall, Ridley is just the embodiment of a sadist with
Oh, the embodiment of sadist. I thought he said the environmental sadist. I thought it was this user is the environmental sadist user kind of thing.
evil for the sake of it.
Well, it's still grammatically incorrect. He would be the embodiment of sadistic, I guess, but whatever.
Plus, some of the build-up to his encounters is nerve-wracking at times.
It's a
The
tough
only
boss.
reason he's not any higher is because he does have a badass factor to him.
It's like, this is so mom, don't wake up mom voice. It's come on, man.
Dementio may be...
No, I mean, here's the thing. We got Dementio here. Oh, so far the list is what I would assume, you know? It's just like, you know, the type of things that I would assume that these types of folks would be into. Toy Story and Metroid and like Paper Mario and stuff. And but somebody says maybe Anton Chigurh or like Voss. I think Voss is possible. I think Voss is the most likely on your list. I don't know about the Jew Hunter. I don't know what that is. But that would be maybe a God's Gang thing, maybe? That's Ninju's villain, obviously, his nemesis. But, you know, always remember the Ramsay Bolton entry on the other villain list. So at any point, I mean, Anton Chigurh is absolutely possible, I think. That could totally be on here. I have no problem believing that would be on here. Voss, I think, is a lot more likely. But I have no problem believing Anton Chigurh would be on here. I also almost would wonder if potentially Hitler might be an option. Like, you know, a fictional version of Hitler from Wolfenstein or something. You know? Like it's possible that Hitler might be one of the scariest villains. I don't want any spoilers. If there's a mod in chat, ban anybody who spoils who's on the list, because we're going through the fucking thing. But, like, my speculation is I don't believe Anton Chigurh is too far out of the range. I think Voss is maybe likely. And, frankly, a real-world person. If Donald Trump is on here, like, I wouldn't be too surprised.
silly on the outside, but he's really creepy on the inside from his sadistic sense of humor to his desire to destroy all worlds and create new ones in his image.
Slug Boys, Brains, you gotta go back and watch the fucking rap song that the guy made about Gaza Strip victims, the bombing victims or whatever, the people who died in the rave, and how they deserved it because they didn't Sabbath hard enough. And all of the comments, and one of the comments said that only a true rap fan could understand the bars that he was putting out in that song. So I know you're a true rap fan. So you should definitely, his channel's Tyson James. I don't know if you've checked him out before, but he definitely, good stuff, good stuff.
Once he assumes his super form, he turns into nightmare fuel. Seriously, it's an unsettling mashup form of Dementio and Luigi.
Doge Queen was one of, wait, what? Doge Queen was one of the miners that Tamatoa drew art of, huh? And she and him are both in this video, and he's talking right now? Oh.
Imagine seeing something like this in a modern Mario game where some enemy...
We might need to start asking some questions about Dogs Eating Dogs 6. I mean, at the very least, facilitating that to be happening right now.
That's pure evil or pure nightmare fuel.
I mean, this is all...
massive fusion of itself
allegedly
and
and whatnot, but...
with,
huh.
That would be absolutely freakishly horrifying. The only thing that would make it scarier
is... Yeah, cool, Mario, gotcha.
You have nightmares.
More Mario.
Yep, and Tasma is scarier than Dementio.
I know, you love this one.
Powerful or evil as Dementio, he makes up for it with his scarier design, his vampiric atmosphere, and his boss fight is...
There's probably enough villain. The other thing is, because, like, yeah, it's top 10 list. Like, yeah, Anton Chigurh could be on here, but it's probably, there's enough villains that he could just have, like, Dark Samus on here and like enough, just like Metroid, like alone. Metroid alone has like a couple of villains that could be on this list. Nintendo could probably make up the whole list. We've already seen, you know, 3 from Nintendo now, 1 from Toy Story 3. I don't know if we're gonna get to anything too wacky.
Hair-raising, especially when you get sent to Phantasma's nightmare. Back to his design.
Worst part of
Like
Dream
King Ollie
Team?
said in
Huh.
episode 3 of the King Ollie Show, yes. That's episode 3. He's a combination of Black Hat and Margus. But there is one other inspiration Ollie forgot. He was also inspired by none other than Count Dracula himself, especially with his bat-themed design and his speech pattern. Overall, Phantasma is not only a great villain, but he's a great horror-themed villain.
But is it really a villain if there... Because people are saying there's not much character to this villain. I don't know. I played a bit of Inside... This is Inside Story, or Dream Team, I think it said. I think that was one of the, like, less good ones, right? That was when the series started to, like, decline a little. I don't know. I don't know too much. I played a bit of Inside Story. That was pretty good, but I didn't continue it too much. No, people are saying this character doesn't have much in the way of, like, actual character, so I don't know. I don't know. We already know that Majora's Mask, Skull Kid, Moon is gonna be on the list in some way. Number 1 could be Ramsay Bolton, yeah.
Mephiles the Dark.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on now, Mephiles the Dark, Mephiles the Dark! Really? Really? Okay, come on now.
Is the most unnerving.
You're fucking
Sonic
kidding me.
villain
You're
by
fucking
far.
kidding me. You're
From
fucking
his
kidding me. You're
eyes
fucking
to
kidding
the way
me.
He moves.
Bro, Dr. Robotnik was more unnerving in Sonic Adventure 2. Not just because the game was better, but because he was an actual villain who was like a fucking terrorist. You're giving me this fucking dipshit? Really?
His theme, his voice acting, and
It's
overall,
Memphis, Tennessee!
Mephiles was made to be creepy. And that's just on the outside. On the inside, he's unsettling. From his mysterious ways of accomplishing his goals, to his sadistic streak, and overall, Mephiles is not only pure evil, but he is terrifying. Terrifying!
That's good. That's a lovely line delivery. I like it. Yeah. For those without context, this is a character from the notorious the bad Sonic game. And if you know anything about Sonic, saying something is the bad Sonic game is really putting it in a certain way. But this is the I guess the main villain, kind of, not really, kind of, sort of. Whatever he is, he's some kind of fucking version of Iblis or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's some stupid bullshit. It's like Sonic Adventure 2 again, but instead of it being like a fucking creature created by Eggman's grandpa or whatever, you know, here it's just some random bullshit god Final Fantasy Necron monster that turns into a shadow creature. Yeah, this is very stupid. This is a very stupid villain. I take personal offense to this one, frankly. We're at number 5, everyone. We're only at number 5, and we're like a quarter of the way through the video, 30% or something.
This version of Joker may be
Jesus
funny
Christ.
sometimes, but his actions are
This voice sounds like a joke. This voice sounds like a joke. Like you're the Joker right now.
From brainwashing a group of people as revenge for being rejected on a comedy show, to physically and psychologically torturing a literal child to the point of brainwashing them into a mini-me version of Joker. On top of that,
Okay, cool, the Joker. Gotcha. And then other Joker too, I guess. The Super Eye! I guess the honorable mentions are
If
like
you guys played
I will say so. Gygus is on here. Yeah, we also have to assume, Majora Moon or Skull Kid or whatever. I will say I do like it though. The honorable mentions on here, unless there are more of them, it appears that they're kind of showing up as the interstitial backgrounds. That's clever. Unless that's revoked if there's also an honorable mentions category, because we can. I mean, I don't know what that eye was. But, like, I knew that fucking the evil guy from, like, Roger Rabbit was there, right? Like, that's a clever way of, like, if you know, you know, and you're like, oh, yeah, that guy, too. Oh, yeah, that's a nice honorable mention kind of thing. I don't know if that was the idea, but I think that at least that's a clever idea that I had based on maybe whatever they did, which wasn't that. Because the length of the video, we're at number 5. Or 4 or whatever this is, and there has to be some padding at the end here for the fucking like honorable mentions or something because of how long this is. Unless it just devolves into a fucking weird skit at the end or something, which I'm more than welcome. I'm totally open to. Also we had a skit at the beginning for several minutes, so yeah, this is like a really short list. And then how much of the rest of the fucking video is this? Like,
that is such a classic game.
Go over this again. Classic game! Oh, it's from Smash Ultimate? Okay.
If you guys played Earthbound, that is such a classic game! Even though it sold very poorly in America back then, it still remains one of the greatest games of all time! Whether it was on your emulators, Wii U Virtual Console, Switch Online, or even on the Super Nintendo Classic.
Yeah, it's great.
The chances
are
are
a cool game.
You are in for the experience of a lifetime. You would think that having a kid having psychic powers like Ness going on an adventure with 3 friends would be
fucking get to it. Holy shit,
well,
it's Gygus.
To answer that, yes and no.
Yeah.
Because once you get to the
it's like a minute and a half to fucking get set up Gygus,
end game in the Cave of the Past, things start to get really disturbing and horrifying from here. And it all sounds like something out of a nightmare. Once you reach the final battle with Pokey, or rather Porky, and Gygus, Porky turns off the devil's machine, and you are treated to possibly the
God, it is really difficult to listen to. Like, we really thought we were criticizing fucking Dogs Eating Dog 6 when we first found him, and we were like, wow, why is he yelling and everything? We didn't know how good we had it with, like, fucking super quiet guy, child with microphone, Doge girl, this guy who sounds like the Rugrats theme, and like, foreign predator. Like, great video, great voice cast. It's just like the Astro Boy video where it was a comedy of errors that just kept getting worse. It just kept getting worse as time went on. And each new user was worse and worse.
Scariest boss in gaming history. Hailing from Earthbound beginnings and Earthbound, Gygus is a nightmarish alien raised in infancy by a woman and her husband, but ends up betraying them and attempts to invade Earth. But he was stopped by Ninten. When he returns in Earthbound, that is where the nightmare.
It's like this is a cool game and all of this is great, but man, you hear this guy explaining he was stopped by Ninten, and just I don't know. I can't help but imagine the mom passing the room with the tendies and just like shuddering a little bit.
Skill is really cranked up to 11. You are battling him in a chaotic dimension full of darkness and all.
Jesus Christ, this is so long. I get it, Gygus. Yeah.
Traumatized.
Holy fuck.
Thinking about it gives me the creeps, honestly. Anyway, get ready for the final 3, and let's move on before I get nightmares from him myself.
I'm gonna have nightmares. Oh God. It's so scary. It's so scary. It's gonna come out of the screen at me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Number 3. Shouldn't this one have been used for number 9? Isn't that the meme with this movie? He's on his 9th life or something. You should have used this for number 9. Failed video! Oh, it's Flowey! It's Flowey! Oh my god, he got them all! I mean, this is a pretty good villain design for this fucking game, though. I mean, like, again, all the people, I get it. I feel you when you want to bitch about Undertale, because, like, the people are upsetting, and they're annoying, and it continues to be annoying to this day. However, making your final boss in your pixel fucking indie game be this fucking nightmare, yeah, that's really effective. That's really effective.
This guy is an example of something
This guy over here is cringe!
outside, but is rotten on the inside. But once he assumes his Photoshop form, he becomes a complete nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good nightmarish villain. I put this on the list pretty well, I'd say, because you also don't really expect it necessarily your first playthrough if you haven't been spoiled or whatever. That's a good nightmare pick. I put this on the list. This is a fine entry on the list.
This monstrosity. This thing looks like everything but the kitchen sink melded together to form an eldritch horror. What makes him more horrifying than Gaius is because unlike Gaius, who has lost his mind, Flowey is a sadist who enjoys tearing.
The video is getting corrupted, everybody. The video's turning evil. Is the rest of the video gonna be evil? Is this about to become analog horror Dogs Eating Dogs 6? Oh my god!
Apart for the fun of it, and he's overall demented. The only reason he's not number 1 is because he does have sympathetic qualities.
No, okay, never mind. I guess not. I guess not. That was just her microphone was bad, I guess. Never mind. Never mind. False alarm. False alarm. We knew it. This one had to be on here. It's only number 2. So who's number 1 then?
While the others on the list so far have something mitigating, whether it be sympathy and evil is cool factor, or they're funny, Majora
we all
has
called it.
None of that.
I mean, they've been using the music the whole time.
Pure nightmare fuel. From the shape of the moon.
Number 1, Bowser? I don't think so. Freddy Fazbear, probably, yeah.
Game. Now, who is Majora? Let me explain. Majora is an evil being.
Oh, Bill Cipher, yeah.
Which was eventually collected by the Happy Mask.
That's one they like.
After being stolen by Skull Kid, Majora being a pure evil villain.
You know, I'm willing to just... Can we just acknowledge that the Happy Mask Salesman is the real villain in that game? Because, I don't know. I feel like he's the real villain. I feel like the fucking Majora situation is all just like in your head, Luigi. I feel like the whole thing is just an allegory for the Happy Mask Salesman gave him drugs. And he's just like a weird, weird man. I just believe that he's the villain. It doesn't make sense necessarily, but I'm gonna make it make sense in my head. God damn it! I'm working backwards from my conclusion here.
Possesses him and uses him as a pawn, seeking to crash the moon into the land of Termina and destroy the world as part of its own sadistic game.
Oh, you think it's the guy from Blood Meridian? You think that's gonna be number 1? I don't know. I don't know. It could be him. It could be like, yeah, you know, it could be like someone from like it could be someone like one of the fucking killers from an Agatha Christie story or something. It could be like the old guy from It's a Wonderful Life. It could be Godzilla. It could be anything really.
When you fight Majora, it has 3 forms. The first form being the mask itself, the second being its incarnation, and the third and final one being its wrath.
Well, this is also the... Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. The whole video is fucking out honorable mentions. Oh, I'm so disappointed. So, number 2 here, Majora. He is just showing footage, I think, from the 3DS version, by the way.
While the others on the list...
He's talking about the boss.
fight Majora.
The battle here, I know the bosses were all changed, so I don't know if he mentions this, but this is specifically the 3DS one. And I know that they really fucked up the first one, the Odalwa fight. They really changed that into like a pile of shit. I know that much.
Has 3 forms.
I think they fucked up basically all the bosses in this game.
The first form being the mask itself.
I don't know if this one was too fucked up.
Being its incarnation, and the third and final one being its wrath. All of the forms of Majora are
Dark Bowser #1
in every level there is. Oh, and do you want to hear what his
Well, the 3DS version's mostly good, but like the bosses, they just changed the bosses and made them weird and kind of bad and kind of like Nintendo-y in a way that they were Nintendo-y before, but they were like more Nintendo-y now. I don't know. It's like the only thing really. It would be great if there's I think there is a mod from Nerl that like makes the N64 version like look like the 3DS one or something like that. I don't know, but it's mostly pretty good. It's just well, there are other things. There are other things actually. They changed how long you bounce in the water as a Deku, so you fucking fall into the water more easily in certain parts. There's a lot of little things, but yeah,
sounds like
a lot of weird little changes.
Take a listen,
it's not necessarily better or worse.
Hearing this,
don't piss your pants. Cool, I pissed myself.
Been voice acted and probably wasn't even canon, but you cannot deny the fact that this is something you would hear from your nightmares.
Sure,
it is
absolutely.
Purely played for horror.
It definitely
I
horror.
commend
Gotcha.
skipping to this time
Wait,
that
what?
if you want to fast forward to #1, then I would highly recommend skipping to this.
Why do you spend... What the fuck, cunt? Holy shit. No. Because I already know that one of them is the guy from fucking... I already know that one of them is Judge Doom. Oh, we got like fucking... Oh my god, it is all pretty much the... Oh, Jesus Christ. It is all fucking honorable mentions.
On
Holy
screen
fuck.
right now. This will be a long list of honorable mentions coming up in the next segment, so beware. Beware.
Just make it a top 20. What is this shit? Oh, I specifically gave credit because I was like, if they're using these unrelated clips from other villains to indicate these are honorable mentions in the spaces between the main list, like, that's smart. But I fucking knew that was giving this video too much credit. I fucking knew it. I shouldn't have even said it while I was fucking saying it, goddammit.
Ganondorf from the Zelda series. He's better than most of the villains here, but he's more badass than scary.
King Boo from the Luigi's Mansion series.
It's just a fucking montage now. Holy shit.
His obsession with King Luigi is demented.
Dead Hands from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
That's not even a villain, it's just an enemy! It's just a random enemy!
Body.
Scarecrow from Batman Arkham Knight. Look at that face!
The Xenomorphs in the Alien franchise. The chessboard scene including himself, they forever remain among the scariest extraterrestrial monsters.
I mean, it couldn't have been a top 20, because we've just got a million fucking things here, and we've included shit like the piano from Mario 64, so I guess the list was gonna be pretty long, wasn't it?
And that piano from Super Mario 64. They terrified most gamers when they first didn't know they popped up. That piano even makes
Well,
it
this
to
isn't the
Smash
real
Bros. Because of
speed.
its popularity as an enemy.
All the witches from Puella Magi Model
But this is a better speed.
Record. These many eldritch
God, he really likes this Magi Madoka thing.
It's not looking like actual witches you mostly see. It is the point of the series. The Madoka Magica series was supposed to have horror vibes and drama in the show, and making designs for witches like these works perfectly and adds terrifying expectations during the fight sequence.
Oogie Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas, a bug-filled gambling man from a holiday classic by Tim Burton.
Mother Brain from Super Metroid. By the end of the game, you are faced with the familiar foe.
Okay, good, cool video. Why did you make so much of the video is this? Holy shit. We get it, you like a bunch of things. Settle down. Holy fuck. You don't need to make, like, fucking half of your video just be, like, an unsorted list of fucking random shit you think is scary and cool. Holy fuck, nobody cares. I'm sorry. Nobody fucking cares. This just, like, we can't fucking figure it out. Here's King Ghidorah. Where's Amenmephes? We can't figure out a list or, like, condense this down properly, so here's just a bunch of shit we like. God, Oh, okay, we're gonna end this shit. Get to the end of this. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Hungry American alligators, and they
What is this? Fucking AIDS? What is this? We got Pyramid Head, we got 20,000 fathoms Redosaurus, and then we've got...
5 hurricane in Florida, a girl named Haley.
And he just screams nightmare fuel!
The alligators from Crawl. During a massive category 5 hurricane in Florida, a girl named Haley.
This random horror movie is right next to one of the most iconic horror villains of all time who didn't make the list. That's incredible. That's fucking incredible.
Features like Godzilla and Gamera.
Pyramid Head from Silent Hill 2. Another well-known and iconic monster in the franchise. And he just screams nightmare fuel!
The alligators
And that's all you have to say about one of the most iconic horror characters ever in your horror video. Anyways, here's some fucking alligators from some random shit-ass horror movie nobody's ever seen or heard of.
Crawl. During the massive category 5 hurricane in Florida,
literally just alligators.
Named Haley and the father are trapped in a house full of hungry American alligators, and they
You can do it, buddy. Read the script.
Survive.
And Death from Netflix Castlevania.
Not Death from regular Castlevania. He doesn't count. Just the one from Netflix
This
Castlevania.
version is scarier than the game version.
Oh,
because of
wow,
how great
yeah.
he is.
Great,
Plus, his
right.
design and scale helps as well.
I guess so. That's fair. That's fair. So there's my unsorted fucking 15-minute list of random villains I like. Thank you for the list of villains you like. Thank you. That's great. That really enriched me.
And that does it for the honorable mentions. But before we all get to the number one scariest villain...
Number one!
Let us do a quick recap.
Number 10.
No, thank you.
Mask.
Okay. Who is it? Who is it? Is it Lambden? Is it Omni King Lambden? Number one! Who could it be?
You should have seen this one coming.
Is it Mr. Freeze? Oh yeah, no, everybody was right. Great, awesome, cool.
Nightmare fuel,
Good.
especially when he's either angry or when he's in his monster form.
Man, this list really needed someone like fucking Ramsey Bolton, man. This is a shame. This is a shame. This is just a bit of a lame list. I don't know. We have to go, I guess we have to go through the like honorable mentions to find some more cool random shit. Jurassic World. Fucking, what is this one? Courage the Cowardly Dog villain. Chucky. The fucking Ocean Painter. What the fuck is this?
The demonic looking merman-like monster!
Vision from...
What the fuck is this? Okay, this list is arguably more interesting than the other one. Is this some random, like, fucking light gun game?
The demonic looking merman!
Yeah, it's like an arcade shooter. He's just put a fucking random, like, arcade shooter monster on here. This is insane.
Like monster!
Vision from Dead Storm Pirates. Just when you are about to retrieve Poseidon...
What ass game is this? Like, what ass? Fucking what the fuck? Dead Storm Pirates. What the fuck?
Breath. Vision pops out for an epic showdown, and the scare factor gets real for a second phase, showing a second mouth.
Cool, great, good game. Friday, Halloween, It, Harry Potter. Wait,
and Hybrid.
Voldemort, right.
Little Shop of Horrors. Seymour beef and blood.
The Regenerators part.
Wait.
Mimikyu from Pokemon.
Mimikyu, okay. Mimikyu, really?
But
Dominus Rex.
It would have decimated.
More Jurassic World. More Mario. More Bowser. Oh my god, it's so much. It's just so much. The Bagul, everyone. It's on here. The Bagul. The Poltergeist, the Annabelle, the Cloverfield, the Diesel. Oh my god. See, this is what we're looking for. Why weren't these on the list? Why weren't these, like, actual, like, funny entries that are like, really? You guys watch this? Really? You guys watch real horror movies? Really? and you put this right next to your fucking Thomas villain. Wow. That's what should have been. This is what the whole list should have been.
Monsters have arrived from a meteorite and have caused a near extinction of the human race. The only way to avoid them is to stay quiet. So be careful not to make a sound.
Beetlejuice from Beetlejuice. He may not look like much at first glance, but this guy is nuts.
Dracula from Castlevania. A vampire who can turn into a gargoyle or any load of things. Plus, this guy has the Grim Reaper on his side.
The animatronics from Five Nights at Freddy's. Those.
Wow, FNAF Man isn't even #1. He just gets an honorable mention. Okay, so Bill Cipher is the big horror, and that's cool. Is there an ending to this video? Is there a skit? What happens?
As he committed his crimes.
Plus, he destroyed his own home dimension, so the fact he only cares about himself and will do anything for his own amusement.
Great, yeah, that's
really
great, awesome, love it, love it.
Be
Good.
celebrated, not frowned upon. With that said, are there any final words from the rest of you guys?
Not really, aside from looking forward to the next videos in this community. And I have many upcoming appearances, so I hope you look forward to those. See you guys later.
Okay, hope you find your voice
Not much
again.
for me either, but I really did enjoy doing this countdown with you. We should do more of these in the future.
I have to
And
go
with
have
that,
sex with
I have to get
Lucina.
back home to my party now. See you all in the next video.
I don't have anything else to say, so see you guys later. I'm gonna go trick-or-treating for some candy.
Before I head back, there's one thing I want to say. Please look forward to my Halloween special video on my channel. It will premiere this evening.
He's got a Halloween special, huh? Is that what they call it now?
So come on down and enjoy the fun.
I see.
Now, anyways, catch you all later, and see you later during my Halloween special. Happy Halloween, everyone!
This one's highly
With those
regarded.
things said, look forward to more lyric videos in the future, as well as several collaborations I will have with Chad Peterson.
Hell yeah.
Including a positive video on one.
Chad Peterson was the ghost. It was the spooky ghost face killer or whatever.
Any final words from the rest of you
First
guys?
guy here.
Not really, aside.
Yeah, it's the whispering guy. We look forward to many more collaborations with Chad there in the future. That's great. That's gonna be great.
Positive video on one of the best video game villains of all time, Ganondorf from the Zelda series. With all that said,
Remember, reality is an illusion. The universe is a hologram. Buy gold. Buy.
Okay, cool. Good soundtrack, and there's a whole footage used. Oh my god. See you in the next video. Okay, good video. I mean, they're not yelling at kids, you know. It's a fine video. It's fine. We have some jokes, we have some gripes, but it's fine. It's a fine video for them. I hope they had fun making it. You know, whatever you got to say about Tamatoa, I don't know. There's not been any there's no crimes that he's like guilty of. He's not, you know, whatever. So everybody had fun, and it's a fine video. It's along the lines of the shark thing that Dead Six made, right? Where it's like, it's a little bit more positive. It's not screaming. I mean, I'm joking about like, yeah, you know, they should be louder or whatever, but at least they're not screaming. You know, I'm trying to find the positives here. I'm trying to find the silver lining. It's an okay, it could have been more interesting, you know. It could have been more Ramsey Boltonized. The fucking honorable mentions list, like, should have been fucking shortened. That's insane. The honorable mentions list is ridiculous. Yeah, and the fact that Tamatoa was there after being accused of what he's been accused of, and there's like a kid there who is apparently one of the people that he was accused of doing the things he was accused of doing with. Yeah, I don't know, it's just a whole strange thing. The whole video, there is some strangeness to it, absolutely. There's a whole bunch of strangeness there, and the video would have definitely also been better if they had just had like a fucking top 20 or 30 maybe, and narrowed it down a little, and not had the fucking alligators from some movie on there. That was the most ridiculous thing in the video, was putting Pyramid Head with like a one sentence blurb right next to some alligators from some shitty movie about evil alligators, I guess. Yeah, well, and also Tamatoa being there, I suppose. That was also pretty spooky. Tamatoa handing out trick-or-treats. Yeah, you really need him on the prowl. So, yeah. Dogs Eating Dog 6 Galaxy. DED 6 Galaxy. And, yeah, I mean, if you look here. Let's see, who do we got here? Nothing there. I'm looking through some of the subscribers and stuff. Seeing what there is to see. Magical Mario films. Wait, this is Brayden. What the fuck? What the fuck? Guys. Super DED 6 Galaxy. Subscribers. Subscriptions. Magical Mario films. He's still subscribed to Brayden. He's subscribed to Brayden. That piece of shit. Lambo Rocks Strikes Back. Oh, we got a DVD update, everybody.
Asda's gonna get
cool, heavy breathing, bro.
Some 2 DVDs. I'm gonna get this one.
Oh, great. Very hairy arm there.
And this one.
Oh, great. Good DVDs.
I'm not buying you. Fuck this movie.
Yeah, fuck that movie. Stupid. Oh my god. Oh, it's loud.
Anyway, that's all we're getting, guys.
That's what we got today, guys.
I'll probably get that for Christmas. And not sure. We'll see about that.
I hope he talks about this thing not being woke. I hope he talks about one of these being woke. Wait. Astro Boy and Jason Gomez are gone from the Origami Kingdom. Okay. Wow, look how long her fucking arm is. Jesus Christ, look at that arm. Holy shit. They're gone from the Origami Kingdom. And Tamatoa's still there, huh? Maybe this is all a disinfo campaign directed at Tamatoa. Maybe they're the evil users. Who knows? Probably not, though. Probably not, though. What is this fucking video now? What is this? Lambo Rocks Strikes Back 25th anniversary. Thanks for watching. How long? You've been doing this 25 years, huh? What the fuck is this? We just got 100 fucking video productions logo. What a cool channel. What a cool channel. Videos. What else do you have? These got questions. Off-topic stuff. Episode 12. Oh my god, is this guy again? Wait. Show me your computer, sir. Show me. What do you have on your computer? There's something in the thumbnail for this, in like the hover over. There's something. He's showing a user. Is this who I think it is? Got the explosion again. Sorry about that.
Whoa! He get what he's fucking deserved, because that's what he gets for pissing us the fans. Bye, it's Fan 2001. That means you can't go. Bye, it's Fan 2001.
Inside Out Fan 2001 again. Bro, Inside Out Fan 2001 again. We keep hearing about this guy. He keeps coming up. He's the fucking prolific user. He is such a prolific user. We heard some other guy talking about him the other day, unrelated to anybody. We fucking found that guy unrelated to anybody, and now he's tied in with Dogs Eating Dog 6 in this whole fucking 6 degrees of Dogs Eating Dog 6 situation. The prolific user. He loves Trolls and Trolls World Tour. He also goes by Trolls World Tour fan, but mostly he's Inside Out Fan 2001. He is the well-known user.
That means you can't go see Trolls Band together this month. So yes, that's what he gets. So and speaking of Trolls Band together, and that's what's it's out this month in the US. Ain't gonna see it because probably know what I mean. So that's what's happening, guys, and And I hope you guys enjoy the Riot Strike in a nutshell, which I will still continue the Riot Strike in a nutshell, but I don't feel like...
Great, good stuff. So Writer's Strike in a nutshell, you know, he talks about cartoons and stuff. He's just one of these channels. But yeah, you just go through the subscriptions here and it's great. Yeah, fucking Braden is still here. Evil 10-year-old Braden, that fucker, he's still here. Magical Mario Films, The Super Mario Brothers House Party Part 2. Let's watch.
Could split between my pawns.
Uh-huh.
Explain to me how you landed on that.
It's a little kid with toys. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just Braden. President's Play. Jason Gomez here. Schaeferless, obviously. Gundam and Animal Crossing fan. What you up to? What you up to? Not much, not much. Easily Easy. Are you anybody? You anybody? Every crime Cassie commits and... Oh, this looks like a real channel. Okay. Chad Peterson. Top 10 villains that should have been pure evil. Top 10 pure evil characters that shouldn't have been pure evil. Oh man, really hard-hitting stuff here. Yeah, I don't think this was the guy who reviewed the Mario movie and said it wasn't woke. Who was it? Not him? It may... No, it wasn't him. This is after that. Who was it? It was somebody this guy was connected to. Nathan the Casual Gamer. That's who it was. What are you up to? He still makes stuff. Spider-Man review. The 2023 Game of the Year? You don't find it woke? You don't think it's woke? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you for the music. Cool lobster font. They all like the fucking font. They all love the font.
Game was probably my most... So this game was probably my most anticipated video game of 2023, other than Tears of the Kingdom. But did it live up to the hype? Well, this clip will explain it for you.
Oh my god. That is better than sex.
Yep. With the
It's not that good. I mean, come
success
on.
of both Spider-Man
It's pretty
PS4 and Spider-Man Miles Morales, I went into...
I heard fucking Pat say this one has the worst story of the three of them, and I just cannot in good conscience agree that anything is worse than the Miles Morales story. That was just such garbage. That was just such fucking forgettable garbage that I routinely don't remember that that game even came out. Which is unfortunate, because the rest of the game was pretty cool.
Game with very high expectations. And for the most part, I think they've been met. First off, they nailed Kraven and Venom. Now, I don't really have much knowledge about Kraven the
I wouldn't
Hunter.
say that they nailed Venom technically, because it's like a whole new version of Venom, but it's a cool new version of Venom, I guess.
Other than what I've seen in the game. But I'll say, this was a great first impression of the character.
So how do you know they nailed him then?
This man murdered half of the Sinister Six from the first game, as well as Shocker, and maybe...
Spoilers, everybody.
Rhino? I don't know. We didn't see a Rhino. But anyway, he murdered them like they were flies. Is this your favorite incarnation of Kraven as well? Please let me know in the comments below.
Please engage with the comments below. So this is this guy's channel. He likes it. He doesn't think it's woke. He did think the Mario movie was good because it wasn't woke though. So yeah, for anybody who missed it.
As Luigi.
Where was it? It was like around here, I think. Yeah.
This movie was actually faithful one thing right, which were the Bob-ombs. So far, maybe the first Despicable Me. But this movie doesn't follow. I know the critics didn't like this movie, but hey, what did you expect? This movie doesn't follow the woke agenda of modern cinema. Hell, this as
You never see it come. You know, what you saw was cringe.
Well, we don't need the dial-up sound, but we also do need this.
Now that's a funny meme.
There you go.
well as The Last Wish are...
Yeah, that's a good channel. That's a good channel. That's a good channel. Spider-Man, yeah. So there's, you know, there's stuff going on. I wonder if the Origami Kingdom... Oh my god, shut up. Oh my god, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I wonder if the Origami Kingdom channel down here... where is it? 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 I just saw it. I just saw it. Super Origami Kingdom. I wonder if they don't have a new video in the last few months. What a shame. It's all gone a sideways for the Origami Kingdom. They really need to get it together. Here's Doc Tank Dylan, which is someone that Dogs Eating Dog 6 likes. with Phantasma battle music. It's all just, yeah. Looking through the subscriptions here, and Antonio Doggy, what you up to? Hero Master, okay. There's a lot of weird shit. Good subscription here. Good subscription here. Good subscription. Mevins 2001. CBBs. Scott the Waz memes. Okay. Rayman Legends. Is this Mev's secret YouTube channel? Damn. Bitch Mevins over here. Dogs eating dog sick stuff. So that was a little bit of fun. That was a little bit of fun. Oh god, they made Zelda songs? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh Jesus Christ.
After all your posing, all your preening,
Why does this need to happen?
look at you now. Now, my fine fellow, prepare to be made into my latest
Music composed by Kumi Tanioka? Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, she did the fucking music for this game? Oh man, well, alright, well now I need to play this game, I guess.
work of art. You'll have a privileged place in my collection of sages.
But they're about to ruin music by the lady who made the fucking Crystal Chronicles soundtrack, so I think this video is gonna be a personal offense to me. Here's the whole cutscene, here's the song.
So you have come to defy me. So you still try to deny me.
These are always so good, chat members. We love it so much.
But you don't even know what I've got in store. I'm collecting pictures to call back the grand creature. And I don't have time to play with you, my world. But I'm still obligated to show you where you are fated.
At least it rhymes this time, kind of. Like, some of the other ones we watched, they didn't even really bother trying to rhyme it some of the time. It was really bad. This is, believe it or not, this is better than previous lyric videos they've done.
Be brushed aside as I collect.
Just a second here. Just a second. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Spiral mountain, spiral mountain, that's right, spiral mountain.
Yet you still stand, still in tension.
Yeah, that's right, spiral
So I'll
mountain
stop
go.
your intervention.
Spiral mountain, that's right, spiral mountain go.
And I will fling your painting on my wall.
Yeah, that's right, spiral mountain go. Spiral mountain go.
Will
spiral.
Hang on.
Spiral mountain, that's right, spiral.
Hang on.
Spiral mountain go. Spiral mountain, that's right.
Alright. Hang on. We gotta get the triple triad going. Hang on. Okay. That's not the right one. God damn it. I have it saved somewhere, the fucking Blue Sphere song, but I don't remember where it actually is. It doesn't come up when you look up Blue Spheres. It doesn't come up when you look up Blue Spheres, Red Spheres, Spheres everywhere. Blue Spheres, Red Spheres? Doesn't come up? It doesn't. God damn it. What a shame. What a shame. God damn it. Alright, well, we can't get that going.
Spiral mountain, that's right.
Forever.
Spiral mountain, yeah, that's right. Spiral mountain, spiral mountain.
I'll try more paintings for my main goal. Soon.
So this is pretty bad. But there's another one from Zelda here. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, Astor, Prophet of Doom, with lyrics.
Prophecy.
Yay, he's in this one. Yay.
Of what has been told. Destiny and doom await and start to unfold. Now you will meet your fate. That is served on my plate.
Man, you know, the great thing about art is that it allows everyone to express themselves, you know, whether they're skilled or not. So then this
Malice
is art.
incarnation, preordained to nation, fall and desolation, doomed to all creation. His
I mean, again, whatever you gotta say about this, you know, you make fun of the music or whatever, but it's he's having fun, he's doing his thing. I don't want him to stop making stuff like this, you know. I think that it's great that he makes stuff like this, and I think that he should continue. I also don't think that this is very good. But that all be, you know, that being said, yeah, that all being said, I don't think this is very good.
And resurrection is now set to action, and my own selection starts to make connection. Doom and gloom spread across the land, drowned in darkness, and you are now all doomed to not see the lightness.
I mean, hey, it's better than Ghost lyrics.
Your fate is written and cannot be outwritten.
Wait, more Kumi Tanioka? What are these guys fucking based and they just really like... Do they also like the soundtrack for Crystal Chronicles? Did she just happen to do the music for fucking Age of Calamity and also Link Between Worlds? What the fuck? I didn't even know that. Wow, I'm getting some info from this. I'm really learning. I gotta give them that. I gotta give them that. They're like set on ruining music from a composer I like. That's really unfortunate. I hope nobody informs them about Crystal Chronicles if they don't know, and then they'll take her music from that game and just shit all over it.
Side. You still have your pride, thinking that your fate can be defied. Taking stride.
You know, he's having a good time. He's having a good time. I don't think we need to bother with the rest of it. It's a fine video. It's fine. He's doing his best. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Not really. But, you know, he's definitely trying. And I think that's tops, really. So that's some Dogs Eating Dog 6 stuff, and I hope that he's having a good time, and I hope that everybody's on board for him just talking about, like, spooky villains and not screaming at children, because I'd prefer him not to do that, but also for people to, you know, I don't know, I want him to do another video about sharks, you know, or something else that he just likes, something that he can just be positive about and talk about a thing that he likes a little bit. That's nice. That was nice. That was nice. And those song videos, whatever you got to say about them, you know, again, they're kind of fun. They're kind of fun. Do you really want them to not be made? Do you want those to not be on the internet? Would you rather that they aren't? No, nobody would rather those not be made. Everybody would prefer the world where those videos exist. So you know, everybody's on Dogs Eating Dog 6's side. I want to make that clear. $5 from Annalisa the Snark. Why does one of them sound like Carl from Jimmy Neutron, but on Prozac? I think that was the one, Chad Peterson. Ironically, that was the one named Chad. And then £5 from Finlay Duffel. I can't call it using, it's just something soothing. These fucking users be using. Finlay Duffel. It's a good name. Thank you. I always enjoy the name Finlay Duffel whenever he shows up in the chat. So we're gonna continue. And yeah, there's more stuff about, I don't know. I don't really want to get into all the fucking Discord drama bullshit with his thing. It's kind of interesting. Maybe at some point I'll look at it, but you know, right now it definitely seems there's fun little anecdotes to just kind of take out of context, like, yeah, you know, the Tony Sonic is racist or whatever. It's like, but I don't think that's necessarily true. So we watched God's Gang. But now I'm going to subject you to a little bit of this. What is this? Okay, well, You know, as it is, not Halloween. It's not spooky. It's not Halloween. We got to get out of that mindset. It's as it is now. Wait, fucking Matt Binder? Really? You? What are you doing? Oh God, he talks about. Oh God, Matt Binder. So somebody suggested that I take a look at this. This fellow, this interesting film called Waiting for Nasara, which is, you know, it's God's Day and everything, so we gotta take a look at this video from Zeb Harridan. Nasara was a precursor to the QAnon cult conspiracy theory. This is a documentary I made in 2002 about a group of excommunicated Mormons who believed that a secret law called Nasara would be announced imminently. They believed that the World Trade Center attacks were an effort to stall the announcement and that the pending invasion of Iraq would be another attempt to do so, but that benevolent aliens would intervene and prevent it. Oh, I see. Starring the Open Mind Forum. Well, I was recommended to do this, so, I've never heard about Nasara before. That's interesting.
We started out at the Kentucky Fried Chicken on State Street and 39th. It was the original location of the old meeting we had, but apparently they'd have some problems with their sewer line backing up, and
yeah, this sure is a tone shift, isn't it? Yeah.
a lot of people started complaining about the stench in the room.
Uh-huh.
So we started looking around, and we eventually found another restaurant to meet at. And
wow, this is great.
That one didn't work out because we didn't have a room that was exclusive to us. We had diners coming in and out, and it was just not conducive to having a private meeting.
Damn.
Our next venue was at the Stonewall Center.
Oh, too many gays and lesbians there. They're going to be amenable.
We just felt it was time to move on, and so we decided, since it was nice out, we would move to the Liberty Park.
So you're in the park, yeah.
The conspirators...
Wow, these guys are boring.
...in this conspiracy represent less than 3% of the population in our country. Okay, that's a minority. Not even 1%. And then what about the rest of the 98?
These are excommunicated Mormons. What is the Nasara law, though? What's it gonna be?
99%.
The world's first KFC.
Are we gonna let them rule us with fear? And I say no. You know, I've been associated with many movements: the John Birch Society, the LaRouche Group, We the People.
Oh, the We the Peoples of the United States, the We the People of Canada. We the People will not stand up for the harassment of We the People. We the People will not be okay with harassing We the People. Do not infringe laws upon We the People.
What? I don't see anything really going to come out of that. I want to see change on this planet. And I don't care how it's accomplished, and I don't care who we have to network.
This guy looks like he would play George Costanza's boss.
To get the job done, okay? And we've got to come together as a coalition and stop this goddamn name calling.
Name
and
calling?
I'm angry about it.
I see that, yeah.
All right? We've got to work together as a coalition.
Or we're gonna die alone. The dark side?
They've got their shit together, people.
The dark side. So this was in 2002. The Star Wars movies were coming out around then, I remember. The dark side is involved. The darkness! Okay. Alright. Zeb and
Lighter
Alyssa.
or something? We got you guys some candles back here.
Did you? Oh, thank you. The problem is, Jim is allergic, so we have to put him back there. He hates scented candles, but yeah, we've got, I think I've got a thing right here.
See, we even got a deodorizer in here.
So, I don't know that I'm gonna watch this whole thing, but like, yeah, what is this? We get to the website here. Let's see what these folks are all about.
Supreme Court. Simply because...
I want to hear them explain what this is.
Alright, it's 7 o'clock. Why don't we get started?
God, look at all these fucking crackers.
Now, there is a thing called Nasara. How many people are not aware of Nasara? You're not aware of Nasara, Margaret?
It's been a while.
Okay. You're not aware of Nasara. How about you, sir?
I'm not aware of it. Now,
Nasara,
does the Colonel know about this meeting? Is he aware of the Nasara situation? Is this because the Colonel is watching over us during this thing?
is a
Acronym.
is an acronym. Thank you, Sally. For National Economic Stabilization and Recovery Act. It was a secret law that was passed in the year 2000 by the
A secret law. Well, it already was passed? I thought it was about to be passed.
Clinton Congress, signed into law by Bill Clinton. A gag order was subsequently placed on it by the Supreme Court, simply because...
I have never heard about this. I've heard about, like, what was the one that Trump blamed everything on? Was like, oh, they signed this and then now nobody has jobs and it's all because of this one thing. And like, it was some fucking law that they signed like 40 years ago or some shit. I don't know. But I've never fucking heard about Nasara. This is news to me.
Because it involves too much change
NAFTA,
in the banking
NAFTA,
community.
right.
It would have caused total chaos if people were allowed to know, to find out about it. People would stop paying their mortgages, their credit cards, their car payments, and it would have resulted in worldwide economic chaos.
Thankfully, that wouldn't happen anytime soon after this video.
The gag order was extended to high-level people in the government. It was leaked out.
I'm glad that his wife is here to provide us with another perspective during this whole thing. You know, she's really offering a lot here.
To high-level people in the government.
What do you think she's thinking right now? What's going through her head?
It was leaked out beginning in around 2001, and there was a woman named Dove that started to put out information about the Nasara law. Nasara is put out, and there was a woman.
Nasara, there is right now a law on the books that, when announced, immediately improves your life. Nasara billboards in front of Capitol Building in Washington, D.C. Nasara something peace immediately and provides forgiveness of debt, abolishes the IRS, U.S. Treasury Bank, constitutional law. Okay, so this is like, what's her name again? This is like, what's her name? Queen Romana. Alright, well, I wanted to know what this is. I guess I do now. But man, this doesn't look interesting enough to watch this whole thing. Who is this? Who is this man? And okay, it's just a regular jacket. I thought it was like a Grand Wizard or something. I don't know. What's going on at 49 minutes? What's going on?
Okay, I had an arsenal in my basement that would make that I could outfit a small army. And I'm not joking.
See, but the problem is that someone always will have a bigger gun than you.
That's exactly what I came to
Yeah,
realize.
you think they're communists? I don't know, because that was a thing we were like, when we were looking at the fucking, because they're probably not. This is like a precursor to QAnon and all that bullshit, but like it's like when we were looking at the Queen Romana's website, and there was this whole thing about like, yeah, it was all this stuff about the economy and like abolishing the fucking yada yada this and that, and it was just like, okay, so you're basically just communists then. You just want to give people like free money and like abolish fucking the economy. And I don't think they recognize that what they're talking about is kind of communist and like, you know, socialist to some extent.
And you know, it was a.
I love the conspiracy theory right-wing version of socialism that they invent. That's like anything but actual socialism, I guess. But they come up with like a strange, like hypothetical crazy person version of it.
Patrolman one time he said, Jim.
Pianon.
Because I made a stupid statement like I do sometimes. I said, you know, if this happens, I'm going to just barricade myself in my house, and they're just like, he says, yeah, you know what they'll do? They'll come with a tank and they'll just blow your door off.
Yeah.
Right. They'll come in with a tank. So, yeah, probably pretty dry. I think Alan there sent this one in, and there was another one as well. It was the New Believers VHS, which this one seems more. This is, I think, the one that I thought I was going for. the New Believers full movie VHS, because the thumbnail looks like this, and it's from Sounds of the Dawn. So that just sounds like it'll probably be pretty good. I don't know. We have some cool other movies being shown here, but yeah, the New Believers. This one's only a half hour. A great deal of intelligence can be invested in ignorance when the need for illusion is deep. Soul bellow. Oh, this is what I'm all about. This is what I'm all about.
I'm always chasing rainbow.
The New Age movement burst into public consciousness in the mid-1980s with its blend of the occult, Eastern mysticism, and distinctly American commercialism. Described by some... It's a good mix of things. Described by some as a loosely based religion, and by others, the ignorant, as a cult. The movement includes many who claim to channel spirits and have supernatural healing powers. Right. So is this another documentary type thing? I was hoping this would be made by the crazy people. I was assuming this would be made by the crazy people. Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
Like all my dreams.
No, I guess it's a documentary.
To define the New Age, you have to really take a look at what's happening in consciousness with our society. And people are now looking for ways to heal themselves. And we're seeing that we can use crystals in actual physical healings, because crystals have the ability to not only store energy and memory.
I mean, I have to assume that you're not getting the fucking height of real crystal people here. You're getting like wacky people to make them look funny. But again, she is a doctor apparently, supposedly, so I mean, I would assume she's somewhat reputable.
But they have the ability to transmit and amplify energy. And that crystal will help you create your reality. But you've got to have it on your energy field, or in your energy field. You've got to carry that crystal, or you've got to wear that crystal.
Well, and when I jack it with a bro who also has a crystal.
The method I use in healing is aromatherapy. Aromatherapy is an ancient art of healing. It basically deals with the essential oils that are taken from vegetation. These essential oils help the body.
Drop a bit of myrrh onto your crystal and it allows you to breathe for another year.
To balance its emanations. They help.
Yeah, it really activates your almonds, doesn't it?
True wisdom and knowledge. And they help the individual to tap into their soul vibration.
Well, at least she doesn't think she can talk to oh god.
That there's
at least she doesn't think she can talk to animals. Master Ho over here. Drunkard Chew and the Master Ho over here. This guy doesn't look. Who gave him the title of Master? Who gave comic book guy the title of Master? He looks like he runs a YouTube channel about wokeness.
A little bit of God within all of us.
Oh.
Or at least let's say that there's a little bit of this Holy Spirit within all of us.
Well, I'm sure you'd like to get a little bit of your Holy Spirit within me, sir, but that's fine. I don't know.
And I believe that everything I do happens because I let that spirit move through me.
I bet you
if
do,
I
Master
work on
Ho.
someone and they get better, it's
Master
not because I'm a
Ho.
great healer. It's simply because
Look at
I've
that.
opened myself up
Look
and
at
I've let
that.
the universal energy
Oh,
through.
yeah.
Healer.
Get it
It's
off
simply
you!
because
Get it
I've
off you!
opened myself up and
Get
I've
it
let
off
the
you!
universal-
Look at this man. Look at this guy with this tucked in fucking Roman Bellic shirt and this like blazer, and he's got this like slick back ponytail, short ponytail. He's got this beard. He's got this Rolex. Jesus fucking Christ, this man is Halloween.
Energy
this
through.
man is spooky. Holy fuck, I don't want to be caught next to this guy on a subway.
I do see it as a
Yeah,
gift.
shalom, shalom, hallelujah.
Because we as spiritual beings are inhabiting these physical bodies, we are channeling the energy of spirit.
Well, no, this guy's just a murderer.
All the time.
Allegedly.
But when the dolphins
Reverend.
come, this whole procedure of turning me physically into a dolphin with the muscular movements and the breathing and the sound.
Oh, yes, he said in the chat that there was a dolphin man.
These physical bodies, we are channeling the energy of spirit all the time. But when the dolphins come in, they go through this whole procedure of turning...
But when the dolphins come in... Well, the thing is that is when the dolphins come in, when you say when the dolphins come in. And so when the dolphins come in, I don't know why the dolphins have come into the story, really.
Of spirit all the time. But when the dolphins come in, they go through this whole procedure of turning me physically into a dolphin.
When the dolphins
muscular
come in,
movements,
they want to
and
turn
the
him into a
breathing and the
dolphin.
sounds and everything.
The
And it's
breathing.
a facsimile of dolphin sounds. And when
Oh!
the dolphins now, they do that.
I came up with the bath crystal.
Yeah, but so the actual thing is just him doing this.
Now they do that.
Like, that was funny meme, but it's kind of already that. Post your sex weirdo meme. He's getting that poor pussy.
I came up with the bath crystal concept purely by accident. I was taking a bath and I had these beautiful bath crystals in a bottle.
I came up with bath salts purely by accident. I dropped a bunch and then they blew up in my face because there was a windstorm and, well, you know, I just wound up eating that guy's face off as a result. It's not my fault, officer.
And I put them into the bathtub. And after a series of evenings of doing that, what I was realizing was that I was feeling less stressed.
Hey, welcome, Gecko.
Really so I decided to call the product Rejuvenation Bath Crystals, because what happens is that it really charges the water with the electromagnetic
Charges
energy
them. It charges the crystals. It charges them.
Your frequency, and so therefore you feel a lot better. So you just put them in the bath.
So even women can charge the crystals? This is great. I wasn't aware that it was equal opportunity.
Of the things that I teach about 35 nights on crystals. One of them is called Crystals and Sexual Magic. Has to do...
I'm sure you do, pal. Wow. Crystals and sexual magic, huh? Does this have anything to do with hypnotizing women and bringing them back to your place?
With the fact that most people, when they engage in sex, go into it, men and women, from two different standpoints. So what we do is, using the crystals, we begin to balance out the energy fields of the body so that they come into a more balanced situation. Also, in more experimental ways, what we might do is...
This guy looks unbelievably slimy. He looks like he works in every car dealership all at once. He looks like he sells eggs out of the back of a car. He looks like a back alley fucking organ dealer. He looks like he sells fucking Bible adventures to little kids from the inside of his trench coat. I don't like this guy.
Crystals on the body. I might take the crystal I'm wearing and give it
Smells
to
like aioli.
And wear it, because the crystal holds some of my energy as it holds theirs. This way we have a way of bridging the energy person to person.
Crystal acupuncture is something that I worked into.
So far, this is the least crazy lady who is the crystal acupuncturist. We have Sexual Dolphin Man. We have Jacket with a Bro, who also has a crystal lady, and we have Master Ho, the Ho Basher, the sexual basher. And now we just have this lady who looks like she works in a diner or something. I'm not sure what her fucking deal is, but she seems like she's somehow the least crazy.
Gradually. And what I actually do is use the crystals on the meridian points, just as an acupuncturist would do. You see, crystals amplify the energy that you're...
Oh, do they? Fiddle-dee-dee.
And the body being receptive allows the energy to flow.
Are these the crystals of Gingledoof?
The human experience...
Anyways, back to this guy.
Or the human vehicle is the one imbalancing force upon this planet. But the dolphins are here as a balance to help us understand what it truly is to be a
Bro, nobody knows why you're coming for dolphins. Just shut up.
spirit inhabiting a human body. We are Kachuba. Welcome, dear friends. It is our great delight and pleasure.
Oh, we're not even done yet. He came with the dolphins so that he could be, he could turn into a fucking preacher or something. What is this?
We are Kachuba. Welcome, dear friends. It is our great delight and pleasure to share this vibration, this time, this space within your world. We are dolphin form, you are human form.
Oh my god.
And there is no difference between us, my dear friends. We are one in spirit. And you, my friend, have chosen to be here to help bring about a new way of being upon your planet. A new energy that you call the New Age.
Yeah, I've never seen a motherfucker channeling a dolphin before, you know? You gotta say what you will about that fucking spirit science. Not spirit science, happy science or whatever, the Japanese cult with the guy who would channel Margaret Thatcher! Margaret Thatcher! And he'd pretend to be Margaret Thatcher, and he would talk in this, like, weird, high-pitched voice, and it was, like, pretty funny. At least that was Margaret Thatcher. At least that was, like, somebody people would want to have channeled. Why does anybody care about what the dolphins have to say? Was this a thing? Were there a bunch of dolphin believers? Does this have to do with the age of Aquarius? I don't know.
I have a great cat, and his name is Kachina Sedona Max, and I call him a
Really?
New Age cat.
Is this fucking is this pet abuse? Is this animal abuse?
Because he seems to have a real psychic awareness and abilities, very, very intense, and he always wants to know what I'm doing.
The
and
fucking Red Letter Media video. I mean, this is another one they need to see at some point, but the Red Letter Media video where it was the lady who could telepathically communicate with animals, and she was talking to the chicken, and it was like, what is this chicken saying right now? And the chicken makes like a cock-a-doodle-doo noise, and she goes, and what he is saying is, I'm here! I am heard! I don't know. I'm getting big memoriosas.
what I'm up to, and I kid about him because sometimes he's so...
This lady looks like a real character, doesn't she, though? Like the hair, the earrings, the weird pendant thing. She looks like a main character in some sort of weird, like, sitcom or some shit. Very, very individual looking person right
full
here.
of energy because I do feed him crystal water. He drinks crystal water.
Crystal
so
water.
sometimes he is causing too much of a commotion. I'll put him in the bathroom and I'll tell him to meditate. So, you know, we've become very, very close compadres, let's say, my cat and I.
I'm sure he loves you.
For information has been my business partner, Dee Dee. Dee Dee can channel.
Oh boy, I don't know about this. Dee Dee over here. Dee Dee looks like she's fucking dead. What is this photo of Dee Dee? Is Dee Dee still with us in the fucking corporeal realm? What is this shit? Dee Dee. Who Dee Dee? I don't like that this guy has female colleagues. I'm just gonna say that.
One of the entities that comes through Dee Dee is named Thomas.
Oh.
It was Thomas back in '83 who first looked at me and said, I want you to start a business called Heidi-Ho Enterprises. And I said, okay, what does Heidi-Ho Enterprises do?
He's Master Ho, and Heidi-Ho Enterprise. Okay. Heidi-Ho Enterprises. Hang on. Master Ho's is it Heidi-Ho Enterprises. Heidi-Ho Enterprises. From California. I don't know. I don't know. They're potentially still around. They exist since 1977. There's like not much information about them actually. That's unfortunate. Heidi-Ho Enterprises over here with their crystals. That's cool.
He said Heidi-Ho Enterprises sells metaphysical supplies. In fact, that's why Thomas had looked at me and said it's supposed to be Master Ho. And it's rough because I go through, and I've gone through the same thing
Is this
everybody
Thomas the
else
Tank
does.
Engine?
That inner conflict of spirituality versus making money. The truth is, if I could pay my phone bill with a prayer and my rent with a blessing, I wouldn't have to charge anybody anything.
Yeah, but I also just really like to dress like Liberace a little bit, though. I mean, have you seen the sequins? Look at that. Tight fitting.
I do not feel
The
badly about
Master
anyone
Ho.
charging money for their skills as long as they are giving a good service. What does worry me is the people that are out there, the gypsies, shall we say, who are charging enormous fees and are doing nothing for people.
These fucking
This is
G
why
words.
it is important that we do clean up the system and recognize and honor
Wow.
those that are good and cast out those that are not.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of the bad users, so... I mean, it's literally like, yeah, no, we're the good ones. There's bad ones out there, but I promise we are the good ones. We're me, and you can trust me, and just don't fall for any scams. You're smart, aren't you? You're smart. Fall for, I mean, give us money instead, because our thing is real.
We're in Pasadena at the Pasadena Convention Center, and this is the site of the 7th annual Whole Life Expo.
Whole
It's the
Life?
largest expo of its kind in the country, with many displays on holistic health and new age
Whole
ideas.
Life, I think.
Many of my friends are here. I'm a
Is
speaker
Master
this
Ho
year.
here?
I'm really excited, and I'd love for you to join me. Come on inside.
Yeah, bro, gypsies is a slur now. You're not allowed to say that anymore, bro. How could you not know that? Come on now. What the hell, bro? What the hell? I'm playing copyright tunes from heaven. Okay, cool. Good music. All right, wait, though. But wait, what's happening? Hang on, wait. Okay. Wow, I wish I could have gone to this fucking event. Holy shit. So we got some lady in a tofu box. Cool. That's based. Alright, we got an angel, we got a hippie, we got a didge, we got a fucking brain triangle. What does that say? Wait, what does that say? Balancing, I think it says. Oh man, cosmic wands? This is wild! Oh, these people were living large. There's Master Ho! Still playing music, cool. Whoa, look at that guy go! That's spiritual science right there! Sunday special, everybody. God is love. Insight and love. Money, love. Oh, I'm sure he loves money.
To get all that you really deserve. It's about loving and serving other people, because we get all our money from other people, and the degree to which we're willing to put that energy out and attract other people to us, the more we're willing to share that, the more abundance flows into our lives. And the more you love what you do, the
Mini
more
massager
passion that are involved in what you do.
The money love mini massager. You know, at least he's being upfront about his love for money.
The more people will want to buy whatever you're offering.
Yeah, sure, Brody.
Sunshine and flowers. If you want the things you love, you must have showers.
Cool music. There's our boy again. Yo, what can you get me for $50? I need $50 on black right now. Come on. Stomp on stress. We got feet. This lady's doing the feet. River dolphins. Oh, this fucking guy, of course. Jesus Christ. New age, psychic readings. Happiness available here. Vegetarian hot dog. Jesus Christ, that sounds disgusting. Sounds worse than real hot dogs. And all sorts of ways to pay for this cool stuff, too. Shut up the fucking music, God. I really need this great montage. Oh, here he is. He's back.
As a child, I always felt different from everybody else. I have an understanding now that up to the age of 4, I had great psychic abilities. I don't remember up to the age of 4.
I see.
I hated leaving home and going to school. I hated the other kids around. I was always being bullied. I couldn't
it sounds like you were a real cunt then.
function in that world. It was a very, very difficult time indeed. In fact, all of childhood was very difficult.
As I was growing up, I found that I was quite lonely. Separate.
We were all really fucking losers, basically.
Good friends who really understood me, but generally the other children were kind of looking at me as though I was an oddball, I was different. They were afraid of me. I felt their fear. It was as though if they communicated with me, they felt threatened by me in some way.
Maybe because you were
My
fucking
parents were
mental.
not very supportive in what I was doing. It wasn't so much that I had a metaphysical drive as much as I was looking for answers to questions, and it led me into metaphysics.
Oh.
With my mother.
This guy is such a fucking... This guy is such a fucking, like, slick talker. He sounds so, like... it wasn't so much that it was a physical... Fucking shut up.
First problem was I reminded her of my dad. I looked like my dad. I sounded like my dad. And that didn't go
I
too well with
scammed
her.
people like my dad,
Because
allegedly.
the other thing is that unlike the other two children who were so young, I was much more aware of some of the things that were going on.
Oh.
See, the
I
lady
was socially
lying.
aware.
And she was doing all this other stuff. And I just knew that my mother was no damn good.
Oh, really? Your mother was the problem, huh? Wow, this is a great video.
I think overall that my
The woman was lying. Can we go over that again?
See, the lady was lying.
She was lying.
And she was doing all this other stuff.
All this other
My
stuff.
mother was no damn good. I think overall that my mother really meant well. But when my mother used to look at me and say, I love you, I knew she really didn't.
Well, you know, I believe that, at least.
What she loved was the image of being in love with her children. The image of being in love with her family. But she didn't really love me.
My sister and I were sitting watching TV.
This is a great documentary.
And my mom came down with her suitcases and she said that she was leaving. And when that happened, what happened to me was me feeling unworthy of my mom's love, because if she loved me, why would she leave me? I mean, that was my reality.
My relationship with my mother was very close indeed in the early years.
Mummy always loved me, yes. She was the one who got me into the dolphin stuff. I always was reminded of dolphins when I look at dolphins. Yes.
We were very, very strong.
Very, very strong.
I don't know of the past life karmic connections between us, but I suspect that we had been lovers at some point because that strong.
You never see it come.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I assumed he was getting at.
Strong feeling of that she was the world for me. And my father was not particularly close to myself.
Lovers, yeah.
It's just
lovers with his mom.
Distance, as though there was not much contact.
Maybe that's why they bullied you at school, kid.
My father was very strong, very opinionated, and he was not a very loving man. He was usually angry, he was very hostile, and as a young child, when my father would come home, I'd immediately get sick. I have never lived up to what my father expected me to be. My father
Well, you never will.
decided for himself that what I am doing has no merit, without ever sitting down and taking even 5 minutes to ask me how I feel about it, if I can document it, where my proof is. But the man won't...
Well, you don't have proof, though.
...even do this. If a UFO lands on his head, he's going to say, I made it up.
I was around
But
about
it
7
didn't,
years
though,
old
so...
when I had a particularly deep emotional experience where I felt totally misunderstood and not loved, as it were. And I
So
found
all of these
myself-
people were like losers as children, and their parents hated them. That's really interesting. So they're basically doing this for attention.
moving back in time in my consciousness and recalling the visual face of Jesus, the man who had lived 2,000 years ago. Of course, as the years went by, I discovered that I could, in fact, speak to Jesus himself directly.
You could, in fact.
What happened was, from that feeling of me not being worthy of love, from that one experience, I could see a patterning through my life where I would either leave a relationship before I got left, or I would always have to be so perfect that there would be no reason for anyone to ever want to leave. And
Well, I'm amazed that they were willing to be this candid in this documentary thing, considering that this is basically just like, look at how fucked up the lives are of these people who believe in this nonsense.
felt that if I couldn't ever feel that joy again, what is worth living for? There's nothing worth living for. I said, if this was life, this is the pits. If this is enlightenment, I don't want any.
one of the major aspects of my life.
Is this the guy from the Dolphin Lover documentary? I've never heard about that, but I wouldn't be surprised. This guy is apparently quite the dolphin lover. The Dolphalina lover. No, he doesn't say anything about wanting to fuck his mom in the dolphin lover thing, does he? Because apparently he sure wants to fuck his mom or something.
Grew up as a teenager, I discovered that I was gay. And
Oh.
It was not at all an easy thing in New Zealand. I'm talking about 25 years ago.
Well, like, okay, that's interesting. That's a bit of a weird twist. All right, so he's gay. He's gay, but he has like a sort of a weird sexual, potentially, relationship with his mother, or at least they were very close. Like, in some way that he says they might have been lovers in a past life. That's interesting. That's interesting. Not expected.
You just have to hide it. And
Gay
pretend
mom
it doesn't
lover.
exist. And this is what I was trying to do for a number of years. I was like everybody else, and I had girlfriends, and I had sexual relationships with girls, and
like
that
my
was
mother.
okay, but it was never fulfilling. I always wanted to be with the guys, and I always wanted
What
to
about
have
the
a little
dolphins?
conversation with guys.
It's like I thought I was having an emotional breakdown. I got to a point where I was not able to function. And what I did was I actually prayed and I cried a lot. And finally, the answers that I was searching for came tumbling out. That led me to a whole new field which totally opened up my awareness.
If only his
totally
mom had a
opened up my
cock.
awareness and gave me the answers that I was looking for. And it happened to me almost instantaneously upon my first
Crystals transform your life. Wow.
One of the major expressions of choosing a gay lifetime from a karmic perspective is to learn self-love. And it's hard to let
How I met my mother.
society that tell you that you are a crime against nature, a sin against God, and all these other wonderful expressions, and truly get to the point where you recognize that you are God, and there is nothing wrong with you.
You're God, I see.
The most devastating
Well, there's
time of
nothing
my
wrong
life
with
was when
you
I
for
had
being
a
gay,
breakdown.
but
It was
maybe for some of the other stuff.
most loneliest space that I ever found myself in. And quite honestly, I didn't mind if I died. At that point, my vibration changed. And as my vibration changed, I ascended in consciousness and was able to literally now see, hear, and feel Jesus of Nazareth.
Wow, I see.
For years, I had a running joke in class.
Yeah, you know what's amazing
which
is
that Jesus never
she is still the most normal one here.
talked to me. Psychics would have all these great discussions with Jesus. All these different people had these great discussions with Jesus. Jesus never talked to me. So one day I was doing a crystal meditation. I took everybody inside their crystal, and when I do that, I do it with them. And we have this quiet moment, and I'm sitting in my room in my crystal meditating. And all of a sudden, I notice that someone is standing in front of me, and I knew it was Jesus.
I knew it was Jesus.
Last year,
Had
when
to
I
be.
turned 45, I was invited to Egypt.
Jesus was about to inseminate me with the fucking Holy Spirit, god damn it.
Jesus told me that this was my time of crowning. And so I arrived in Egypt, and from there we had a beautiful time in the Great Pyramid, where there was a sarcophagus. And each of us was allowed to get into the sarcophagus for 3 minutes.
Only 3 minutes.
I was looking at Jesus on the floor, kneeling where I had been kneeling, with his loincloth and his crown of thorns. And then I was back in my body, and I felt the crown of thorns on my head.
God entered my body like a body my same size.
And I felt him come into me, and he said, "Now we are one." And at that point, I realized that I would now have all his knowledge. And at the same time, I was sad because I knew I would no longer see him outside of myself.
That is a
And
shame.
he said to me, Ho, you don't really need me right now. There are others around you that... And he said to me, Ho...
And he said to me, Ho, the funny thing about your name is that just by addressing you, it sounds like I'm shit-talking you. You ever think about that, Ho? Anyway, see you later, Ho. Talk to you sometime, Ho.
You don't really need me right now. There are others around you that will help you with your problem. But the reason I'm here is to let you know that when you call for me, I'm there for you. And I thanked him, and he started to disappear. And as he was disappearing, he looked at me and went, "Blessed art thou among men," and he was gone again. He's never come back. I've never asked him why he says that to me. Maybe he says that to everybody. But I kept getting this feeling that he was telling me something that I'm just not catching on. He's never come back. He looked at me and went, "Blessed art thou among men," and he was gone again.
Blessed art thou among men. So he's most blessed. He's more blessed than other men. Among other men, he is blessed. Blessed art thou. Him. He's blessed. Not the other men, but him. Among them. Among us. So Jesus has personally given him his favor.
He's never come back. I've never asked him why he says that to me. Maybe he says that to everybody. But I kept getting this feeling that he was telling me something that I'm just not catching on to.
Jesus was away my troubles.
And we got tarot cards. That's Jesus, right? Jesus made those. We got God.
That I always do when I'm packaging the crystals, which I do myself,
Packaging the crystals.
I do the light invocation. And the light invocation is, I invoke the light of the Christ within.
Right.
I am a clear and perfect channel. Light is my guide.
When I'm channeling, I first have to center myself, and then suddenly I am someone else. And whoever that person is, I am really that person. I am here. You call me as Jesus, and I am here.
Man, these are some real fucking desperate people to believe this bullshit. I mean, this is like really low effort. Like what? She has some fucking crystals and she goes, "I'm Jesus. Hey there, I'm Jesus. I'm Jesus. Hey, look at me. It's Jesus. Hey, ask me anything. Yeah, no, sorry, I don't know, because I died, because I'm Jesus, because I died for your sins. Sorry, I don't know any of those answers, because I'm Jesus. Hey, sorry, I don't know anything. Unless I do know it, in which case I know, because I'm Jesus, because I know, because I'm Jesus." And they just fucking buy it. Like, it's not even, like, she's not even doing, like, talking in tongues. She's not even doing some bullshit with a snake. She's not on a stage. There's not a whole performance. This is pathetic.
I am known as the light. I am known as the way. I am known as the truth. My message to the world is simple.
I'm Jesus, Marty!
It is my promise that I would come amongst you again.
Yeah, I like the Jesus' notorious Shakespearean accent here.
For there is no separation from that which is my energy and that which is the energy of God.
There's an interesting theory that Jesus may have been an alien from a UFO, or may have been working in league with UFOs.
There's an interesting theory that you're on the run for sex crimes.
The indications
it's just a theory, though.
That as a possibility would be the Star of Bethlehem. Some people have theorized that that could very well have been a UFO. Jesus' ascension.
Yo, alien Ashtar Jesus!
Beaming up process. He could very well have been beamed up into a ship.
Beam me up, Jesus!
The Star of Bethlehem was a ship. Why couldn't he have been beamed up?
I believe that we are all expressions of God. And
I love the guy going like, what did he say?
A beaming up Bethlehem was a ship. Why couldn't he have been beamed up into a ship? If you accept the Star of Bethlehem was a ship, why couldn't he have been beamed up?
If you accept one crazy stupid thing that I just told you, then why not this other stupid insane thing? How about that, atheists?
I believe that we are all expressions of God.
Why couldn't he have been beamed up?
Does that mean that, yes, we are God? Yes, it means that we are God.
Right,
and we
all
are
of us.
gods. And that's very frightening to a lot of people because they don't want to take the responsibility for their life. They want to have it outside of themselves. But when you realize that you're the point of power, that is when you become a member of the New Age. Because at that point,
I thought it was just once you shove the egg up your cunt.
You are in control of your life.
It is most important to recognize.
Anyway, back. We've been away from dolphin sex, man, for too long. Back to the dolphin dick.
That you are God.
Dolphin Dick Danny over
that
here.
You are infinite, immortal, eternal, and universal. You are a spark of the infinite I am. When you recognize that you are God, you will recognize that everything that anybody does in their lives is their growth. That any interaction between you and another individual has been set up at some level, has been agreed upon. That you cannot be a victim unless you so choose. In any interaction between two
humans, you cannot be a victim unless you have so chosen to be chosen to be part of my fucking weird ceremony about dolphins. You can't be a victim. You chose.
It is most important to recognize that there's no such thing as one being the victim and the other being the perpetrator. The person.
I mean, like, what? Look, there's like a scenario where it's like, what is he even trying to get at? You can't be a victim. Like, yeah, there's times where people are not necessarily like they're playing the victim or something, I guess. But what we're talking about a fucking school shooting now? What?
Recognize that there's no such thing as one being the victim and the other being the perpetrator.
No such thing.
The person who is murdered is as much responsible as the.
This is the best guy in the video. This is the best guy in the video. I mean, like, wow. Like, the fucking there's a guy named Master Ho, and there's two Crystal Karens. But there's this guy who wants to fuck his mom and fuck dolphins, but also loves men. And also, he victim blames supreme over here.
Person who murdered.
Damn.
An interaction that has been set up.
Damn, I bet he likes Tyson Jesse or whatever his name is.
For that interaction to take place, for that experience.
The murder victim is at fault, yes.
I always feel that, well, I know actually that I'm always ahead of everyone else. It seems to be part of my destiny to bring new consciousness forward. On many occasions, there are situations that I'm dealing with where I have total clarity, total knowledge, total wisdom about whatever is going on, but the world cannot accept that. The world would say, how dare you speak for him? This type
the world would say, what do you mean you're not going to wear your mask? That's going to cause COVID. Put it back on. What do you mean you're not going to wear your pants? Come on, lady. Stop doing this every time.
It's very much a limited
They just don't understand my consciousness.
The energy of the God Self manifesting, and therefore prevent them from being able to talk personally, which is
this a custom gender going God Self?
Just as I can.
Other things too, for example, incest. If a child is
how about incest? What about that, man? Wow, best guy in the video.
Talk personally with Jesus as I can.
Other things too, for example, incest. If a child is old enough, physically old enough, to be able to consent in full knowledge, then what?
Oh wow, what is the deal with this? So he's not fully gay. He clearly wants to fuck his mom, or did fuck his mom. And he was into his mom. And he's into dolphins and all of this shit, and what is up with this guy?
What is wrong with incest?
Definitely fucked his mom.
The attitudes of mind, it's the attitudes of the parents, of
Definitely.
guilt and self-hate that...
No, he's talking about somebody being old enough to consent, so he's talking about, like, is it okay for somebody to do incest when you're, like, 20 or something? So I think what he's getting at, potentially, is that he might have fucked his mom when he was, like, old enough to, you know, consent to that, I guess, but that's not really...
person holds all this interaction is taking place that creates the difficulty.
I have a belief that UFOs do not come from other planets as much as they come from other dimensions.
I'm sure you do.
Space is too big an area to travel through.
Dolphin.
It is my belief that there are some people on this planet whose souls are locked into linear Earth time and who keep reincarnating in linear Earth time. Whereas most...
Wait, did he say something about kids? Uh-oh.
Consent in full knowledge. Physically old enough to be able to consent in full knowledge, then what is wrong with incest? It is only the attitudes of mind, it's the attitudes of the parents, of guilt and self-hate that person holds while this interaction is taking place that creates the difficulty.
So, I don't know... I don't know that he says anything there about children, but maybe there's something else in this video. I wouldn't be fucking surprised if there's more from him. But he is saying that, like, he is trying to be hyper-intellectual about fucking your sister or whatever. Just like, you know, the only thing that's really wrong is the fucking stupid small minds who won't let me. Which, is great. It's great.
I have a belief that UFOs do not come from other planets as much as they come from other dimensions. Space is too big an area.
Wait, after it? No, he was saying after...
Other things too, for example, incest. If a child is old enough, physically old enough...
Oh. Physically old enough. Oh, child. If a child is old enough, right. Yeah, yeah.
To be able to consent.
I did indeed go right past that, yeah.
In full knowledge, then what is wrong with incest?
What's wrong, really? So, okay, he wasn't in his 20s or whatever. He was probably like 12 or something, and his mom... Yeah, that's cool.
Action is taking place that creates the difficulty.
Physically old.
I have a belief that UFOs do not come from other planets as much as they come from other dimensions. Space is too big an area.
We're just gonna move along from that, huh?
Travel through. It is my belief that there are some people on this planet whose souls are locked into linear Earth time and who keep reincarnating in linear Earth time. Whereas most
normie time
aliens have not come into it in that way, but have incarnated on this planet for the first time to help move the planet through. And what I believe is that I have not been here in the physical before, or at least for a very long time.
Like, again, the video has this fucking guy named Master Ho who looks like this and dresses like this, and he's still not the best part of this video.
Thomas on occasion will pass through
we're just gonna ignore a lot of things.
No, I can't go any further with that. They won't let me. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, what?
Been here in the physical before, or at least for a very long time. Thomas on occasion will pass through information. No, I can't go any further with that. They won't let me. I'm sorry.
I gotta know more about Master Ho. And Thomas. Who is Thomas? Is this just like your version of Ashtar or whatever? He's like some fucking representative for the Council of Jesus or something? I tried.
They've cut me right off.
They've cut me off. I can't do it.
The argument that so many people bring up about right and wrong is the question of the Holocaust and Hitler.
Oh my god! How does this guy keep fucking... Wrong song. You know, no song is needed. How does this keep happening? We go from, like, dolphin sex to incest to fucking child stuff to Hitler and the Holocaust. This guy is hitting all of the... Bang, bang, bang! This is like a B-edgelord.
But a spiritual perspective that I have heard and that I much prefer is to recognize that Hitler was very carefully chosen for his job. It takes a great master to choose a life of such seeming negativity.
Can we go over this again?
But a spiritual perspective that I have heard and that I much prefer is to recognize that Hitler was very carefully chosen for his job. It takes a great master to choose a life of such seeming negativity.
A seeming negativity.
It's my understanding that many who chose...
This guy is supporting Hitler now. This guy is doing like Hitler wasn't all bad.
...was to leave the Earth plane during the Holocaust had been previously involved in genocide themselves. Many had been Visigoths who had...
What's that?
Such seeming negativity.
Wow!
It is my understanding that many who chose to leave the Earth plane during the Holocaust...
Chose to leave the Earth plane.
...had been previously involved in genocide themselves.
They were all killers. They deserved it.
Many had been Visigoths.
Holy shit!
Who had swept down through Europe.
Holy shit!
Wiped out everything in their path.
Holy shit!
The experience of coming back and leaving the Earth plane in a genocidal situation. So they chose those bodies, those lives.
They chose them.
Hitler himself, in my point of view, and I know
in my point of view,
unpopular point of view,
it's a little bit unpopular.
Hitler himself gains no negative karma for what he did.
You are not your...
Wow, he keeps stopping himself. It just keeps getting, wow. No, he just said they deserved it, like it got worse and worse. Wow. It's their fault the history went that way. How does an individual choose to die? Yeah, Master Ho will really be looking good after all this.
Your body, you are an invisible spirit in a machine. When your machine gets worn down, you will leave your body and move into another machine and take another body. So maybe I'm an alien soul. Technically, I've proven it by talking about time in a way that you've probably never heard anyone talk about it before. What does it matter? We all have our missions to achieve and our places to be. But that's not important whether I'm an alien.
I like at the end of this, we've just given up on those two other ladies. This is all Dolphin Dave and this fucking guy.
It's got nothing to do with the cost of rice in China.
I only hope that
never
those that
mind.
listen to me will watch my work in the many fields that I have, that I share with people and come.
Get lost. Yeah, back to this guy.
Remember, dear friends, that we are one. We are one spirit.
Eating babies is okay, actually. Eating babies actually is good. God loves you if you eat babies. Yes. I'm just trying to figure out how he could top his last performance.
You currently in human form, we currently in dolphin form. Go beyond the differences to begin to see yourselves as the God that you are. We are there with you, we are touching you. Some will feel, some will not. Don't have expectation. But allow us to bring you our joy, our love for you, each and every one of you. We, Kachuba, have spoken.
Reality is anything that is truly true to you.
Amazing.
If you believe it's real, it's real. If
But
we
what
are
is
having a
real?
conversation and a pink horse walks through this wall, through my living room and out the other wall, then that pink horse is true for you if you believe.
Who gives a shit what you believe?
Believe it. The second part of it is sanity.
Who gives a shit what some guy believes if he sees a pink fucking horse? What do I care?
Sanity is how real your reality is to everybody else, which means that if the pink horse walks through this wall, through the living room and out that wall, and you're the only one that sees it, you're insane.
But that doesn't mean you're wrong.
Even if the pink horse is really there.
Give me money! Give me money!
And no one else was capable of seeing it.
Money, greedy, Tricola, hola, donde este?
My reality is most other people's insanity. I like to
just giggle at the ghosties, pal. Don't worry. I know you made her face all wrong, but it'll be fine.
I think that my reality is better documented, but it's still my reality.
What a fantastic documentary. I love this documentary. This was wonderful. Associate producer Bethy Austin. And, yeah, I guess, wait, what the fuck is this logo? Okay, we're moving on now. We're done with this. This is quite a fucking video. Holy shit. Holy shit. The New Believers over here. Great video. Quite a video. Awesome video. Excellent video. Let me see here. $5 from Eric Soul. Just came back from 2 months on boot camp. The first thing I see is this trash. Hell yeah, I missed this quality content. Well, we got a lot of quality today. Don't you worry. This has been a quality stream so far. $2.79 from Exiled Postman just says Jesus fucking Christ. $2 from Get That Griff. Yeah, I know about the leak stuff on the thing. I know it's there. I could look into it. I might look into it off stream and maybe see what how I feel about it. I'm more interested in what they're doing on YouTube. If there was another re-upload channel that had shit like that Jason Gomez video the other day, that was the greatest thing. That was my favorite. The Jason Gomez video where he found dogs eating dogs 7. That's what I'm after. Although it would be interesting to know some more info about, apparently, yeah, Astro Boy and Jason Gomez are gone from the SOK now. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what's going on. $5 from Cherry Spice. Imagine thinking a pink stuffed bear is nightmare fuel. Well, you know, it's these folks. It's these fine folks. And, let me see. No, it's these fine folks. These were actually older ones. Wow, I read a couple here and I just missed these. Yeah. Yeah, it's these fine folks who, you know, it was mostly children's media. As the next, yeah, 5CHF from Mario Hack. How much do you want to bet they're all going to be villains from kids media? Absolutely, they definitely were. They definitely were. I mean, they mostly were. I think they mostly were, at least. But a lot of the runner-ups, the honorable mentions were at least like alligators from a horror movie, so you know, there you got that at least. $2 from Reverend Cudgel. Master Ho be eaten. I mean, God, that was such a good video. Damn. Just Master Ho, just not even the fact that Master Ho didn't steal the show is incredible to me. That's just incredible to me. $5 from Tamika Hapner. With my boyfriend at YumaCon right now, introducing your stream to him, and he is too busy laughing. We haven't left the hotel. Well, I hope that it's been good. I hope that it's been good. You know, this has been quite a stream to laugh to, I would say. There's been some good stuff so far. I hope he's been enjoying. Well, I guess it sounds like he is. I'm glad he's been enjoying. $5 from Jitters XP. Hi, just popping back in. There's more dolphin feckers than that one deranged website. I hear the word feckers and I always get a little call me Kevin there. What the fuck? Why dolphins? I don't understand. Well, I would like to look more into. Well, so $2 from Jitters XP. Fascist jump scare. Fascist jump scare. Well, a little fascist dolphin sex scare. There was somebody that said dolphin lover documentary. Is that this same guy? Is it him? I think this is him. Malcolm J. Brenner. This might be him. This looks like him. This old man. Is this the one that fucking Atrocity Guide talked about? I don't know if it is. I don't remember what the guy's name was.
Read your mind.
She realized I was a zoophile. I was more...
What is this? Who is this? Who is this? Is this the same guy? I think this is him, and he just said he's a zoophile, so that's pretty awesome.
Less into sex with dogs. And,
what?
A zoophile. I was more or less into sex with dogs. And...
It just keeps getting worse and worse, man. It just keeps getting worse. How does it just keep getting worse? What the fuck, man? I mean, this is like this is from like a few years ago, and the guy's been just out there for fucking decades. Holy shit.
And, I hadn't had any, but I had tried.
He hadn't had any, but he tried.
And one time, she actually had a climax. UFOs do seem to have something to do with the sea. And who is in a better position to know what's going on in the sea than the dolphins? There's all kinds of...
Oh my god, just like this shot of him, like, just... They're in the sea! And who knows better than the dolphins? Who's in the sea? He's like fucking No Bark Noonan from New Vegas. He's just going off about, like, the crazy chupacabra ghost!
Kinds of questions we could answer if we could talk to dolphins. That's what was so fascinating, that I, who had made love with a dolphin, should run into this woman. Also, that she was a witch.
I first heard about Malcolm J. Brenner when he was brought up on the podcast.
Man had sex with a dolphin called Dolly for a year and claimed she seduced him.
And that pretty much sums it up. He's mostly known because back in the 70s, he worked at a theme park, he had sex with a dolphin that was there, and he's written a book about it. The book is called Wet Goddess Recollections.
Wet Goddess Recollections. Holy fuck.
Of a dolphin lover. And in that book, he pretty much goes through...
I hope this guy might be aware of this fella's fucking other video. The one we just watched, because that, wow, all the Hitler and the mom and everything.
Story about how it all came to be, why he had sex with a dolphin, how the dolphin sex was, and everything that you need to know. He also filmed a short documentary called Dolphin Lover, which I'll link in the description below. That documentary is basically a summarization of the book, and he goes through all the details in that documentary as well.
So how long is that? Dolphin Lover full documentary. This is 15 minutes and 23 seconds. Wow. 1 million views 7 years ago. Oh, maybe we should watch this first. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to see what was going on in that other video, but maybe this is good context.
Orange groves. I first discovered Florida land as a tourist, being taken there by my parents in the mid-1960s. I remember shooting some home movies.
Wait, this is a different guy? This is a different, unrelated dolphin sex maniac? This is an unrelated dolphin sex maniac? I guess he doesn't quite sound the same, but what the fuck? Who is the other guy? Who's the other guy? So I'm gonna have to make a video about the tale of two dolphin fuckers then. And how there's just two, because I need to know more about the other guy, but then there appears to be enough to talk about with this zoophile as well, who fucks dogs. This is a different, unrelated dolphin guy. He looks the same. Somebody says he is the same guy. What do you mean? Who is he? Who is this user? Different guy? The same guy? Which guy? Which guy? The VHS guy? The sexy dolphin man in the VHS. Is that, or is that not this guy? Who's also the guy from the other video? Is there more than one dolphin lover? That's the question. That's the question. The dolphin house guy is dead. The dolphin house guy. These are different guys. Holy shit! Yeah, the other guy was a Kiwi. He did mention that, and he had a bit of an accent. It wasn't super strong. Thought maybe he might have lost it over time or something. He looks similar enough that I mean, like, I figured maybe he's just a little older, but that guy was already pretty old, so yeah, no, this has to be just a different guy, yeah. So there's just an unrelated, similar-looking dolphin sex maniac who thinks that children should be allowed to consent to sex with their parents, and Hitler wasn't a bad guy. He thinks all of that. And then now there's this dolphin zoophile who fucks dogs, or says he never did but wanted to. Wow! What a crock of shit! This is quite a podcast here. Quite a fucking dolphin-centric fucking. Well, I say podcast because we're watching a podcast, but this is quite a dolphin-centric cavalcade of fucking videos. Here we go. Unrelated dolphin guy, I guess. Who is the other guy? Was there a name for that guy?
Hello.
Neville Rowe. Neville. Oh, fuck. God damn it. No. Neville Rowe. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I wasn't successful with Heidi Ho Enterprises. Neville Rowe. Well, I see some fucking bald git with a beard and a glass of wine and a cheeky-ass face. Yeah, he's like a winemaker. This is not the same fucking guy. Who is this guy? Neville Rowe Dolphins. Neville Rowe Dolphin. Dolphin Lover, full documentary. That's not the same guy. Channeling the Dolphins, from UFO Cult VHS. That's the same guy, but it's just that clip. Is there nothing else from this guy? There's a different dolphin guy, and there's just no information outside of that video. And that video, it's the most impressively fucking fucked up guy that we've ever looked at. That guy was insane. Every time he showed up, he was doing something funnier than the last time or saying something more shocking. And we just have to deal with him. There was a chat message that was like, Claw's gonna be chasing this dragon for the rest of his career. You're goddamn right! We're never gonna find him! And even if we do, we're never gonna find somebody that good again! Well, maybe we did, because there's a completely unrelated dolphin sex maniac. What's he got going on here?
Oh, I can hear you, Malcolm. How are you?
Oh, I'm okay this morning.
Okay, good.
A little slow to wake up, but that's normal at my age.
I guess for the audience, would you like to introduce yourself? Who are you?
I'm Malcolm J. Brenner. I'm a writer and photographer, and reporter was my trade when I was working. I'm retired now. In 1970, I had a rather fascinating love affair with a female bottlenose dolphin.
Fascinating.
Most people don't have. And I've been trying.
So what is this? There's an article. Phoenix New Times News. A fallen New Age hero. All right, hang on. Hang on. Let me see here. Yeah, I found it here. Phoenix New. You linked it, but I would have had to put in the fucking slashes and shit. A Fallen New Age. This is from 1994, April. Phoenix New Times. A fallen New Age hero from the writer Robert X. Planet. We are never the victims of external events. Events just happen, Neville Rowe once wrote. When we end a lifetime, we still have the same personalities we had on Earth. The only difference is that we no longer have the physical body around us. Rowe, a 55-year-old Phoenix man known by blah blah blah. Known by New Agers worldwide as a regression therapist capable of telepathic conversations with dolphins, exited his own physical body at approximately 2 p.m. on April 14th, when an external event on a rocky slope ended his stint on Earth. Rowe died of head injuries sustained in a fall during a hike on Squaw Peak. A well-traveled adventurer who'd logged a wide range of experiences all over the globe, Rowe was a robust outdoorsman who loved excitement and danger. Well, probably not at the end there. Those who knew him say that his untimely demise in a public park in Phoenix is as ironic as it is tragic. Yeah, he fucking died in a park, this adventure man. Gary Heath, who was hiking with Rowe that day, and was the accident's only witness. Oh, you don't fucking say. Says the two men met at Squaw Park about noon on April 14th. Although both men were experienced climbers, Rowe had never been to Squaw Park before. They hiked to the top of a butte north of the peak via a lesser-traveled route. After a short rest, the pair started to descend just after 1 p.m. Rowe was leading the way when the accident occurred about halfway down. According to Heath, who was about 6 feet above and behind, Rowe suddenly lost his footing, pitched to his left, and tumbled over the edge. Heath says from his vantage point, it was possible to see whether Rowe had slipped or the ground had... It was impossible to see whether he'd slipped or the ground had crumbled away under his foot. Heath says Rowe didn't try... So we got Heath and Rowe over here. They're a good duo here. Heath and Rowe. I wonder what their favorite airport is. Rowe didn't cry out or grab at nearby rocks. He free fell some 15 or 20 feet onto a ledge, hitting his head on a rock, then rolled farther down the steep slope. Rowe struck his head several more times before finally coming to rest nearly 30 feet from the point where he'd lost his footing. He lay silent and motionless. Yeah, so this Heath guy totally killed him, allegedly. How about that? I mean... Yeah, how about that? Just, Lamau, so a murder? Well, I mean, like, what, you beat him in the head with a rock or something, right? And then you push him off, and then it's like, oh, he hit his head a bunch of times, I guess. I was the only witness. I saw him. He just kept hitting his head. It's crazy. Kept hitting it in that one spot. Yeah, it's wild. It's funny how there's one rock with a bunch of blood all over it, too. But, it just all coagulated there, I guess. Yeah, it's crazy. Heath decided that the fastest way to summon help was to climb back up over the top of the butte, then down the mountain via the main trail. Did he now? Fucking did he now? Okay. So he took the longest possible path there. At about 1:45, as he neared the top of the butte, Heath spotted another solo hiker on the distant peak. He waved his fluorescent orange cap and yelled at her, but she apparently was too far away to hear. Heath hurried to the main trail and ran all the way down. Arriving at the parking lot about 20 minutes later, Heath rushed to the ranger's shack but found nobody there. He says he next raced to a picnic area. Yeah, this was 1994, so I guess this was before he could have just fucking used his cell phone or something. So he was, like, trying to find somebody to alert, I guess. And the Phoenix department, the fire department arrived. He used a trail map to describe the spot. Right, okay. Wait, this is weird. Early broadcast reports revealed that Rowe had been wearing sandals rather than hiking shoes. hinting that his choice of footwear may have contributed to the mishap. Not likely, says Sky Guadagno, a close friend of Rose. Neville loved sandals and wore them all the time. He'd often worn them for climbing and hiking and all sorts of rough terrain. They'd never given him any trouble. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hinting that his choice of foot... So did this fucking guy Heath say that might have been what it was? I don't know. Holding up a pair of Rose sandals identical to those he wore on the day of his death, Guadagno notes that they are a sturdy brand made from recycled tires and featuring thick rubber soles with deep-cut treads, secured firmly to the boot by heavy straps around the ankle, instep, and toes. These keep the entire sole in snug contact with the wearer's foot, thus preventing the flip-flop effect associated with beach thongs. Neville Rowe's travels took him all across the United States and around the world, as he'd accumulated fans and followers in places like Tasmania, Australia, England, and Japan. Well, isn't he from fucking New Zealand? The Japanese adored Rowe so much that his psychic work with dolphins was immortalized in a comic book. Wait, which fucking comic? Who? Who made this? Who? Who's this? Who made this? Who made this? Who bitch this is? Who the fuck made... There's a fucking Dolphin Sex Maniac manga? Dolphin Chew? Oh, it's Echo the Dolphin, right. I don't think it's Aquaman, no. A manga about dolphin experiments. Yeah, this guy's rabbit hole keeps going crazier. I mean, he like somehow managed... he somehow managed to fucking blow the top off of, like, Hitler did nothing wrong. By just being fucking murdered. He managed to outdo himself again. This is unbelievable. The final the final performance, right, is like a fucking mystery murder death that totally wasn't a murder. Totally. Frequently appeared on a bunch of shit. Former electrical engineer. Rowe was also a fine photographer and, according to Guadagno, a pretty good clog dancer. In his native New Zealand, Rowe had won awards for violin playing and opera singing. Wow, the whole fucking biography about the guy here, damn. Living in the New Age, yada yada, religion, ashes and fire. But Rowe's main claim to fame was as a dolphin channel and regression therapist. Regression therapy is a popular New Age technique that purports to connect subjects with their true inner essence via guided explorations of past lives. His writings include Practitioner in Past Life Regression, a widely used workbook for fellow regression therapists, and Insights from the Dolphins. Here they were, locked up in this small pool for the rest of their lives. I realized they couldn't be here by accident. It had to be a voluntary service they were performing, Rowe reflected. Suddenly a wonderful feeling came over him, a wave of energy and love. He believed the dolphins had somehow sensed his empathy and had sent him a clear message. In essence, Rowe felt the dolphins had thanked him for his kind concern, and added that they really didn't mind their lot in life. Oh, that's good. SeaWorld wasn't mistreating them at all. The SeaWorld epiphany here. He could communicate with the group mind of 6 dolphins, a subgroup he called Kajuba. After subsequent channeling sessions, Rowe concluded that dolphins serve as stewards of the ocean. They assist other marine creatures in various ways, and even help pregnant whales give birth. Until all those Scientology reptiles steal them, I guess. Everyone is listening in, yada yada yada. So dolphin guy, right? I love that we aren't really worried too much about this guy who was definitely fucking murdered. Totally. Absolutely was killed by his friend. I knew when it was like, oh, he died in a park. I'm like, was there anybody there? Oh yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, it's him. And then it goes into this whole thing about like, yeah, I just tried to get help and I couldn't find anybody. I just couldn't find anybody. So that's that guy. Neville Rowe, the Dolphin Man. And yeah, there's even the r/not Tim and Eric has channeling the souls of dolphins, him fucking doing the chittering. Yeah, that's Neville Rowe, but this is an unrelated dolphin fucker. This is an unrelated guy who fucks dolphins.
People tell people what the dolphins are and what they are up to possibly on this planet ever since.
You do have a book, which is probably the book that you're most known for, relating to the dolphin Dolly. That book is titled Wet Goddess, Recollections of a Dolphin Lover.
Right. It's as close.
No, this is not the one who died. This is an unrelated dolphin sex maniac. This is unrelated to the other dolphin sex maniac who looks almost identical to this guy.
As I could write to what actually happened to me without getting sued by any of the people that are mentioned in the book, not as themselves, of course, but as mere characters.
Yeah.
But are still alive.
I mean, to be fair, the other guy isn't really a dolphin sex maniac. He's just a sex maniac who wanted children to have sex with their parents and thought Hitler did nothing wrong, but also he channeled dolphins, which just looked like him having an orgasm and sounded like him having an orgasm. So I think just calling him a dolphin sex maniac, I mean, it's close enough, frankly. It's close enough.
Of course. So inspired by true events. And then I guess for anybody who also wants to know the nitty-gritty, dirty details, there's also a short documentary that you told me about, which was called Dolphin Lover.
Right.
And that pretty much summarizes the experience.
Well, that's why I made the film Dolphin Lover, because it's like the Cliff Notes version of what got us.
The Kiwi is the dead one. He is the dead one. He was killed by his friend, supposedly. Well, we don't have any real proof of that, but it sure sounds like he was. Allegedly and all of that. This is an unrelated dolphin sex fucker.
And the only thing that really has
a dolphin lover,
because there wasn't enough.
Can we get a round of applause for a dolphin lover? Because yeah, he really is a fan of them a dolphins. A dolphins did nothing wrong.
Time or budget was the fact that I had rather extensive telepathic communications with the dolphin.
Oh, did
which
you?
Which is really weird if you think about it, but it turns out
it sure
I'm
is
not the only guy on the planet who has this particular delusion.
Delusion.
This is a real thing. Scientists don't acknowledge it because scientists don't acknowledge about half of what's going on because it's not repeatable in a lab.
Of course, you've had a lot of time to think about and sort of interpret the experience that you had back in the 70s. It wasn't just sex. There was a connection between you and Dolly, and the connection was not just one way. It wasn't just that you fell in love with a dolphin, but Dolly also connected with you as well.
Let's be
Dolly really wanted it. Dolly the dolphin really wanted it.
Be clear about one thing.
Yes.
When I first went to Florida Funland, or Florida Land, the real name of the park, Florida Land, I didn't have any idea.
He's a dolphin lover. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Everything that happened at the park was Dolly's idea.
It's not the act, man.
The dolphin took the initiative.
The dolphin fucked me
in reaching out to me, both personally and sexually.
Literally, the dolphin initiated it.
And I think she reached out sexually because of one thing.
Because she couldn't say no.
Dolphins have sex the way humans shake hands. What that tells me...
I mean, dolphins are horny fucking bastards, so I guess it's possible that the dolphin just, let him go at it, I guess,
is that dolphins attach some meanings to sex that we don't. Most dolphins that get caught are just concerned with getting by in captivity and earning their fish and, keeping their weight up and keeping their masters happy. I think Dolly was something different. I think she was the dolphin equivalent of a scientist.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And she was studying her captors, human beings.
She was, so they were actually in her captivity all along, I see.
She was asking this question. Why won't humans shake hands with us? You get it? Shake hands?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm following.
The thing is, I think the dolphins are asking a real question there. And in their society, in their way of life, it's a completely legitimate question. Come on, let's have sex just for fun. Just to get to know you better. Let's have sex. When I came along, the first time I got in the water with her, she wouldn't come near me.
You don't fucking say.
And I thought, what's wrong with this?
What's wrong with this? She obviously wants it. Why isn't she coming closer?
My hands, just average human hands. And a bunch of thoughts went through my mind.
She was initiating it, but she wasn't coming closer to me. That's crazy.
About what we humans do with our hands. And one of them, because I was, a 20-year-old male and horny, was that we use our hands in foreplay.
Mm-hmm.
When that thought crossed my mind, the dolphin stopped swimming around, stuck her head out of the water, and looked at me for about a minute. And then she swam right over to me and let me stroke her head.
Time to feel up the dolphin, that's right.
So that was the first time that I got a clue that dolphins can intercept your thoughts.
So in that moment, Dolly the dolphin read your mind.
She realized I was a zoophile.
Okay.
That I might be a good experimental subject for her. I had no designs on a dolphin that time.
I was definitely more into chipmunks at that point.
I was more or less into sex with dogs.
I don't think this guy should be this willing to talk about this. Don't you think that he should be, like, ashamed of this or something? Like, no. He's just to ask me any questions, I guess.
And, I hadn't had any, but...
She knew, she knew. He tried.
I frankly didn't want to get involved with the dolphin sexually.
Didn't want to, huh?
Found me irresistible. And every time I went down to the park, her attention was focused on me. At some point, I was able to make conscious contact with Ruby and with Dolly and figure out that, yes, this was the dolphin communicating with me. I thought, this is so crazy, but...
Did he, like, just misname the dolphin? He called her Ruby. Who's the Ruby dolphin? Is that a different dolphin? Does he have a dog named Ruby?
So I got, I'm going to go with it. So I did, and eventually I had to explain to her, in many states, bestiality is a crime, and I could go and be put in a jail.
You don't understand, Flipper. The law says that we can't have love. I know, Flipper, but I'll wait for you.
Or a mental institution for having sex with you. And she said, well, you'd be kind of like in this place then, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And I thought about it, and I said, yeah, kind of like where you are.
At this point,
oh wow, the irony.
At this point, how physically were you communicating with the dolphin? Was it with speech, or was it purely just with?
Hello, new people. This is the second of 2 dolphin sex maniacs today. The first one was, believe it or not, vastly more interesting than this guy, and every moment he was on the stream one-upped his last appearance. It's crazy.
Was it purely?
This guy's fine too, though.
I was communicating with her on all fronts. Dolly became sort of a thing in herself. I just found myself becoming fascinated with her, becoming more attracted to her, especially after I explained or tried to explain human sex to her. Her courtship took on a new dimension. It became very gentle, very erotic. I don't know how I got through to her if it wasn't telepathically, but something changed, and the dolphin began treating me with a newfound respect for my humanness. She was masturbating on me. She was rubbing her genital slit, which is, the opening of her vagina, against me to masturbate, and one time she actually had a climax.
Man, he's super proud of it. Yeah, I mean, he did write a book about it and everything. Ask me anything about how I fucked dolphins.
I know because, she threw her head out of the water and was looking me right in the eyes as she was masturbating on my foot. She was put up in the main pool with 5 male dolphins. She still preferred me.
Why do you... Huge fucking section here dedicated to aliens. That's exciting. There's also sexual desires. I'll probably jump ahead to that in a second.
I think that was.
Because I was an interesting subject. And because she is deciding she actually liked me.
Fair enough. You know, we've established that Dolly particularly and dolphins in general have far superior intelligence to what the average person understands or is willing to believe. Do you think Dolly was especially intelligent, or do you and you know, maybe the other dolphins in the enclosure were not as as not as developed mentally as maybe Dolly was, or was it purely just that Dolly maybe had a different mindset when it came to humans?
I think she had a different mindset. I think about it for a second, okay? For 2 million years, we here on the land have been chipping rocks, and now we're at the point of building microcircuits. The dolphins have been in the same form, in the same place, for 12 million years. They haven't changed noticeably. They reached...
So they're not as good as humans, then?
...a level of perfection and adaptation to their environment 12 million years ago. I think if the dolphins have any kind of continuity, if they have any kind of history, if they have any kind of way of remembering things and passing them on to their children, it's vital that we contact them, learn how to communicate with them.
And have a whole bunch of dolphin sex, right. What's going on in the sexual desire zone here? Tell me all about it.
And the experience that you had with Dr. Duval, do you directly relate that to your sort of like sexual desires later on in life, in your teens and early 20s?
It's just personal opinion, but I believe zoophiles are made, not born. Other zoophiles disagree with me. But I believe there has to be something pretty terrible happen to you early in life while your sexuality is still in its infantile or childlike form that makes you lose all trust and all interest in human sexual partners. And once you do that, animals start looking pretty good.
Hey, animals are looking pretty good right now, hey!
Yeah, I think that Dr. Duval, combined with the fact that my mother herself was the worst bully I ever met.
This guy also has a problem with his mom, just like the guy, I mean, the other dolphin fucker wanted to have sex with his mom, even though he was gay, apparently. But then the fucking Master Ho was like, my mother, that woman was a liar. She kept things from us. And this just feels like that again.
I mean that most sincerely. Bigger than the guys at school, because I had to live with her 24/7. It made for a very bad connection to other human beings. And that's what I feel. Also, there was something else which I didn't figure out until very recently. It's known now that environmental influences can change your genes. They change which genes are turned on and which genes are turned off, which ones are responding and which ones aren't.
Oh, so you were raised in the barn, so now you fucking animals.
I think that the pain and suffering I endured as a child.
I mean, we did skip over the huge, like, childhood section or whatever. I don't know.
Turned off the genes in my body that produce endocannabinoids. I don't think...
Endocannabinoids? He's saying he doesn't get high enough and that's why he fucks animals?
My body produces endocannabinoids. And I don't think it ever did. I think that function, it got really stepped on as a child. And as a result of that, I went through childhood with this painfully intense appreciation of reality all around me. I just couldn't.
Yeah, he's very self-aware, but also completely oblivious to what's going on here. I mean, and why he probably shouldn't be this way or should try to seek help in some way. That's the dolphin sex, man. And yeah, that's dolphin sex. Wow, we got a lot of mileage out of dolphin sex today. So it really takes me back to the old days on 4chan. Let me tell you what. Let's see here. Let's see. Demoni Bro has become a member. Thank you very much. Why would you become a member? Why would you do that? Is it for the emotes? Is it for the emotes? Thank you very much. £5, €5 from Dengiston Spear. Weird that those people and their belief system are almost always based on daddy or mommy issues. Too bad Freud is dead. Yeah, there's probably some other people who could analyze such a thing, but, yeah, there's definitely an analysis to be done there. It's interesting how much of that video was dedicated to these people having problems with their parents in one way or another, or other people close to them, that led to them being, like, wackadoo. $2 from Reverend Cudgel. The Dolphins finally got him. I don't know if it was the Dolphins. I think it was his buddy Heath. I think it was Heath that got him. So do I have anything else here? I probably have a couple things. I don't want to end just yet. I did say that we might look at more of this earlier, so I think maybe we will. Earlier today, I mentioned, we did God's Gang, so I figure, and we did some other cult stuff, religious stuff. Let's take a look at a little bit more Life with Grandpa, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very long video, and we only saw a little bit of it. If you've never seen any of Life with Grandpa before, if you weren't here last time, this is produced by an evil cult that was abusive to a lot of people, and allegedly is all around. Let me just bring up the allegedly real quick. We need to have the allegedly on screen. You gotta have the allegedly on screen. There you go. A horrible cult that was abusive to a lot of people, and children and stuff. And they made this puppet show for kids with these horrifying puppets. Teaching them that it's their fault if they get in trouble, and it's their fault if they get in pain, and God's just punishing them for something evil. Basically, a lot of evil. I was using this as an example of essentially you hear a lot about analog horror. You get a lot of analog horror out there, but you don't often get it that's quite as bad as this real video made in the real 80s on real VHS. Meant for real children, and not intended to be scary, and it's just very scary.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
You know what, Tetchy? One of the greatest proofs of God's existence is answers to prayer. Isn't that wonderful? Proof that God is there. He answers our prayers.
I like to
pray. Well?
That's a dangerous mindset there, fucking dad, because sometimes he doesn't answer the prayers. So a lot of the time he doesn't. Most of the time he kind of doesn't. So.
Do you like to play?
I like to play.
Yes, I know you do, honey. But
yes,
do you like
I know.
To play too?
Play?
Yes, play. Do you know even play is important?
What is this fucking garbage? What is this garbage? I hate this.
Yeah. Well,
go back.
Just a prayer.
Prayer.
Isn't that wonderful?
It's wonderful.
Proof that God is there. He answers our prayers.
I like to pray.
Well, do you like to play?
I like to pray.
Yes, I know.
Oh, because it sounds like pray, because pray and play. Is that what the joke is?
No, you do, honey.
It sounds like the dad's being super condescending. She's like, I like to play. And he's like, yeah, whatever, honey. Yeah, shut up. Anyways.
But do you like to play too?
Play?
Yes, play. Do you know even play is important?
Like get out time, Grandpa.
Yes. And would you like to have a special surprise?
What is it, Grandpa?
We have a little lesson on Get Out. Would you like to see it?
Yes, Grandpa. Yes, Grandpa.
Yes, Grandpa. Dr. Cogger.
Hello, my dear friends.
Hi, Hitler.
My name is Dr. Koger, and if I may, I would like to share with you some important things. Today, I wanted to tell you about exercise and play. Do you get out in the fresh air and the sunshine?
Okay, so this seems fine
Let me tell you
enough.
why you need exercise. Firstly, it makes your heart beat faster, which speeds up your...
Jesus will love you for exercising, I'm sure.
Here he is, and sad to say,
Here he is.
he doesn't want to go and play.
Ugh.
He never even really tries to move around and exercise.
He just got a brand new computer, and now all he wants to do is shoot her. The end.
All day long he sits inside and wonders why he feels so tired. No fresh air or nice bright sun. He's missing all the fun. His arms and legs grow weak and tired. He doesn't even feel inspired.
Huh.
How sad. But let's see how much happier he was when he did get out.
Yeah, people who go outside and have to work and go to work every day and have to, like, do things and have to be on their feet all day outside, I'm sure they're very happy about that.
Now he goes out every day. See him run and jump and play.
Now he has to run from Slender Man in the park.
Lots of air.
Look
and
at his
sunshine,
horrifying
too.
art.
Helps his body be renewed. How his muscles grow so strong.
Oh, the Little Buff Boys competition is back in town.
As each day he runs along. Out amongst the trees and flowers is how he spends his playtime hours. When he's done, he feels so good. Just like everybody should. So, thank
Well, at least they're better than lyrics by Ghost.
you for joining me.
Have I made that joke before? Damn.
Have a happy get-out time. See you again. Bye-bye.
That was fun.
Thanks, Dr. Cocker.
Yes, I like to exercise.
Even though we're all indoors here sitting on the couch, we are going to claim that we love to exercise.
Exercising your body is important. But did you know something else?
Oh, are there cult vibes to this video produced by the Family International? Are there cult
You
vibes?
can exercise? We've already been talking about prayer. What do we exercise when we pray, David?
Our
This is the same cult that made Kathy Don't Go to the Supermarket and SOS dee da 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 dee. This is the same cult. Yeah.
Good boy, he's really got the answers ready, doesn't he? Do you know a good example of exercising your faith? What's it like?
You're gonna get You're gonna get God's salty surprise later, kid.
Like the baby sucking. You get what you ask for and what you have the faith for.
Good, David.
Good,
How does that
David.
remind
Oh
you
yeah,
of
I
another-
forgot it was Davida, and then the other sister Mo or whatever. We don't know her. I don't know her name. I don't remember what her name is.
The testimony?
But this sister next to David is Davida, or Davida. So that makes him David. I think they call her Davida, so he's David. Then he's not David. He's David and Davida, or it's David and Davida. I don't know.
Do you have any more prayer adventures? The last one was really exciting.
Yeah, what was that about the baby sucking? Yeah.
He's sucking.
What was that?
What do we exercise when we pray, David?
Our faith.
Good boy, he's really got the answers ready, doesn't he? Do you know a good example of exercising your faith? What's it like?
Like the baby sucking. You get what you ask for and what you have the faith for.
What does that fucking have to do? You mean like a baby pacifier? What the fuck?
Good, David.
Like the baby sucking!
Well, does that remind you of another testimony? Do you have any more prayer adventures?
Suck.
The last one was really exciting.
Yes, Grandpa.
Take her away.
Oh,
Did
God.
you know, children, that the Lord not only gives you everything you need,
Get what
but
you ask
even
for.
everything you want, if you really please Him. This is the story.
Just please the Lord. The reason you're not happy is because you haven't pleased Him enough yet.
Story of how the Lord gave me a new tape recorder. It was one afternoon at nap time. It was really
Hey,
fun
bitch, your mic ain't connected.
to record my memory verses on tape.
It was really hard to record this scene because the other character didn't have the microphone attached correctly. What's happening?
At nap time. It was really fun to record my memory verses on tape, Auntie Sarah. It really helps me to review.
Is this like the fucking Charlie Brown? Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Is this like that?
Oh, it stops again.
Yes, that's the third time it has broken down this afternoon. Well,
oh, now it works.
Anyway, and everything give thanks.
But Auntie Sarah, we prayed for it to work.
But Auntie Sarah, I'm a stupid fuckhead.
Well, David, your little tape recorder is 5 years old. That's as old as you are. Using it as much as you do every day, it's bound to get old and worn. Maybe the Lord wants you to pray for a new one.
That would be nice. But I think...
There's even like VHS fuck-ups on this. You know? Like there's fuck-ups. It feels like an analog horror, but it's real.
I would really miss my faithful little tape recorder.
Yes, but it's important that you are able to listen to a good, clear tape recorder so that you can hear word tapes and song tapes at nap time and bedtime and also during the day.
Oh! Auntie Sarah, could I have one like Grandpa's?
Now, little David, keep in mind that Jehovah won't be happy with you if the tape thing that you get is too good. So you got to make sure you're asking for things and God will give them to you, but only if it's modest. Only if it's modest. Don't ask for more than you need.
Well, a good tape recorder costs a lot of money. So before we even ask the Lord for such a big gift, we'll have to really pray and make sure we'll be good stewards.
Amen. Oh, listen, Auntie Sarah. My little Sonny is working again.
Look at you.
Oh, is that the sound of the fucking record? I thought that was her.
Why don't you lie down now and take your nap?
Makes sense. What does this fucking tape recorder do? It sounds like him talking on it.
My old tape player is worn out indeed.
Is this explicitly necessary though? Another song like this, really?
I'd like a new one, but I know that I need to be faithful with what I already have. Be faithful with what I already have.
Now I'm in a wheelchair and my life's pretty grim, and I don't have a lot of prospects on the horizon, but God is my shepherd and Lord I shall not want. So even though I'm miserable, I won't kill myself tonight. 'Cause God is my shepherd and my holy source, and I don't need another tape recorder. I am miserable today. Oh, God, kill me.
Lord, we thank you so much for providing this good meal. We pray that you cleanse it and make it a blessing to our bodies. In Jesus'
Yeah, this is what they all try to be. They all try to emulate this kind of vibe, this like spooky bullshit, but this is subtle because it's not trying to be scary. So every time when it is unsettling it hits more. Plus you know that this was shown to actual children who were actually a part of this unfortunate cult that actually abused a lot of them and abused a lot of the adults too. Just a very unfortunate scenario all around. And so yeah, the whole thing is just, it's what everybody tries to make their fucking analog horror be, and it's just, it's so much better.
Did everyone have a good day?
Yes, thank you, Grandpa.
Tetchy is choking on her drink.
Jesus, please help her. Are you all right now, Tetchy?
Yes, Grandpa.
Maybe she choked on her drink because she didn't pray for it. It's very important that we learn to stop and pray over everything we eat and drink. Remember?
Wow, Grandpa, that sounds really annoying, and like Jesus would get really fucking pissed off if he had to fucking file away every single prayer for every single goddamn... It's like when you open an emulator, Grandpa, and it has like 57 new updates since the time yesterday when you opened it, because each single fucking new bug fix is a new update, like, version. So you have to... So it's like you're fucking... I don't know, Grandpa. It kind of seems like that's very inefficient in general. I don't think Jesus would be happy about that. That seems like Jesus would really get annoyed.
Have real...
Not me, though. I'm super down for it.
Spiritual power. That's why I always hold my hands over my food or around my cup when I pray.
Yes, sir. That's a very good lesson.
Jesus, please bless this drink.
Who is this fucking character now?
And please help me to always remember to pray.
Is this one of the
before
kids?
I eat and drink.
Well, I mean, this looks like David with blonde hair, and then this is like a fucking Farrah Fawcett doll.
In Jesus' name,
Farrah Fawcett
amen.
sex doll.
Well, now, Maria and I have a surprise for somebody. We were out shopping and we found on sale an extra special gift. We want to give it to someone here tonight, but we just don't know who.
No, we've seen the mom in
but
this.
The Lord told me that there is someone here.
That's
who
the mom
really
over
needs it.
here.
Oh, Mommy Maria has a good idea. Please, could everyone go to their rooms and get their tape recorders? Then bring them back.
What is with this fucking tape recorder shit? What is the tape recorder for? What are you recording? You're playing your fucking voice or something? Is that what it is? It sounded like the kid talking to himself on the tape recorder. This is weird. I don't like the tape recorder thing.
Here to the table to show me.
Oh, they have to like say their fucking prayers or some shit and show Grandpa. Is that what it is?
Why does Grandpa want to see our tape recorders, Auntie Sarah?
'Cause Grandpa doesn't want you to have any freedom.
I don't know, but isn't it exciting?
Oh, it's great.
Surprise! What could it be? Who is it for? Let's go and see.
Brainwashing. Oh, cool. I didn't know.
Yes, well, what do you think, Maria?
Well, I think the person who uses his tape recorder here more than anyone else is David.
Oh, my!
You're God's favorite little agent, David.
Yes, I agree. David, because you love to listen to word tape so much, and because you're always so faithful to memorize and review, this brand new tape recorder is for you.
Wow, Grandpa!
Wow!
It's super! Thank you, Jesus!
Look, David, see?
Well, I got it for you, David, not Jesus. Don't make the mistake of thanking Jesus for this. I got you this. Don't thank Jesus for this. Thank Jesus for me, David. Not for this. Don't thank Jesus for this. I gave you this. Never forget that.
It has 2 big speakers and a radio, just like Grandpa's.
Oh, thank you, Grandpa! It's beautiful! It's just like the one I was going to pray for. But Grandpa, it's a miracle! Jesus answered my prayer even before I prayed.
Yes, David was going to pray for a new tape recorder, but he hadn't yet.
Amen. Well, Jesus often answers before you pray, because he knows you're going to pray. Before they call, I will answer.
Wow. What a crock of shit.
Praise the Lord! Jesus is so good to us. But now, what shall I do with my dear old faithful Sonny? Ah, yes! Thank you, Jesus! That's a super idea!
Uh-huh. What's the idea?
Here, Davida, I'd like to give my little tape recorder to you.
It's broken and no longer works, but you don't get cool things because you're younger than me, so fuck you. I mean, there you go. I love you.
It still works quite well.
No, it doesn't. You were just having problems with it, you fucking cunt.
Oh, thank you, David.
Oh, thank you, David. You're just getting a lemon, kid. Sorry, your brother sucks.
I'll take good care.
God's gonna fucking hate this kid.
Isn't that sweet? David wants to share his little tape recorder with Davida because he loves her.
They legitimately named them David and Davida. I love the way the fucking grandma or whatever she is, she's just like this dead-eyed stare. Like, they all have it. He does too, but there's just something about her. She just doesn't move much or do much. She doesn't say much.
Doesn't want to hurt its feelings just because it's a little old and squeaky.
Yes, thank the Lord for such a good, sweet boy.
Gormless, yeah.
As long as you do your best for him, Jesus will do his best for you.
That is not true! That's a bunch of shit! That telling you.
Good to us all. He'll supply all our needs. He's so wonderful. And if we love Jesus first in our lives,
maybe we'll get to heaven after we die. If we survive the hell that is earth. If we survive these fuckers around us, oh God. Okay, cool.
That he's
cool.
do your best for him.
There's so many fucking songs in this. Jesus Christ, literally. Oh, we have more animation here. We got Amazing Cat. This looks exciting.
He'll do his best for you. Thank you, Jesus. Isn't he wonderful? It's time for our letter song. It's time for our letter song.
Like to hear an amazing thing that happened to me one night while looking.
Another fucking song. This sounds so much like those ones. This sounds so much like the fucking Kathy Don't Go to the Supermarket. This sounds so much like
out the hallway window, a cat came into sight. A great big black, huge, beautiful cat. He walked so gracefully. All alone in the pale moonlight, he moved majestically. The amazing cat. The amazing cat.
What is the fucking... Is this Grandpa? This is Grandpa, everybody. This is still part of the Life with Grandpa.
Wondered if he could sense in me a love for those wonderful cats. And as
I'm pretty sure this is just a Fido song, actually. Great animation segment here for the cat.
Cannot explain
really good animation.
How cats can read our minds.
Cats can read our minds.
But these amazing things are happening, and you
I'm sure this took a bit of a turn. We might need to go back because the cat can read our minds.
Go right at me, and though I could not see his eyes, I felt them look at me. The amazing cat.
The amazing cat.
The amazing cat.
The amazing cat.
Then that cat came and sat by the window in front of me. Staring, staring, glaring, glaring, it was quite scary. Then I prayed and said, dear Lord, help me not to be afraid.
He gave himself a fucking shroud of magical protection here.
That cat and I staring eye to eye, and not a move was made. I wondered who'd be the first to quit, but his look was too much to bear. So I instead went off to bed to get away from the stare of the amazing cat.
I was a bitch,
cat.
scared of a cat.
Scientist.
Oh, so we didn't really miss anything. I guess we just jumped to the cat reading minds.
Explain this, how cats can read our minds.
We really just jumped to it.
Amazing things are happening, and you may meet sometime. The amazing cat. The amazing cat.
I'm a fucking cat.
Amazing cat.
I'm a fucking cat.
I don't know why the scientist is Jewish. That's a very good question. Maybe he's Ninju's dad. Also, anybody who just joined, we watched something earlier that had a character named Ninju and also Taekwon Hindu.
Fantastic! Well, praise the Lord. God bless you, each and every one. Isn't the Lord wonderful, children? Isn't he good to us? We've got everything to be thankful for. Thank you, Jesus. Well, we hope you'll come back to see us again. We're so thankful to visit with you via video. We'll be praying for you. Keep going for God.
Man, I think it might be I think I might have to do a fucking podcast today. Jesus fucking Christ. I might have to wind this shit down. I forgot today might be fucking podcast day. God damn it. Oh, I think we're talking about Elder Scrolls or some shit. Oh, no.
Bye-bye now. God bless you. I love you. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
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 Life with Grandpa. So that was what? That wasn't the end of it, though. There's more. There's clearly more. What happens here? Come on. Play the fucking video, bitch. You bitch. You bitch.
Life with Grandpa, what can be more fun? Living.
This is the theme song.
Love for
Yeah.
everyone. Learning lessons each and every day.
Well, I'm not done yet.
God the light to guide our way. Life with Grandpa, what can be more fun? That is why.
I mean, because I'm not done yet. Because honestly, what could be more fun than Life with Grandpa?
We are happy, that is why that we sing. It's because of Jesus, he's everything. We have a purpose in each.
This is Life with Grandpa tape 1 of 2, by the way, and it's over 2 hours long, and it had credits there, but we just keep going. I guess this is a multi-episode series. That must have been episode 1, and this is episode 2 beginning now. I guess that must be it. That was episode 1, and this is and maybe there's there's 2. I guess there's probably 4 episodes. I would assume 2 in each, two per tape. I guess probably all the same.
Learning how to share and give God's love away. Life with Grandpa, what could be more fun? Living where there's love for everyone.
Oh yeah, everyone in this cult had love for everyone, especially if they were... Yeah, this cult loved everyone. Really good. Notoriously, they treated everybody well in this family international situation.
Lessons each and every day. Learning from the word of God, the light to guide our way. Life with Grandpa, won't you come along?
Why does this kind of hit? You think the Life with Grandpa song is that's working for you? I mean, it kind of reminds me of like Piggies by the Beatles. You know, it reminds me of that a little bit, but I would say it's not one of the better ones by the Family. It's no SOS. It's no DDDD. But you know, it's doing what it needs to. It hits, I guess, because all of their songs are pretty well done, generally.
Hello again. Here we are, all together again on another Life with Grandpa show.
Yeah, love for everyone. This is a weird part of this video.
Oh, what could be more fun? Living where there's love for everyone.
So that's his daughter, right? Or granddaughter or sister? Because it's not his wife. His wife is the one with the, who looks like Peggy Hill. That's the wife. The one who never says anything, basically. So he's love for everyoneing his daughter here, or what's going on here? Nothing good, probably. Well, yeah, that's what this cult is also known for. That's another thing. So that is consistent with things that are known about the family here.
Hello.
Again.
Here we are, all together again on another Life with Grandpa show. Let's say hello, children. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, God bless you. Hello.
Praise the Lord. Well, the children have some more stories and lessons to share with you. Mm-hmm. And my, don't they look nice today?
They all look the same as usual, Grandpa.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
Wearing
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Jesus.
my new dress.
You sure are, baby. Grandpa loves it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Grandpa... Where is Grandma right now? Where are the parents? Should Grandpa be alone with the kids right now? Is that really acceptable?
2.
Yes, you are.
I do not like Grandpa. Even the way he, is voice acted just sounds slippery.
Beautiful. Yes, David?
Yeah, you look
too.
beautiful.
Yes, you all look beautiful.
You're all so beautiful in God's eyes. Oh, God.
Yes, David?
You look nice too, Grandpa.
Thank you, David.
Oh,
You're
thank
really
you,
sweet.
David.
Shall we start with the song?
Yes, Grandpa.
He called him Honey. Oh, it's the fucking duck again? We watched this one. God damn it, the duck. Okay, I'm not watching the duck song. We already saw the duck song last time. It's about a little boy and his duck. We already saw a bunch of this one. Did I watch this whole fucking thing? Did I not watch the beginning of it? Oh, there was Funem. This was a very, the last time we did this, it was a very Funem stream. I remember that. Yeah, but there was a lot of this we didn't wind up watching. Where is tape 2? You can pray all the time. Where is tape 2? Oh man. Music with Meaning show. Oh, what the fuck is this? Ah, hot diggity. What the fuck is this shit right here? Ah, fuck me. What in the fuck is all this? Well, I don't see tape 2. Tape 2 is not popular like Life with Grandpa tape 1. Maybe tape 2 is not available. Maybe it got taken down. I don't know if there's more to Life with Grandpa. What's this? New worlds to discover? Is this in French or something? What language is this? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah! La Biblia ha predetto che la gente valianta whatever. Yeah! Okay, but what is this, though? Is this in fucking Italian? Oh, it's just Jesus music. It's a Jesus concert. The whole thing is a Jesus concert. Jesus, literal Christ. Countdown to Armageddon documentary. Oh, wow. Stand up for Jesus. Is this more of the Family International? This is unfortunate. The Family 1993.
The following is a brief overview of a few of the worldwide ministries of the Fellowship of Independent Missionary Communities.
Let me just make sure that that allegedly is like, let's just make that, that's gotta be, we're gonna make that a big allegedly right there. There you go, just make that a real big allegedly there.
Referred to as the family. Some of the footage was taken with home movie cameras. Therefore, we apologize.
I have a feeling this is going to be real depressing and we won't wind up watching too much of this.
For any drop in audio or in picture quality. Jesus said, I was hungered, and ye gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Naked.
I was a tier 3 sub to Pokimane, and she gave me thirst. So this is their propaganda tape, I guess?
For over 20 years, the family has been preaching the gospel and ministering in Southeast Asia, including refugee camps along the Thai-Cambodian border.
Oh boy.
The family worldwide helped by procuring and sending large shipments of clothing, school supplies, toys, shoes, and other essential items.
So did they actually do this? This sounds like it's probably not necessarily true. I don't know. I guess I could see them doing humanitarian work.
Part of the shipment from Japan. God bless the brothers in Japan who donated and worked hard.
Well, we know that they have a fucking presence in Japan. Da 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 dee 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 dee. We know that they love Japan, so you know.
Send all this down. This is just a small part of that shipment. This is being distributed now to these refugees.
Yeah, they really had a good time distributing this shit out to all these children in Thailand. Yeah, they really got easy access to all those kids there, didn't they?
These are orphans.
How about that?
Both mother and father have
what a great cult organization this is. What a cool organization. They're so humanitarian. Okay, we're moving along from all that.
Eagerly read the thousands of posters and gospel tracts that the family gave away during the programs. Though the physical needs of the refugees were very real indeed, we found them even more deeply grateful for the hope inspiration.
Wow, I didn't expect to find like a join us today like cult propaganda tape. So when do we get out of Thailand? We're in Thailand for a while. Disaster relief in Florida, okay.
And deemed as the worst destruction in Florida's history.
Uh-huh.
The family helped establish the first relief center in Homestead.
What was it like when you first got here?
Well, when we first got here, we weren't super
This is not Jim Jones, no. This is Joaquin Phoenix.
familiar with the area, and then we just came in and volunteered.
Or, well, no, it's River Phoenix, more
as
specifically.
volunteers.
Whole family, I guess.
And they were really thankful because we were practically the first ones to volunteer. And right away, they just, the officer that was in charge, Tony
Yeah, there's
Aquino.
something like really kind of depressing about looking at all of the people involved in this, and this girl like seems like she's just being, whatever is happening here, she probably shouldn't be involved in this. Like, she should just go home.
He deputized us as
She thinks she's helping. This is kind of sick. Like, there's hurricanes and shit and earthquakes or whatever. And these people are like, yeah, come along and help out. Ha 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 ha. Help out the cause. We're just a cool church or whatever. We have no ulterior motives. Come help us. Hey, you want to keep helping people? Join us.
to even make arrests if needed.
Deputy police officers,
Yes.
in other words.
Yeah.
And
They deputized.
This group of kids here. The first family that came here was this group of kids here, and they were the first ones who helped set medical.
This cult wanted women to seduce men into the cult. That's cool.
In here, help with the elderly and separation.
Yeah, we need to see some fucking we need to see, like, I hate to use the term disinfo, but we're seeing propaganda for the cult. We need to see something that's, like, that tells us the fucking facts of this cult. I wonder if there's a good video that, like, I don't know, quickly sums some of that up, because, man, they're all pretty fucking great here, aren't they? They sure look like real fucking humanitarians here, don't they?
I tell you, God bless them all, because without this first initial group here, they were faster here
Debunking, yeah.
than the Red Cross and anybody. We couldn't have done it without
A
you.
hamster stream on TikTok? You mean like a fucking crush stream? You mean like that lady who's going to jail now or whatever? Somebody found a hamster stream. Is that what you mean? Or is it just a cute hamster stream?
So you might not realize, but you do realize that
It's 2020? Alright, alright.
Unfortunately, it's the
Maybe.
worst disaster this country has ever faced. And you can tell your grandchildren about this, because when disaster struck, you were there at the heart of the problem, literally moments after it occurred.
Everybody's helping.
You did the best thing. That is
I
helping.
mean, like, this is the ultimate test. You know when people say, like, well, yes, this person so-and-so gave to charity, but they just did it for their own personal, like, image or whatever reason. And they just did it for themselves. And then people go, well, but they still gave to charity, though. Does that count here? Where it's like, yeah, technically they did help out, I guess, with this hurricane or whatever, earthquake, whatever it was. They did help out. They did seem to actually help people, it looks like, unless this is all just faked footage of some other volunteers helping. Maybe. But, like, probably not. But do we just say, like, fuck them even though they technically helped? I think so, a little bit.
That were victims of disaster. That is something you'll keep with you forever.
And when President Bush visited
Bush
to
is
inspect
here.
the shelter sites, the family teens were asked to sing for him, just as they had sung for so many at the shelters to encourage them during their time of need.
And we love Jesus, even
Where's
though he
Bobby,
doesn't
he
know we're
He didn't want them to
here.
miss it, so when
Oh,
he
we
found
got fucking George H.W. over here, the classic George. Classic George over here, who I'm sure probably would have had a little issue with this group of people. So what else is going on here? Yeah, a lot of interesting... Do we get some, like, inner workings of the community here? Family sings for the homeless. So this is all just, we're great, look at what we do for the... Oh, and this is the music video, is the family doing a fucking concert. They did so much music shit. This was them, too. This concert. This is, like, probably in some way connected to the same guy who wrote SOS. Like, I would not be surprised. They did so much fucking music, and the whole end of this looks like it's the concert thing. Family 1993. Family news video number 9. Stand Up for Jesus. Yeah, so we got a lot of stuff on here. Teens for Christ. I don't know if this is all the family international. I don't know. I think it might all be, because we got Japanese versions over here. This looks like it's the... Yeah, this looks like it's that whole stuff. All of that. Songs of Eden. Yo, is this real life grandpa? Yo, real life grandpa? Songs of Heaven over here. Look, it's grandpa, everybody. It's real grandpa. More analog horror. Dear family, we hope that you will find the following Garden of Eden video programs to be a source of feeding and inspiration. Because of the quality of the original footage, there are some audio and visual disturbances throughout. However, because of the excellent content and wonderful blessing of being able to watch our dear grandpa in action, it's real grandpa, everybody! We wanted to share these beautiful shows with you. God bless you. So this is, I guess grandpa was based off of the actual grandpa then. There's a real grandpa. Like, I've listened to the last podcast about these gents, but I didn't know about this. I guess I forgot about grandpa. Grandpa! 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 Come on, grandpa. Get it on with. Get this on with.
Study tonight are some of the most thrilling in the entire book. It's the grand finale.
There's nothing wrong with having a child who's physically of age to consent and say that Hitler did nothing wrong with his mother who fucks dolphins. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Yes, yes, yes. Hello to new viewers. Welcome.
The book is called Of the Revelation, or in the Catholic Bible, the Apocalypse.
Oh,
depends
cheerful
on whether you prefer
stuff.
Latin or Greek. Revelation is the Latin term. Apocalypse is exactly the same word in Greek. Why they use different words, I don't know. But
I don't know about that one, but I know about a lot of other stuff, though. I love the SpongeBob music that's playing during this. This is really helping.
New Testament, from which this book comes, and with which it ends, was written in Greek originally.
Oh geez, SpongeBob, this all sounds really fucking stupid.
Greek meaning. And it's called
He lives for our entertainment.
Revelation of St. John the Divine. Well, that's what it's called in the Protestant Bible.
That's what it's called in the Bible.
Apocalypse of St. John. The fact of the matter is that actually the book is neither one.
It's actually, yeah, he looks a little, he's like elderly SpongeBob. I could see he's got the glasses, you know. I mean, the way he talks is like a very subdued elderly SpongeBob. The fact of the matter is Jesus is Patrick, please join the family, Patrick. You would be very welcome here, Patrick.
It is a revelation.
Squidward is having a fabulous time here. This is even better than his time in Squidville.
It's definitely an apocalypse. But it's not St. John's apocalypse, nor his revelation, and I can prove it by reading you the first few lines of the text. In fact,
great, what a cool video. Wow, he just keeps going.
Came and talked to him. Former prophets of God came and talked to him. Those who had departed from this life into the spirit world.
Uh-huh.
Hobnob with John right there on the
Hobnob with John. That's gonna be the name of this stream once it's all said and done. Hobnobbing with John. That's the family there. Let me see here. Well, it looks like we're probably doing the podcast thing, so I think we will probably call it here. Thank you for watching the stream. We've had a good content extravaganza today. It wasn't going to go this long, but, you know, once again, the allure of trash called me. It wasn't as long as some of the streams recently, but it's been real. It's been real. I guess we were going to continue going, though, if I didn't have to stop. We had more fucking... I mean, I kind of want to look more at this entire archive dedicated to the Family International. I didn't realize this page was fully dedicated to them, it seems. It seems to just have nothing but them, so that's pretty great. $5 from Milady Class. If you look at fanfics again, you should look up Omegaverse. Says $5 from a lady class. Lindsay Ellis did a video on the Omegaverse lawsuit. By the way, yes, there was a lawsuit. It was copyright related. Well, I don't know what it is exactly. Is that just about the fucking Spider-Verse again? Omegaverse? Oh, is that about Alpha and Omega? Oh, man. Oh, well, I should really put aside my biases and watch a Lindsay Ellis video at some point, because, I don't know. I watched a Broy Deschanel video earlier today, and there was a part where I rolled my eyes because it came back to capitalism bad, but I don't know, then I stopped rolling my eyes and I was like, well, but if you think about it though, capitalism is the problem with the video was about cinema. And I was like, well, yeah, that is kind of why every movie studio sucks now. That's why, there's no other fucking reason why every movie is a remake now. It's not for fucking art's sake, for God. Like, it's cringy, but it's like, I don't know. I might need to, I don't know. That video doesn't sound like it has anything to do with any of that, but it's funny. You watch some of these people that are quote-unquote bread tubey, and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna say you're wrong about this, but you are it's a little embarrassing. It's a little embarrassing. I don't know. $2 from Spore Boredom donation goal for an amazing cat metal cover. Well, the song is not terrible, so I could see that working for a metal cover. Yeah, I could see the progression functioning for a metal cover. If we did it, I would make it on stream though. So I don't know, donation goal. Not today, but yeah. $2 from Darth Fruit Basket. This gives evil religious Mr. Dress Up vibes. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's just evil religious cult propaganda training video. Whatever, you know. It's some weird, not very cool, kind of disgusting shit. I don't like it. Again, real authentic analog horror. And then you watch some of their other videos, and they're also bad. They're also all from that time. That whole channel is just a real analog horror channel, like, authentically. It's great. But then it's also just a religion, and there were people in the comments like, this reminds me of the old days with my brother, and it's like, oh, that's really sad. Oh, dear. So, that'll do it. Thank you for watching the stream. I gotta drink some water, I gotta eat something, I gotta do a podcast. And then probably immediately fall asleep the moment the podcast is done. So thank you everybody for sticking around. We'll maybe be live tomorrow, possibly. Maybe I'll do so. I was gonna take it easier today. I was gonna do a short stream, maybe end with some editing. I forgot it was gonna be a podcast. So fucking good for me. Maybe tomorrow I'll take it easier. I don't know. But yeah, no, I've been doing some good Seinfeld editing work since last we spoke. It's about 12 minutes in now, and trimming it down and everything, and it's going along pretty good. So yeah. Oh, $2 from a lady class. It's not Spider-Verse or Alpha and Omega related. Oh, Omegaverse, huh? Well, all right. I'll take a look, I guess. Maybe I'll watch the Lindsay Ellis video. Well, thank you everybody once again. Take it easy. Penis. And, go eat your broccoli. Oh god, I'm back. It's Ninja, everybody. It's me. Oh god. Oh, I'm having a horrible day. Oh god. Oh, it's everywhere. Oh, the slime is everywhere.